everybody.
How's it going today?
Day number 2, 1. I don't know. It's one of them.
We're starting off right now with round number 2 of qualifying. They kind of went in it a little quicker than I thought. I thought they would totally, how they have like 4 guys wide blow the track off.
Yes.
I thought they were going to do that between practice and qualifying, but they just went straight into it.
They caught us a little off guard here where we thought we're like, oh, okay, they'll start in probably 10 minutes. They'll blow the track. Nope. Lance right into qualifier number 2, just straight running it. So these guys, they're trying to keep a pace.
Yeah, and, they're trying to not keep us here until midnight so we can all get a good night's sleep. And mains are tomorrow, man. It's gonna be tight racing for the rest of the weekend, I think.
Most definitely. Well, it should be a fun time here, guys. We'll transfer it on over as you're here to see some racing.
Right. All right, we have the first out of 2 heats of your 13.5 short course. Sorry, I'm still getting a little rearranged. This happened a little quicker than we expected. Good morning, everybody. So we got a fun little poll in the waffle that we will talk about after this race. And we'll see if we can get Matt to do some screen sharing. Right now, we got Adam Smith in the lead on pace of a 13.514, but he's got Ian Schultz on his back bumper, 5/100ths behind him. Pulled a couple of tenths right there, but man. Oh, looks like Ian Schultz is taking that lead. Good lap from Ian Schultz with the 23.5. He's getting some wheelies out of that thing, a little bit of a bicycle. That's been a common theme this weekend. People have been doing some serious, ooh, there's your traction roll, so that's going to put Adam Smith back into the lead for sure. Race number 2, heat number 2 of your 13.5 short course, brought to you by Team Associated, is on deck. That will be your A heat. Adam Smith has opened up a 2.5 second lead with 2:15 left to go. Good morning, Travis RC. This is definitely a rad event. Eddie Henley pulls out all the stops, building an excellent, their whole crew does. But believe me, the track is Eddie's baby. We got 150 left to go. Adam on the front, double outs or outside straightaway, looking to get around traffic. He does so. Man, short course looks really hard to drive. Adam Smith, your leader, looking to throw down that early TQ. That's not going to be good enough to hold round TQ. They've been in that 14 lap-ish, the top guys, but maybe trying to put it into that A main, get it into, I think they're done resorting. They did resort last night, but he also posted rounds 2 and 3 of qualifying, so I think we're just going to go bang, bang through them today. E-Money says traction does not look to be a problem. It is not a problem. Good morning, William Hunt. We got 35 seconds left to go. That inside is just lifting up on Adam Smith's truck around every corner. He's driving it like a madman out there, though. He's looking really good. I believe Adam's up there. I believe his shirt just says Drive SCT. I believe I saw him wearing that shirt during practice today. We got 5 seconds left to go. This will probably be his last lap. I don't know what kind of a start he got. Ian Schultz in the 2 has fallen back a bit, and Sean Elkins in the 3. Oh, Elkins got around Ian for that number 2 spot on this final lap. Oh, good driving from Adam Smith to avoid traffic coming back onto the track. Adam Smith is going to set an early TQ pace of a 13.513. Great run from Adam. E-Money's wondering what the tire of choice has been. It's been a slick. We got a lot of major players here this weekend. J Concepts, of course. We also have Matrix. We also have Hot Race. We have TZO here. There might be a guy or two running Pro Motion. There's Raw Speed. Cameraman Chris is running the Raw Speed. Yeah, Jason, it's always better when you're here, but we are glad you can tune in. Good morning, Jay. Yeah, we are definitely going to have fun today, and we hope you all enjoy our coverage through the rest of the weekend. All right, Matt Olson has dropped that link to the waffle in the chat. Now, regardless whether or not you're going to buy a waffle ticket, click the link and fill out the poll. We put a fun little poll down there. Who do you think is going to TQ 13.5 Expert 4-wheel? E-Money saying TZO tires are very hard to get. Sometimes, man, every company goes through that cycle to where you just can't get what you need. Every company. All right. Adam Rails, first one across the loop. Adam Rails, your 2025 Team Associated Vintage Truck Champ. Nice jumping from Rails. All right. Yeah, he's got that thing dialed. A little bit of a bobble, but he's not doing the bicycle. Chris Van Air is going to be in that number 2 spot. Justin Sherman in the 3. It seems like the tires get a little bit of heat in them after the first couple laps. It becomes tough. Chris Van Air is going to move into the lead. Adam Rails back into the lead, but Chris Van Air and Adam Rails battling for 1 and 2. Justin Sherman now in that 2 spot. Adam Rails back to the lead. They're battling. Right now, the top 6 are looking to reset TQ. Morning, KL. Cody says Rails is a beast. Absolutely. I'm building a T2 and I'm trying to mimic his, and I'm trying not to bother him every single day. I don't want to be that guy. So it's like for 2 weeks I'll have questions saved up. Nice wheelie from Adam Rails. I'll have questions saved up and I'll just hit send on Facebook Messenger and wait a few hours. No. All right. Yep. Chris Van Air's taking that lead back. 2:45 left to go. Justin Sherman's still in this battle. Adam Rails takes back. Top 3 are the only ones in a 14-lap pace right now. Top 3 are separated by 1.9. Van Aers takes it back. 4:10 separates Van Aer and Rails. No room for error with 2:20 left to go. Van Air working his way through traffic. Van Air almost 8/10 up on rails now. We appreciate you getting a waffle ticket, FJ. Don't forget, even if you guys don't get a waffle ticket, fill out that poll. We want to see what you think. Cameraman Chris is saying Dustin Fox. I don't know. I think Bryce Butterfield's going to TQ out of the C heat. I talked to Bryce a little bit last night, and the dude's fired up. All right, we got 1:05 left to go. Van Air's opened up a 2.5-second lead over Adam Rails. Adam Rails trying not to fall into Justin Sherman's clutches. Adam had a great start. Oh, your leader upside down. That's definitely going to eat up that 2.5 seconds. We'll see what happens. 45 seconds left to go. Adam Rails will take the lead back. Right now, there's less than a half second between 1, 2, and 3 between Adam, Justin, and Chris. 30 seconds left to go. Justin Sherman to the lead. Justin has just an awesome paint job. I love that purple and gold. 10 seconds left to go. Justin Sherman, he's got to hang on to her. He has no room for error, but he might be your round 2 TQ here.
He got round 1 TQ as well, so that would lock it up.
That would lock it up. Oh, he's got to finish it, though. Oh, come on, Justin. Oh, no. A little bit of a barrel roll. Chris Van Air is going to move into the lead. Chris has to finish it out, and it's gonna be Chris Van Air taking that round TQ. Wow. That is some awesome short course racing. We're gonna go down and get an interview with Chris Van Air.
You know, Chris, I don't know if I see you much up here in short course, but you, Rails, and Sherman came down to the last lap. You guys were all super close, and Sherman had it. He flipped coming onto this straightaway.
Yeah, I mean, for a while, actually, I used to race short course a lot more, and I took a break for a few years, and then I got the new SC7, and so I'm excited to be out here with the guys. I had a good run going. I flipped over there. Just the grip's up real high, these little topsy-turvy cars, but no, it's going to be a good battle, so I'm excited. I just strapped up those last 2 laps, and I was like really trying to get it, so I'm glad I pulled it through.
Congrats, my friend.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it, man. All righty, Joe. We're going to show you guys some cool information as well on those polls, those new racer polls and tire poll we just got up. I'll post that link, and I'll show you guys what's going on. Thank you so much for tuning in.
All right. Coming up now is going to be your 4-wheel drive open buggy brought to you by Coyote.
All righty, let's see if this works here for you guys. That you can see this. This is that waffle link that we post. We'll post this link, and you can go down here. If you scroll, oh, well, that should be.
It's got to load.
Let me load it.
There
we
it
go.
goes.
So you can see that racer pole there, and then we also have a cool tire pole. So I believe those are some of the hottest tires that are out there. Let us know what you guys think. You know, who do you think's going to win this weekend? What's your favorite tire brand of choice here for 10 scale? And we'll see how these polls work out for you. See if you guys like this new form of some coverage. Thank you so much.
All right. So this is your four-wheel drive open buggy brought to you by Coyote. It is basically modified. There's some guys in there probably with the 13.5, but it's a way for guys to run, mod, and not have to compete with the pro. Nick said, Happy New Year to you as well. Rusky saying, J Concepts all the way. Well, you got to click the link and fill out the poll. You don't need to buy a waffle ticket. But click the link, fill out the poll. Sometimes it takes a second to load. But we tested it before the stream, and yeah, it's pretty fun. Alex Villa, the leader. 15-5-12, having a great run. Caden Bearding in the 2. Wyatt Gaskins in the 3. Nick said, J Concepts, get to the chopper. We say that to my daughter every morning when she's almost late to the bus. Oh, we got a car just stopped. That's a bummer. All right, Caden Bearding is going to move into the lead. Caden Bearden looking good out there with 2:35 left to go. Fast lap of a 19.2, last lap of a 19.3. White in the 2. Oh, he's getting a little stuck in traffic. We'll see if he holds on to the lead here. Ooh, nice whip from Caden. Caden's one of those guys as well that it's a young kid he's going to really start coming into his own these next couple of years. William, yeah, sometimes, it all depends on the surface and how a tire wears, but if a tire lasts too long, you're not getting the best out of your car. That is the difficult thing. You want a tire that'll last you an entire race day, but you also want to go as fast as humanly possible. And I'll tell you what, like with fifth scale, I know it's a whole different thing, but I expect 5-6 race days out of a full set of tires. Caden on a 15.504. He's really turning it on here at the end. He's trying to push. Ooh, almost gets into a backwards car. See what this lap is. 19.5, best lap of a 19.0. Top guys are in that, top pro. Oh, a little mistake from Caden. Your pros are in an 18.5. So to be a half second slower than the pros is definitely a feather in your cap. This is going to be a slow lap for him. It's going to drop down to a 15.505. White in the 2 on a 14.502. Alex on a 14.504. 5 seconds left to go. It's going to go around for one more. 19.4. Oh! He farms the last lap. Oh, no! Oh, dude! That's such a shame. That's going to cost him about 6 seconds. Great run from Caden Bearding, though. Ooh, settle down and finish her out. Caden's going to finish her out with the... Oh, it didn't give it to me. Sorry, guys. Team 11 MRC is saying as local track slicks can last for a few race days before they stretch out and you start to lose time. That's pretty cool. I would say regardless, when you're doing like oval, you can get a little bit more sometimes depending on the surface. I almost rotate my tires. So I'll do a full race day on a new set of slicks, and then they'll rotate into my practice tires. And then so on and so forth. And then I just have a ton of practice tires. All right. In this one, this is your A-Heat-Up four-wheel open buggy brought to you by Coyote. We got Lucas Smith, Justin Green, Brody Trehorn, Josh Parrish, Clinton Krieger, Nolan Hunt, Nick Reppin, and Joe Jenkins.
Somebody had mentioned in there, I forgot about raw speed. You are correct. I'm trying to add it to there for you guys. I can't forget that. It was just kind of like off the top of my head, so my apologies to my raw speed boys out there. We're getting used to this whole polls thing, guys. We're getting used to it, but we'll let you know what you guys think. Be sure to click on that link, grab yourself a ticket if you want to, and vote.
And just a reminder, every waffle ticket purchase helps us upgrade our equipment, replace broken equipment, get us to races, and you have the chance to win some awesome prizes. We're giving away 2 car kits, 10 scale. We're giving away an MIP black handle tool set. We're giving away a pit tower. So go fill out the polls and get yourself a waffle tickets. Nick Rappin coming out swinging. We had him on the Ran Out of Talent podcast. Nick is normally an on-road guy, but he's been trying to make that off-road switch lately. Oh, Nolan Hunt to the lead. We'll see if Nick can hang on to her for... Nick will move back into the lead. Oh, Lucas Smith takes it back. Hey, Tay, how's it going? JW, good morning. I will not say that on the air, Addrestos. we don't want to be manifesting things. Lucas Smith, though, your leader, he's on a TQ pace of a 16.515.
And another one I forgot, promotion. So I appreciate you guys, correcting us. I'm trying to add those as well. We're getting used to this. I'm on the free version right now, so we only may have 25 people.
Bobble from Lucas Smith.
Able to vote there. So we're getting it. We're getting it, guys. Thanks so much.
So we'll see if they'll put Nolan Hunt in the lead. It does. Nolan Hunt will move into the lead. Nolan Hunt looking to set round 2 TQ. Lucas Smith got round 1. There it is. It's one of these guys. Oh, Bobble. He's getting on his side. All right. Oh, Nolan getting through an upside-down car there. The top 3 are together. Well, Nick Reppin is falling back in the field a bit. 1 and 2 are running on the track as 2 and 1. Wow, they're pushing each other. They are really pushing each other. Nolan on a 16.519, Lucas on a 15.502, Brody on a 15.504. Nolan's fast lap, a 19.5, followed by a 19.8. Lucas 19.1, followed by a 19.7. Oh, little tube touch there from Lucas. Lucas is starting to pull away from Nolan just a little bit. Nolan's going to try. Oh, no, they both get hung up on some traffic that was upside down. We'll see what happens here. Nolan's going to hang on to the lead. Nolan's going to try to make this go to round number 3. If Lucas gets this one, he's going to wrap up TQ for your Coyote 4-wheel drive open buggy. Nolan's closing back in, though. Nolan's just got to stay on his bumper. Oh. They're working on getting around. Nolan's going to be working around getting around Nick Reppin again. Nick let him by once already, and then they bobbled. Oh, Nolan Hunt moves to the lead now. No, it's Lucas Smith, then Nolan Hunt. So it is close. All right, now we'll see if Nolan can put it. Oh, he's bicycling. Nolan's pushing. No. That's going to give Lucas Smith the lead. And if Lucas can finish this out, he's going to be your overall TQ for your 4-wheel drive open, brought to you by Coyote. But like the short course, these guys got to finish out this last lap. Oh, he got his 16th lap as well. So Lucas on a victory lap right now. All right, Lucas Smith in and done, putting a stamp on it with the victory lap. All right, we'll see if Matt can go down and get an interview. Yeah, guys, open is a modified class. Hello.
Congratulations, man. Locking that one up early. That's 1 and 2.
Yeah, thank you. Wanted to fight to try to get it done early and get to relax, maybe try a little something for Q3, which is nice. And yeah.
Congratulations out there, man. What are you deciding on for tires this weekend?
We're going to see what the track does. So it got really slick later in the day yesterday. Really high grip right now from the glue last night. So we'll see what the track does. But Schumacher Rides, Exalt Power, and J Concepts tires.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, going to grab that one. The first one to lock it up there for the overall TQ. Congratulations. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Yeah, Jason, Nolan's been doing great all weekend. And like I said, yeah, the Open is modified class for guys who don't want to race against the pros. Up now is your 440 plus 4-wheel buggy, brought to you by SXT. Does not look like Josh Cyril is going to make it this weekend. Cameraman Chris is saying there's a lot of fast 40 plus. Well, we get old. Oh, don't let him by. Oh, no. That guy was upside down, and that's how you get a 4-start. Well, he only lost. I would say 2 seconds on that forced start, so it's not the end of the world. BT, your leader, your team associated national manager. I want to say he's got to be one of the longest running team managers in the industry. He's got something like 15 years. He's out there looking smooth. He got a little more practice this morning. Oh, gets into a little bit of lap traffic. He's on a 15.505. Oh, he's upside down though. Oh. Marshall trying to get him, but he's almost got cars aiming for him. So Mike Treharn is going to move into the lead. Somebody's saying they need a 60-plus class now. You know, at some races, they've gone to 50-plus. But the question is, where do you draw the line? Because I'll tell you what, a 40-year-old in shape on TRT will beat most 25-year-olds on the track. All right, Mike Treharn, your leader, BT in the 2. BT wants that lead back. Mike got a 15.516 with 2:55 left to go. Happy Friday, Jeff. Are any of you guys watching from the office today? The holidays fell on weird days, and I know a lot of people that are out of work today. I sent my away message on Tuesday. Brent takes the lead back. Definitely won't be a good enough round 2 TQ, but right now Brent's just trying to put it into that A main. He's going to have to try to do it from the B heat from rounds 2 and 3. 15.514 with 2 minutes left to go. He's picking his pace up. I just heard somebody just, they got to put like dollar signs. We used to call them money trees back in the day, those poles. Jason saying, don't tell on us poor work schmucks. Danielle is saying she's watching from the office as well. Awesome. Robert from North Florida, Broccoli watching from the office, Ronnie watching from the office. 1:10 left to go. Yeah, I watch a lot of races from the office as well. I set my browser to about a quarter of the screen on the bottom right on my second monitor. All right, we got 20 seconds left. BT down to a 15.508. Five seconds left. BT's definitely got a 16-lap car. Question is, can he get a 16 in Q3? Because it ain't happening now. He's on his final lap. BT in and done. 15.507. Mike Treharn, 14.5 flat. Waiting on Adam Smith to finish in third. Tay's watching from the office as well. Good morning, Addicted. Jeffrey says NASCAR, yeah. Jimmy's wondering why entries are so low because he capped entries. Nick Sad says he's working from home with the best thing on his TV, J Concepts RC. Yeah, we appreciate you all tuning in.
Alrighty, guys, I added those other two on that link. If you click on that link, it'll take you to the waffle. But also, just scroll down. You can go and vote for your favorites. So we added in that Raw Speed and ProMotion. So, Joe, we've got J Concepts, Matrix, Hot Race, ProLine, AKA Sweep, TZO, Raw Speed, ProMotion. It's almost comical a little bit of how many there are now of trying to go after this racer market.
Well, that's the thing, too. It's they all seem to start out in the A scale area. And then, but now 10 scale's been gaining popularity again. And another thing too, ProLine and AKA are under the same umbrella now. I kind of wonder if they're still keeping the compounds separate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I ended up upgrading our poll to unlimited, pretty much.
Nice.
So I ended up buying their subscription because you guys like it. You know, it seemed like it's been successful for so far. So go on there, guys. Give us your thoughts on what you like there, and let us know. I'm gonna create more racer polls here to see how you guys are thinking who's going to win. At least that Q2, as well as tire poll. What are some other polls that you guys would like to see that we can add for you? Enjoy the racing. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated here on Mod Live Media.
All right. Team 11 MRC saying he doesn't think they hit the cap. They capped on people, not entries, and the pits are 100% full. JC says his boss is making him work today. He's self-employed. Super says, go fire your boss. Rock 40, thank you for supporting by getting waffle tickets. But another thing, Rock 40, did you fill out the poll? I filled it out this morning myself. I can't buy waffle tickets, but I can have an opinion. 4:15 left to go. This is your A heat of your 40-plus four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by SXT. Al Horn is currently, Michael Rowley is leading. Hodap in the 2, Decker in the 3. BT's time is holding up, guys. Yeah, Matt might have to go down and get an interview with BT if they keep on crashing. Oh, I'm just hearing snapping all over the place. Michael Rowley on a pace of a 15.508. Oh no. Working through traffic. Going through some mayhem right now. Michael Rowley's fallen to a 15.512. We'll see if anybody can pick her up. 3 minutes left to go. Well, that's good because BT is right by the Mod Live Media booth if we need to get an interview. I mean, that's got to be a definite confidence boost. Getting in last night with no practice to TQing around. It's going to be a tall order for Michael Rowley to pick up 5 seconds, and you got Andrew Swanson in the 2. Now Andrew Swanson to the lead. Let's see if Rowley takes it back. He does. So we got Rowley and Swanson. Rowley's right in front of Swanson right now. That's 1 and 2. Horn make it up a little bit of ground in that number 3 spot. Andrew Swanson to the lead, and he's going to hang on. Oh, no, Rowley. We're going to stay on Swanson for a second here. Craig Phillips, we appreciate you tuning in. Michael Rowley, your leader. Michael on a 15.510. Now Andrew Swanson on a 15.510. They're swapping the lead back and forth. They're picking up their pace, but they got 140 left to go. Andrew Swanson. Now we got 2/10 between our top three. That's Rowley, Swanson, and Horn. Alan Horn to the lead. Alan Horn down to a 15.509. Can Horn play spoiler in this one? Oh, he just bobbled, I'm told. So it's going to be Michael Rowley on that 15.509. He's less than 2 seconds away from resetting TQ. That might be a little bit of a tall order with 50 seconds left to go. 45 seconds. Michael Rowley, your leader. Down to a 5:08. He's got to pick up 8/10. 30 seconds. Is Michael Rowley going to get this one from the 7th spot? 5:08.3. He's got to beat BT's 5:07.9. 20 seconds left to go. Michael's on one right now. Hopefully he doesn't get bit on the last lap like a lot of these racers. He moves into TQ pace. He's got, gets around traffic. He's got to finish this lap. And it's going to be Michael Rowley, but is he going to reset TQ? And he does. Michael Rowley, your round number 2, 40 plus four-wheel drive TQ, brought to you by SXT. Beaten BT's time by 2/10. We're going to go down and get an interview with them. Throwing down the gauntlet the last couple laps.
Head over here, buddy. Congratulations on that run. 2/10 ahead of Brent Thelke right there at the very end, able to grab it. Must feel good.
It is. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a good time. I think it's fun because I've already been questioned about my age. This is my first year running 40 plus, yeah.
Well, congratulations. Thelke's one to beat out there. Going to have your work cut out for you. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Just all my friends that are here with me, my family back home.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. First time in 40 plus there. Rowley going to grab that run from Thelke. We'll see how this one goes. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, now Matt's got to play triple duty because he's got to run it the camera. All right, this is your B heat of 13.5 four-wheel independent, brought to you by Hobby Wing. Al Colm, the first one on the loop. Oh. So this class, the independent class, these are a mixture. These are the mixture of like future stars and dudes out there just having fun. Dudes and ladies out there having fun. They love hanging out at the track, putting down laps. Nick Gallardi's going to be your early leader. Oh, Nick Gallardi, he's the one that's got the hot rod orange for his profile picture. Usually we go and get people's profile pictures, but we like Nick's. Charles Pang moves up into that lead. We got 4:05 left to go. There he is. Charles Pang. Sweet paint job on that car with the pink and white. Cam checking in from Minnesota. Hey Cam, did it snow? I saw that my buddy was plowing out Rapid Marine the other day, or yesterday. I feel bad when the wife and kids have to do snow removal. Well, Joe 3, I'll break that kid's, I'll break his spirit making him shovel. All right, Charles Pang out there looking great. He's moved into a 15-lap pace. Charles Pang on a 15.520, having a phenomenal run right now. 3:10 left to go. Looking smooth out there. Oh, getting a little wide on the, call that, I don't know, Talladega straightaway. You want to go a little bit wide there to help your entrance into the infield. He just went a little too wide. Lane Lazar's in that 2 spot now. Nick Gallardi in the 3. Lane's one of those young guns that are coming up. .230 left to go. Charles has fallen to a 14.503. He's working through a little bit of traffic right now. Ooh, he's trying. That's the thing too. Checking up too much can bite you. Following along, I believe, with Lane. I cost my buddy like, I want to say over $100 in a Dash for Cash this summer. I was taking it easy in the final 40 seconds, and I nosedived my truck and ended up on my lid. And as you know, Dash for Cashes, they don't run Marshalls. And I had that thing covered, and he's just looking at me like, really, Joe? Really? Charles on that 14.508, Lane on a 14.521, Nick at a 13.514. We're following around right now with Eric Cusor. I'm Eric K. We're going with that. 1:15 left to go. Oh. Oh, looks like we got a dead car there. .45 seconds left to go. Coming up next, your A heat of 13.5 independent four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Hobby Wing. Our very own cameraman Chris Mueller is going to be in that heat. Charles Pang on a 14.511. He's fallen off a little bit since the start of this one. Definitely capable of a 15-lap run. He's just got to put it all together. We got 20 seconds left to go. Looks like we've had quite a couple cars break out of this one. Oh, Charles is on his final lap, getting into a little bit of traffic. Nick Gallardi in and done with a 13.509 in that number 3 position. Charles Pang is going to be your winner, 14.508. Great run from Charles. See where Lane, still waiting on Lane to finish. We got a couple to finish yet. Oh! Man. It's going to be Lane and, oh, wow. All in, all done. Charles is going to take the win in that one. Lane in the 2, Nick in the 3. Super Saiyan, I highly recommend Sticky Kicks DLC coated shock shafts if they make them for your car. Oh yeah, DLC, when they started DLC coding crankshafts in the Nitro world, I mean that's got to be one of the biggest difference. The crankshafts do not wear out really on it. I mean, they wear out, but they have like quadruple the lifetime as an uncoated crankshaft. Cam saying it snowed like an inch or two, just fluffy stuff. Well, that's not too bad then. All right, this is your A heat. You know, I want to see a run out of Van Sloots. He's been in the lead in a lot of these races. He just hasn't been able. It's an awesome. Van Sloots hasn't been able to put that full run in. All right, you are. Dominic Valentine is going to be your early leader. Now it's going to be Van Sloots. Like I said, Van Sloots is fast, man. He's just got to put together those full runs. You know, I'm one to talk. I averaged 93% efficiency. Oh, Adam McCone taking over the lead. Now, Adam's got a TQ already. He's looking to wrap this up into 2. Young dude. He had a really good battle last time with Nick Sang. Adam on a 15.502, Allen on a 15.519, Dominic 15.521, Van Sloots 14.5 flat. .8 that time from Adam. Jason saying, let's go OG Brushes, Bentley and Adam, Z-Main homies. Van Sloots moves up to that number 2 spot. He's still a couple seconds off of Adam with 2:40 left to go. Another 20.8 from Adam. Van Sloots in the 2, OG Brushes in the 3. OG Brush is picking it up after a little bit of a rough start. .2 that time from Adam, down to a 15.506. Van Sloot's 15.515, Nick 15.515. Bentley Schwartz up into that number 4 spot now. OG Brush is up to the 2. Couple little bobbles from Adam. He's definitely going to hold that. Oh! 20.1 with a couple of bobbles, but this one's going to be a little bit slower. That was a 22-1. 1:30 left to go. Adam trying to wrap it up in 2. Matt Olson's manning the camera now, so I'm going to have to go down and get an interview with him. Matt says he's still going to try to run over. All right. Nick on a 15.5, or Adam on a 15.508. Nick got a 15.513. Van Sloot's on a 15.520. Allen, he's slowly been picking his way through the field, 14.501. .40 left to go. It's this end of the race deal that's been biting a lot of people. Adam's got 4.7 over Nick. Van Sloot's is 4.5 off Nick. So OG Brush is trying to get himself a good qualifying spot. Mueller's moved up to the 6th spot. Mueller down to a 14.504. .10 left to go. Clock has expired. Adam's still going. Last lap. Can he finish it down Talladega straightaway? And what? Did it not count a lap? It just says Van Sloot's won. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. No, no, no. Something's wrong. So they're saying Van Sloot's won. I think it missed a lap on him. I got to look this up. Because, oh man, they're still calling for Van Sloot's, but he did not. It definitely missed a lap on Adam. Yeah, his last lap is a 40. So get it with the Van Sloot's and Adam.
Well, Van Sloot's, unofficially, you grabbed that one. Car working well.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
You having fun out here?
Yeah, it's a good time.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
Just everybody that helps me out in the pit. Zach Mazurek, you know. Big guy.
Congrats.
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. Thank you. All right, let's see if... We think that you missed a lap is what it is. But if so, I do believe that's 2 TQs for you.
Yeah, it is. And, well, I'm hopefully, you know, I didn't make any mistakes. I made a few bobbles. If I can close down on that, I'll have it by a mile. Yeah, it's nice to have, if they do find out, because, like I said, I didn't make a mistake, it'll be nice to have TQ locked up.
Right on, man. Well, looking good out there. What tires are you on this weekend?
J Concepts, yeah.
Right on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. J Concepts grabbing that one there. We'll see. Unofficially, he's going to grab the overall TQ. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, that one was a little bit. You think they would have seen that on the computer with that 40.2 lap, but hopefully they fix it. Jimmy, that guy did not crash at all. Yeah, Broccoli, it was Rossiter doing the duties in that one. Yeah, no, they're awesome guys. Matt was getting in his captain's chair. I'm like, Matt, there's nobody on the camera. All right. Now we got Bryce Butterfield in the lead in this one. He broke out around 1, so he's been put into the basement. Bryce is one of the top on-road drivers in the world, not just the country, but in the world. His bread and butter is nitro on-road. I was talking to him a little bit about that last night because I used to run A-scale on-road as well, and just talking about some of the changes, like he's doing like a 7mm gap between the front tires and the rear tires, the way he cuts them. I used to only do 1. Bryce on a pace of a 16.512. That might do it. And he's not on our pole. Oh no, bobble from Bryce. That's all right though. He's still going to stay in that 16 lap pace. Bryce on a 16.516. Shane Albrico 15.502. Avon Dorch 15.514. Bryce gets around him. Bryce Butterfield, we got to get a new sponsor logo out there for him. This is his first event with Team Associated. He's going to work with them in developing that TC8 fast lap of a 19.3, last lap 19.6. Shane Alberico in the 2. Avon Dorch moving into that 3 spot. Bryson Furnish and Avon Dorch battling for 3 and 4, but right now Bryce is just, he's got to be a little more patient because he's coming up on some of this traffic very, very quickly, and you just can't blast through. But he's doing a great job being patient, working with traffic. Traffic's working with him very well. 19.6 at last time by. All right, we got a minute left, 19.7. Still on that 16.515. Shane 15.501. Avon 15.512. You know, Shane's not too far off of Bryce. Maybe like 3 or 4 seconds. Shane having a phenomenal run himself. 16 laps is awesome. Oh, 19.4. Oh, goes to the outside of traffic. He is threading that needle. Only people with the skills at the level of Bryce can pull that move off. Down to a 16.514. See what that last lap was once it hits my screen. still waiting for it to cycle. 19.4 that last lap. Shane Albrico, 19.3. 19.3 by Bryce, and he's, oh man, working through traffic, doing a great job. He's doing whatever he can. Now, the question is, will this hold? Because he just had he had one bobble. He had 1 2-second bobble. Bryce wins that one with a 16.514. Wow. Good job from Shane Albrico, too, with that 15.502. Jet Manning, 15.510. Bryson, 15.513. Avon Dorich, he's done. Yep. He's done. He is done. Great run from Bryce Butterfield. Matt's going to go down and get an interview with him quick. Yeah, Super X-Ray's making killer products right now. We're going to go down to camera 3.
The Pink Bandit out there, man, you look good. Car was working well. I had a couple pucker moments for you getting through traffic. You didn't let up.
No, we're just doing the best we can. You know, I'm really trying to pick the spots around the traffic. Unfortunately, we broke out in round 1, so I'm kind of playing catch up and just hoping to make the main at this point.
Well, the car's looking good. This is kind of your first official outing with Team Associated. You're known for your on-road escapades. You're dabbling in off-road right now.
Yep, definitely dabbling. Cars are feeling good. You know, team's been great. They've been super helpful, and we're just keep trying to push forward.
Well, car's looking good out there, man. Got the mod pucks in there as well. Thank you so much. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. So Butterfield right there, looking well. Like he's good in both on-road and off-road here, slicing through traffic. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
You know, back in the day, I used to say you can make an off-road racer an on-road racer, but you can't make an on-road racer an off-road racer. It seems like that old myth is no longer true. All right. Rocky saying paid to watch from home yesterday, now paid to watch from his desk at work. Oh. All right. Seems like people are just checking in still. Don't forget to get one of those waffle tickets, guys. Also, when you click and get a waffle ticket, fill out our poll for us. We're curious to see what you guys think. We got a racer poll and a tire poll. All right, we posted the link in the chat there for the waffle and the polls all in one. Even if you don't want to get yourself a waffle ticket, go fill out the poll. Explore mod speed shop a little bit. The waffle gets toasted tomorrow after awards. All right, Sammy Moran in the lead of this one, looking to reset TQ. He's on a 16.513, almost a full second in front of Bryce's 16.514. Brody Treharn on a 15.501, Clinton on a 15.503. Ooh, Clinton now up into the 2, Brody down to the 3. Sammy getting around somebody that lost their tire. Got another loose nut out there. That's got to be a half dozen at this point. Oh, man, I'm being told we're going to have a Mod House rivalry here between Sammy and Bryce. We're all staying in the same Airbnb. Oh, guys, there's like 8 of us in the same Airbnb. It's definitely like RC gypsy life. Sammy Moran out there looking good. Those team associated rides, Mod Puck systems. He's running the wide pivot on that car, so he's got the Mod Pucks in his B84. TZO tires, Team Powers. All right, we got 2:10 left to go. Sorry, guys, I haven't been keeping up with the chat as I should be. We'll catch up between races. Sammy Moran on a 16.512, going even faster. From the B heat, this is your B heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive expert, brought to you by Donathan RC. You know, Donathan has a booth here as well, showing off all of his products. Also has a large selection to choose from at the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex on their shelves. Sammy getting around a little bit of traffic that was bobbling. Down to a 16.511. 1:15 left to go. Bryce got a 16.514. So if Sammy can go the rest of the race bobble free, he's going to reset that TQ, and that might be one that holds. Sammy making his way through traffic. As we were heading to the track this morning, Sammy's like, oh, I didn't sleep at all. It's like, oh no. Still on a 16.511 with 30 seconds left to go. $19.5 that last time by. Sammy he's not doing those wicked fast laps. And that's about what that bobble that Bryce had that last run. It's about 2 or 3 seconds. Well, Sammy did get a 19.1, but now backed up with a 19.7, down to a 5.12. So Sammy needs to finish off this lap to reset TQ, and we still have our A heat of our 13.5 Expert four-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC. Sammy just reset it, 16.512. Nick said, saying, please make a vlog from RC Gypsy Life. Yeah, no kidding. Brody Treharn in the 2:15.508. Skylar Mandela, 15.511. Oh, Super saying he's hoping R1 releases cars to team drivers for testing, but we'll see. You know, we might have the R1 car going into the mod photo booth later on. We'll see.
Alrighty, guys, so we are coming into that DRC 13.5 Expert four-wheel drive buggy, and we have your first poll here up, and what our viewers said with the top votes going to be Talon. So Talon is what people think. Then in the P2 is Hunter, and then in P3 is Dustin Fox.
Really?
So
yeah,
you can see that, and it's almost opposite of what they're lined up right now. So the favorite among the viewers right now is Talon going to take this one, and then Hunter and Dustin. So let's see those top 3 drivers right there.
You know, I don't want to give him the announcer's curse, but if I were to guess, I would guess Hunter King because he has that end of the race drive, if that makes sense. A lot of these guys are losing. The grip changes throughout the run, and a lot of guys are kind of losing it on the last few laps. We're starting out with Hunter King right now. Running that 22X4. It's a classic. 18.8, lap number 1. Dustin Fox, 18.8. Oh my. Dalton Conrad moves his way up into 3. He is on a ragged edge right now. Dustin Fox moves to the lead. Now Hunter King back to the lead. Oh, we got one upside down in the triple. Hunter, oh, he broke! Oh, that's a ball cup. It's a ball cup. It's too late. Well, Hunter is not going to get it this round. You're not coming back from a ball cup. Talon Henley into the lead now with Dominic Pacquione 10th back. So right now that last run from Sammy Moran would put him 4th overall if this holds. Talon Henley on a 16.505, Dominic 16.506, Benjamin Decker 16.512. Talon and Dominic both. Oh, Dominic 18.8. Oh, Talon with the bobble. That's definitely going to put Dominic Pacquione into the lead. And Talon just bobbled really hard there, so that's going to drop him a few spots.
I believe Dominic's running a 7.4.
From what I'm being told, Dominic Pacquione's running a B74.2. Super solid car. All right. Dominic, pace of a 19.508. Talon in the 2, 19.510. Benjamin, or 16.510. Benjamin, 16.511. So Dominic looking to reset TQ. Right now, Sammy's pace is holding him in the number 4 spot. 18.9 from Henley that last time by, 1.7 behind Dominic. Oh, Dominic with a bobble. Here comes Talon. And they better mind their P's and Q's because Benjamin Decker is there as well, guys. All right. We're following along here. 1:45 left. Dominic's still leading this on a 16.507. I don't know why I keep saying 19. 16.507. Talon on a 16.510. Benjamin 16.512. Aaron Mitchell 16.513. Aaron Mitchell first weekend on Team Associated. Team Associated picked up a couple of good guys this year.
So with that, guys, from what we saw, we only had about 1 or 2 votes there for Dom. So the crowd currently incorrect on their vote right now. But with Talon Henley being in that P2, let's see with that issue.
You know, also, though, gotta say something. After Hunter King popped a ball cup, he's made his way up back to that number 6 spot, and he's almost into a 16-lap pace with 45 seconds left to go. He's been in those fast 18-second laps. He did TQ the first round. Hunter on a 15.5 flat in that number 6 spot. That's got to be disheartening. Dominic Pacquione, 18-8, Talon, 19-0, 20 seconds left to go. $18-8 from Dominic. Clock has expired. It's gonna be Dominic Pacquione taking round number 2 TQ. Talon Henley in the 2 spot. It's 1.8 back with the 16.508. Benjamin Decker in the 3, 16.511. Great run from these drivers. Go down and get an interview with Dominic Pacquione.
Are you running this 7-4 still?
All right, Dom. Well, we ran a poll out there to see the A-main sort of you guys. There was a single vote for you to win this one. So shout out to whoever that was. We're going to have to put in the names of who voted for you. Grabbing that one, man. Car working well.
Yeah, it's a little sensitive out there, trying to still figure some things out. But overall, as long as I drive it easy enough, it was going around. It's pretty quick.
Car looking good out there, man. Congratulations on that win.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Got it. All righty, let's get Talon over here. Talon, we ran a poll online. You were the clear favorite going into that one, followed by it was Hunter King and Dustin Fox. Dominic only received 1 vote, but you received the most there. Definitely the track favorite here. How are you going to get that little bit of extra speed and make good on what these guys are voting for?
Right now, it's all comfort. So, obviously, trying out the new tires this year, the Matrix tires. Me and Dakota definitely putting down some top 3 runs. They definitely have the ability to put us in the show. We just got to tune our cars a little bit around them, find some comfort out of the car. Like, it's got mad pace. You just got to find comfort. That's the thing, lap-to-lap advantage. I seem to be losing right now. So I think if I just find just a little bit more out of the car, would be absolutely money.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. So Talon Henley, the crowd favorite there, going P2. But Dominic going to take that one. Who's going to hold on to this one, Joe? Now we got 2 different TQs, both Hunter King and Dominic, with followed by Talon there. Back to you.
All right. Dominic's last name is pronounced Passione. I apologize. All right. This one, we got Davey Bada because he broke out of round number 1. Got Mark Souza, Jovi Levin, Sammy, I don't know if he's running this one. He's running his stock car in mod for practice and to break in tires. Davey Bada, a couple 18-8s in a row, pace of a 16.502. Davey Bada on a really fast pace. Now, yesterday, I forget who it was. It might have been Dakota, but before a mistake, they were on a 17-lap pace. But I think if we're going to see a 17-lapper out of these guys, it's got to be a perfect run. Davey on a 16.503, Mark Sosa on a 16.508, Jovi 16.511, Wesley 16.516. Davey's almost doing that triple coming towards us. He's almost got the power. The question is, though, would it really be that much faster? Because you got to check up for that next corner really fast. And the type of steam you'd need to make that triple, I don't know if it could get checked up for the corner. Davey on a 16.502 working through traffic. Traffic being very courteous to him. Just Davey over and over and over, 18.8s. He doesn't quite have that like 18.5 in him right now. He's going to have to find that extra couple tenths. That might come later in the run though. Once a little bit of that voltage fades and the car becomes easier to drive, that's when we've been seeing the faster laps.
I think he's just trying to get into the A-main. Yeah, well, I meant like make sure you make it.
19, all that time from Davey. 16.502 is his pace. Mark Souza 16.508. Gavin 16.512. $18.5 from Davey. So like I said, he's finding pace with 1:40 left to go. Once that voltage wears off a little bit, that's where it's at. 18.7. He's 1.9 off of making a 17. That's an interesting line. It's looked a little quick, but we'll see. See this lap. 18.8. 105 Mayo doesn't touch him. That's gonna. He's trying to get around all the turtles on the track. 55 seconds left to go. Question is this going to hold for the A-Heat? 16.502 is wicked fast out there. Davey's starting to push a little bit. This has been a pretty flawless run for Davey Bada. And we were talking yesterday in the closeout show how consistency hasn't been as high, at least yesterday. Davey is starting to prove us wrong here. 20 seconds left to go, 18.7 from Davey that last time by. He's almost doing the triple. Davey's going to lead this one from wire to wire. Davey Bada in and done, 16.502.
Bada's going to hold on to that one, guys. Go right now. Go to the link in the chat, guys. We uploaded a brand new poll for you that's you're going to want to hit and see who wins this one. It is for four-wheel drive A main sort. So go to that link right now. Scroll all the way down. You can grab a ticket if you want. But if not, scroll all the way down. Get those votes in immediately. We'll see who ends up winning this next one. Who's your favorite?
And guys, when you get yourself a waffle ticket, I always like to show this pit tower right here. Sorry, so this pit tower, made in America, really heavy steel. Like there's some girth to this thing. We're gonna get an interview with Davey here real quick because that was a fantastic run from Davey Bada.
Davey, we usually see you up in the A sort here of four-wheel drive. What ended up putting you into that lower sort there?
I had a sensor wire problem in the Q1, so I was running like battling for second in Q1, and my car basically the throttle was a little like kind of laggy, so it was my fault. I routed the sensor wire in basically a bad spot, so. We fixed that for this run. I made a little bit of changes, and the car was really good.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations on the run. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Got it. So Davey Bada, always a threat out there in the modified classes. We're going to see if he's able to make good on his next run of four-wheel drive. Get in those votes, guys, on that link. Let's see who's your favorite. Back to you, Joe.
All right, this is your A-Heat of four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by J Concept. Can Shim Shady wrap it up in 2? Brock Champlin was wicked fast that last round. He made one mistake. Tom Rindernick's been great. Everybody in this A-Heat. Nate Sutherland's been there, man. You can never count out that young man. Same with Chase Lemieux. All right, we're going to follow along with Dakota Fenn, your new Team USA team manager for Matrix Tires. (18.7) kicks her off. Brennan Schimmel 18.5, Brock 18.9, Nate 19.1, Tom 19.1, Brennan on a 17.5.15, Dakota 17.5.18, 18.7 for lap number 2. Brennan's got that X-ray or Schumacher ride looking phenomenal. This is Brennan's first weekend with the Schumacher. 18.4. Dudes on fire. Schumacher J Concepts equipped ride. Looking to throw down. Looking to wrap it up in 2. Brock Champlin moves up into that number 2 spot with an 18.4 that last time by. Oh, bobble from Brennan. That's probably going to let Brock Champlin by. We'll see this time. It will not. That was only like a 5/10 mistake. Brennan taking his one mistake and minimizing it like a true pro. Definitely tightens the field. 18.8 that last time. 18.6 from Brock. Brock's closing that. He's also behind him on the track. 2:50 left to go. Top 2, Brennan and Brock. Oh, Dakota moves to that 2 spot. Brennan with the 18.6. Right now, the battles for 1, 2, and 3 between Brennan, Brock, and Dakota. Nate Sutherland not too far off those guys. Dakota just split Brennan and Brock. Now Brock back up to the 2. Brennan 17.5.17. Brock and Dakota 17.5.18. Tom Rendernick up to the 4, 16.5.02. 18.6 that last time from Brennan Schimmel. Dakota's got the fast lap of an 18.2. Brock Champlin falling off a 17 lap pace, 16.5 flat. We got 1:55 left to go. Dakota takes over that lead.
All right, so the votes are in, guys. The votes are in with 5 total votes. Schimmel, followed by Fend and Champlin, tied with 4 votes apiece. So right now you guys are saying Schimmel going to take this one.
Oh,
Fend
and Schimmel does move.
So those are the clear favorites.
Schimmel moves back into the, oh no, sorry. Brock moves into second. Schimmel's falling off a little bit. Schimmel bobbles, so Dakota Fenn's going to have a tick of a lead. Oh, Dakota gets a little hung up with traffic, minimizes that mistake, holds on to a 17-lap run. We got 1:10 left to go. Dakota's got clear track in front of him. Dakota's fast lap has been an 18.2. Oh, now Brock Champlin's going to move into the lead. 18.8 from Brock that last time by on a 16.5 flat with 45 seconds to go. Dakota 16.5 flat. Tom Rindernick 16.5.02. Brennan Schimmel 16.5.03. Davey Botta's time's holding him 4th overall. 35 seconds left to go. Brock picking it up here. He's got that Schumacher ride equipped with J Concepts tires, and he just announced Savok servos. He's got that new servo brand he's running. Savok's has been around forever. Ooh, getting a little loose there. He's got Schimmel pushing him. Teammates wouldn't do each other dirty, would they? Oh, Dakota Fenn took it on the last lap by 6/100ths. Dakota Fenn taking the TQ. 16.5 flat point 80. Brock Champlin, the 2:16.5 flat point 86. So we're going to go down and get an interview with Dakota Fenn, the Phenom.
Oh, man, Dakota, what a good run there with those new Matrix tires on there for you. Car working good. And we ran a poll online. Your Schimmel was at 5, you were at 4, and Champlin was at 4. So one of the favorites to win that one. And you and Champlin within like 0.006 of a second.
Yeah, it was a good battle. This track is tough out there for sure. We made quite a few changes to the full drive for this morning, and it was a lot better. So a lot easier to drive. I think we need to make a couple more changes, just so it's a little bit more balanced. I can push a little bit more at the end. Yeah, as soon as I started to push it, then I kind of started hitting some pipes, little bobbles here and there. But overall, good run. I'm definitely glad to start the day out this way a little bit better than yesterday, and we'll keep plugging away.
Let's get a good shot for your boy over here. There we go. There we go. Congratulations on that one, man. It's looking good. You're feeling good. And Talon was saying a little bit earlier, you two have been kind of working together.
Yeah, for sure. He's running the Matrix tires as well. So we're pitting together, working together, trying some stuff. I think we found some stuff for two-wheel drive for today. So, yeah, we'll keep plugging away.
Congrats, my man.
Cool. Thank you.
You got it. All righty. So, let's get Champlin real quick. What was it, Joe? Like 0.06 of a second? Yeah. 0.06 of a second right there, Champ. What is it out there? How do you get that extra little bit of speed?
I mean, I just spun out on the last lap. Like, I was going up the back double and just spun out. So I don't really know. You drive a perfect run, and, like, the track's just changing so much. Like, practice, my car was super edgy, had a ton of steering, and then, like, I go out there, I change nothing, and the track's completely different. So I don't know. I'm pretty frustrated. I just literally landed, like, barely missed the line, and I just hooked sideways and then held it full throttle, somehow centered back up, but I lost all my time. So.
Right on, man. Well, you got the pace out there. Congratulations. Now out to Marshall.
Yeah, thanks.
You got it. All right, so Brock Champlin right there, one of the favorites as well, but you guys voted for. So, and Schimmel was up there. So you guys are on point out there watching in. Thank you so much. Some good battles going to happen here, Joe, going into the next qualifier and into the mains. Back to you.
All right, we are on our first heat of Stadium Truck, brought to you by TLR. Cameraman Chris says the class I should be in. You know what? If I do that Omaha gig with you guys, I will have a clay truck, for sure. I am definitely a truck driver. All right. Maya Hunt, your leader in this one. We need a picture of Maya. Oh, now it's Zach Mazurik in that lead. Pace of a 14.506. Kyle's wondering if Pat's going to seal the deal in truck. I don't know, man. He's got to deal with Adam Rails. He's got to deal with Chris Van Air. I believe Greg Hodap is. How would you feel if you sign up for a race and you got to go against Greg Hodap? I mean, man, that's tough. Supra says his T7's dialed. You know, that's a report I've been getting about the T7. Pat says he took it out of the box, built it out of the box, and he put a gear diff in it. But it's basically stock setup. Broccoli saying, let's go, Dirk. Nucking Futt says, got to have the proper trucker hat to go all out. You know, that's up to Matt. Matt's got to get me that nasty-looking trucker hat. All right, Zach Mazurek getting his way through traffic that last lap on a 14.508. Now Maya Hunt on a 13.501. Wyatt Gaskins 13.507. Yeah. Chad is saying crazy how fast everyone is. We need to show more average drivers just so those of us watching don't get a complex. We show everybody. We try to get coverage of everybody. We try to get photos of everybody because, yes, the pros are so fun to watch. But it is the average person that makes all of this happen, and we do not forget it. Wiggins saying some of these youngsters probably don't have a clue who Greg Hodap is. Well, I'll tell you what, they're learning this weekend. Zach Mazurek on a 14.508 having a phenomenal run himself. Maya Hunt, she's on a 14.520 moving into that 14-lap pace. Wyatt Gaskins on a 13.501. Chris Matthews 12.5 flat. Oh, our leader getting a little hung up on it too. Zach on a 14.506 with 25 seconds left to go. This is your 13.5 Stadium Truck B Heat brought to you by TLR. Our A Heat coming up in 20 seconds. Ooh, Zach, got to hold on to her, buddy. We've been seeing, traction rolls. Oh no, gets a front flip assist from traffic. Clock has expired. Zach's going to win this one. A little bit rough last couple laps, 14.511. Waiting on Maya Hunt to finish out. She made her 14th lap. Maya with the 14.520. Wyatt Gaskins 14.522. Great run, great run. Yeah, Nucking Futz goes, hold on here. Ronnie Hilton says, I'll buy some extra waffles if you interview Ryan Hasty. Broccoli says, don't get a complex, learn from what they do. Nucking Futz says he's pretty sure he can wreck miss lines and get frustrated just like the pros. Oh, we got Ross checking in from New Zealand. It's 6 a.m. over there. Yeah, it's noon here. We're on round number 2 of qualifying. We did round number 1 yesterday. All right, now the question is, can Pat Rossiter, can the squirrel wrap it up in 2? I don't know. He's got Luke Provchak, Greg Hodap, Adam Rails, Chris Van Air, and Pat Rossiter. Caden Bearding's also got that outside chance. Man, it's going to be close. Greg Hodap running the Brian Dunbar scheme. They were super close back in the day. Brian Dunbar is the reason Greg Hodap is racing again today. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, he's still alive. He's still alive. Pushing out on a tube like that's dangerous with a truck. Rails is going to cross that loop first. They should, not to beg on Zach, but Zach's 14.511 will not hold up with this group. Adam Rails first lap, he's on a 15.512. Luke Provchek in the 2, Pat Rossiter in the 3, Hodap in the 4. So Adam Rails getting the good mixture of modern racing and vintage racing in. 20.7 that last time from Adam Rails. Oh, check it up a little bit for traffic. Trying to get through traffic. This one's going to be a slower lap. I don't know if it's going to be enough to let Luke Provchek by. It will be Luke Provchek, your leader. Oh, he gets a little hung up. It's going to be Rails. Oh, no, Rails upside down in the paint. Excellent Marshall, though. He's got the footwork. So now is this going to put Rossiter in the lead? It might. No, it will. No, Luke Provchek's going to hang on to her. Luke Provchek, but 6/100ths behind him is Pat Rossiter. Provchek's got to try to get around traffic here. Oh, come on, man. You can't go wide and then do that. It's going to be Rossiter moving up to the lead. We'll see if he can hang on to it. Nope, Provchek's going to hang on to the lead. So, oh, Hodap up into that 2 spot now. Oh, little pop from Provchek. Getting on his bicycle. All right. Provchek through a mess of traffic. He's got clear track in front of him. This class is brought to you by TLR. Provchek ripping with that TLR. Greg Hodap in the 2, Josh Parrish in the 3 with 2:30 left to go. 20.6 that time from Provchek. Josh Parrish from the 11 to the 3. He's having a great run. 2:15 left to go. All right, we got 1:50 left to go. Luke Scott, clear track again. Almost, ooh, get around Rossiter. Rossiter's having a rough last half of the race. It's down to that number 6 spot. Greg Hodap still in the 2. Oh, Josh Parrish moves up into the 2 now. Josh Parrish and Greg Hodap battling for 2 and 3. We got 1:15 left to go. Luke Provchek, though, man, he's having a great run, looking to get a round in. 1:05 left, so whoever TQs is going to push it to a round number 3. Getting a little loose there. No harm, no foul. Adam Rails moves his way back up into that number 3 spot. Josh Parrish moves into a 15-lap pace. He's making up a little bit of ground on the young Luke Provchak. Luke's got to start not just be consistent. Ooh, nice driving from Luke right there. There is a truck upside down right in front of him. And seconds left to go. Ooh, getting on his bicycle. Ooh, man, this is, oh no! Oh no! No, that's definitely a big enough mistake to let Josh Parrish by. Now Josh Parrish has to finish it out. We're going to get on Greg Hodap for his last lap. Hodap's in and done. Josh Parrish is in and done. Josh Parrish is going to win it and take TQ on that last lap. Oh, man, I really feel for Luke losing it there. That's such a bummer.
Is that live? Sorry. They can't hear you. They're sick.
Hey, man, great run out there. On the last lap, you took that one.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know I won it. Been a struggle this week with trucks so far. Threw the kitchen sink at it last night and really paid off today.
Congratulations, man. How's the track developing out here?
This morning it was super, super high grip. It was very edgy. That run there had dropped just a little bit in the grip level, so it's kind of starting to neutralize a little bit, but so far so good.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Parrish going to take that one. Kind of a surprise there, but to himself, throwing the kitchen sink at it, sometimes that's what it takes. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, like I said, I watched him climb up through that whole race. He started in the back of the field at the start and then picking his way through, and he settled into third. I'm like, oh, he's going to get a third, and then he got into second. It's like, hey, good run from Parrish, and then last lap, he got it. Yeah. I don't know who said, is that live? I missed it. Yeah, the traffic curse. Man, it happens, especially when they stack the heats. All right, this is race number 1 of 4 of your 40-plus two-wheel buggy, brought to you by SXT. Now, that's a question. When I come to these events, do I build myself a 40-plus buggy and put a 13.5 in it and be top of the B or bottom of the A, or do I build a truck? That is a question for myself, I guess. Oh, yeah, Al Horn, he's in this D heat. He had a rough one last night getting around traffic. Poor guy.
Well, it wasn't this one. That was the open.
Oh, yeah. They did the resort. He broke in 40-plus last round. That's right. He broke, so that's why Al Horn is in the D heat. We're going to follow along with Al because Al is the man. Factory Tracks RC, running Team Associated Hot Race and Reedy. 15.507's his pace. He's checking up for traffic. Traffic's trying. They're kind of doing that awkward dance there. Wiggins is saying build both. One class is boring. Well, when I'm working these events, we're allowed to race one class, guys, but not two. I'm paid to be on the microphone. Racing at these events is definitely a privilege. I'll tell you what, though, I'm building a T2 right now that's going to be money for the next Team Associated Vintage Championships. All right, Al Horn, 15. Ooh, getting around traffic. Getting lucky with traffic. It's on a 15.508, old school Dirk Anderson, 14.522. Brad Irvin on a 13.512. You know what? Oh, Al jumps over an upside-down car. Man, he is dealing with the turtles in this one. RC Victory Lane saying he's debating getting back into 10 scale after seeing the growth of the 10 scale community. You know, 10 scale's a lot of fun, man. And a good majority of the time, there's not that insane tire game that you have with A scale. Dan saying he still has his T2 from back in the days, his first RC he built. Yeah, it was the first RC truck I built myself. Before that, my dad built my stuff because I was a really little kid, and building kits back in those days were a whole lot more complicated. And I downloaded the original instruction manual for the T2, and I'm reading it, and I'm like, gets into traffic a little bit. Oh, gets around a little bit of a rough lap, but he's around traffic. But I'm like, I can't believe that used to suffice as an instruction manual back in the 90s. We got a minute.
Yeah, he drove yesterday and they did the research.
Horn on a 15.508. You know, that time might hold up through all these heats. He's like, I'll see you boys in the AIM main tomorrow. Robo says Alan is using up all of his luck in one race. Yeah, I would say. 25 seconds left to go. 15.507 for Al. All right, he's looking at the last little bit of traffic. Gets around. Courteous driving out there. And sometimes the guys are trying to get around, but the closing distance is so fast. That'll work for him. All right, clock has expired. Al Horn's in and done with that 15.508. Now let's see how many heats that holds for. Great run from Mr. Factory Tracks himself. Got super focused concentration from Dirk Anderson right there.
All righty, guys. So for you guys out there, we had our other poll of what tires did you think were the favorite among everybody out there. With double over everybody else, J Concepts. So
man, that's a good and safe bet.
Yeah. So J Concepts and our title sponsor here,
yes,
with double the amount. Finishing in second is Hot Race. Finishing in third, close third, would be TZO.
Okay.
So that was the top three. Then it went Promotion, and then tied between Raw Speed, AKA, and Matrix. So, and the other ones didn't receive any votes there. So that's pretty telling, though. Finishing double over the next closest competitor, that of jconcepts.net. Be sure to go on there and grab some goodies, guys. They got some amazing products.
Oh, yeah.
So, there's another poll that's up right now. What's faster, yellow or white wheels? So go on the link. We'll post it in the chat and vote. What you think is faster there, Joe?
You know what? I always tell people that I'm going to run pink wheels and tick everybody off. Yeah, you know. Oh, I just heard some smashing on these warm-up laps. This is your second heat of your four-wheel drive, or 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy, excuse me, brought to you by SXT. Brad says yellow wheels are only faster if they don't match a paint scheme. Yeah, exactly. Chris has yellow wheels with a purple and silver body, cameraman Chris. All right. You know, and like I said, go on that link and vote. Ground is wondering, can anybody enter the Clash of Champions race? Yes. What you have to do, though, is pre-register for it when it opens. They did cap entries. Well, they capped the amount of people this year. They lost a ton of pit space. We got somebody squibbing out there. That was your leader. So that's going to put Owen Simmons into the lead. Kevin saying he was winner 8 in the last waffle. Matt still has to get a hold of people from that last waffle. He was over in Abu Dhabi. That's usually the time when he gets a hold of people. You know, he's been go, 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 but he will get to you, believe me. Winner number 8's usually one of the pretty good prizes. Groundswell, you're going to see tomorrow where the champions thing comes in. Believe me, there's not going to be anybody out of place in the mains. Drew Ellis, your leader. Mr. RC America, Pro Level RC, giving this off-road stuff a try. Drew Ellis, Mr. Off-Road now. 2:15 left to go. He's on a 14.502 currently. Drew trying to put it in that 15-lap pace. We got a minute 55 left to go. Oh, gets a little hung up with traffic upside down. That's still going to be good enough to hold on to the lead. Drew Ellis still your leader, but now Owen Simmons all over his wing. Gets around traffic. Oh, a little bit of a... Getting a little loose behind that pole.
Corner, you really can't see that corner, like outside when you're driving.
Brad saying Drew, big off-road guy. Drew is definitely running an X-ray. So, that's going to drop him down, and Owen's going to take over the lead. .45 seconds left to go. Owen Simmons on a 14.508, 35 seconds. My RC's checking in. 20 seconds left. Owen, your leader, Drew, Mr. Off-Road Ellis in the 2, Matt Hines in the 3, Ramey Butler in the 4. This is your C-Heat of your 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by SXT. You know, we're over halfway through round number 2 of qualifying right now. Drew's in and done, 14.508, or 14.510, excuse me. Owen in 14.508, Matt Hines 14.516, Ramey 14.520. Great run, great run. Look at the concentration on Mike Winder's face. That's your Schumacher team manager. He's going to finish in that 7th spot. Good morning, Jimmy Pop. Nick said, yeah, cameraman Chris does his magic, that's for sure. All right, we're going to see if BT can reset TQ. Mike Treharn's had some pace this weekend, too. This is your B Heat hitting the track right now. All right, before this one starts, guys, I'm going to go to camera number 4. So for our waffle, we're going to give away a Team Associated 10-scale kit of your choice. We're going to give a TLR 10-scale kit of your choice. We're giving away one of these pit towers. They are phenomenal, made in America. Color of your choice, plus a black-handled MIP toolkit, the metric one signed by Eustace Moore. We're giving away a mod puck system, a DRC charge cables, all kinds of goodies. Guys, you definitely want to enter in that waffle. And every ticket sold supports the live stream. It helps us upgrade our equipment, get us to races. And after you buy a waffle ticket, go fill out the polls we have going on. Matt's new poll is up for 2-wheel drive modified, I'm being told. RC Victory Lane saying Schumacher is making inroads with their U.S. team, especially Brock leading the success last year. Dude, they're like a super team this year with the adding of Brennan Schimmel. Tom Sherman, your early leader, BT in the 2. Tom Sherman on a 15.517, BT 14.501, Roman 14.507. So it looks like Horn's run is going to potentially hold on. This is your B group, but your B group is normally a whole lot closer to TQ than your D group. White Lightning checking in. How's it going? Tom Sherman, 14.5 flat. BT 14.514. Mike Treharn moves up to that number 2 spot. Owen from the 9 to the 1. He's found something overnight. 15.520. Oh, going a little wide and spinning out. Oh. White Lightning is Shane Mountain, all right. Where are the Twins? You know, that's a good question. The Twins are not here. The Raymond Twins are not here this weekend. Dude, I'm telling you, those are two stock guys that are definitely missed. Tom Sherman, 14501, BT 14506, Aaron on a 14510. $145 left to go. Mike Cass saying, oh, he hit the pipe. Your leader's stuck on a pipe. That's no man's land. We had a lot of crashes there yesterday. That's the first big one we've seen today. That's going to put BT to the lead for sure. So BT, 14503 with 1:25 left to go. Horn's going to try to TQ out of the D heat. Brent's through traffic there. I'm being told yellow and white are in a dead heat of what's... Oh, BT off the track, but rights himself. $45 seconds left to go. Still on a 14502 with that mistake. He might not have enough time to get into that 15-lap pace. We'll see. He doesn't quite look comfortable with that he looked really comfortable with his four-wheel. Doesn't look quite as comfortable with that two-wheel right now. 14501. $15 seconds. He's on a 5 flat. It's going to come down to this last lap if he can get in that 15. We're going to see. He's going to push. We're going to see, is he going to make 15? He is. He's going to go around for 15 laps. BT making it for a 15. They're saying a 5:21. I'm going to say, oh, yep, it's going to be a slower 15, but he made it around for the 15th. Good end there for BT. 15:521. Broccoli saying the LD3 has been super quick for him in all grip levels. That's awesome. All right, this is your A-Heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by SXT. Now we're going to see if Mr. Horn is going to TQ this thing from the D-Heat. Uh-oh. Matt forgot his microphone.
All right, guys, so I don't know if you can see my tallies on there.
Yeah, it's a little tough.
Little light, a little bright. I thought you kind of see it. There you go. So yellow and white was exact dead tie between. So there's plenty of people for both right there that that do believe. And then two people, whatever's cheaper.
Yep.
So
sometimes it's whatever's in stock.
So it's undecided right now. It's 50-50 exactly from the votes, and I just looked at it the last time I refreshed it, and that's what you guys voted for. So I'll take that poll down. Go and vote for who you think is going to be modified. I'm going to add names in there. We might do something like with Dominic's if if like there's one person that voted for it, we might give them like a prize or something like that. Might be pretty cool. So
Definitely.
thank you guys for tuning in. Enjoy, and it seems like you guys are liking this whole poll thing. So
it's a
pretty
lot
cool.
of fun.
All right, thanks guys.
All right, this is your A heat of two-wheel drive 40 plus buggy brought to you by SXT. Oh, we got some. Right now, Van Air is the only one on pace to beat Horn. Then Van Air's upside down. Chicky in the 2, so Chicky's going to move into the lead here. Paul Ciccarella on a 15.505, but with a little bit of a bobble there. We'll follow around with him for a bit. It's fun watching Paul drive. He's one of your 40-plus masters. 15.507 is his pace. Man, right now, Al is TQing this from the D heat. My RC saying on the kit giveaway, can you pick any brand or only the model? You can only pick a... Yep. For right now, it's just AE and TLR, but there might be potential because if we have access, we're purchasing the kits ourselves, guys. All right. Michael Rowley's taking over the lead. We might have an instant replay coming your way. Oh, Chicky back into the lead. Instant replay coming your way. Greg Hodap doing all kinds of tricks. Oh, man. I kind of wonder because when I do something like that, in my mind goes, oh, crap, this sucks. Hey, that was pretty cool. And then it's like, dang, I just lost a second. Yeah. Oh, Dana. You don't want an EB410. All right, Ciccarello, your leader on a 15.509. Horn is looking to get TQ from the D heat. It looks like he might land it. Let's see, is he standing around the rail anywhere? I don't see him. All right, Michael Rowley to the lead now. Rowley and Chicky having a good battle, and Adam Rails and Chris Van Aer right there as well. Not quite in TQ pace, but a phenomenal battle for the lead with 1 minute left to go. Ooh, getting a little wild there. Following along with Greg Hodap. Greg still has the speed. He just started racing again last March. He's working on getting his consistency back up. It's so awesome that he made it to this event. Chris Van Aer moves to the lead with 25 seconds left to go. Chris Van Aer on a 5:08. Chicky on a 5:09. Rails 5:10. Rowley 5:10. Cameraman Chris is trying to get Alan Horn to come on over. I don't know. Nice whip. Chicky with the whip. Or no, that was Hodap with the whip. Sorry. Oh, that was Chicky. Sorry. That was Paul Ciccarello with the whip. Chris Van Air is going to take that one with a 15.507. Mr. Alan Horn is going to be your round TQ from the D Heat. We'll see if he makes his way over. Al's making his way over. I see him. Al's making his way to the interview booth. He's moving like a 40-pluser. Come on. All right.
You knew you had an interview coming from the fourth heat there. What ended up happening? You were so far down.
Yeah, yesterday I actually I top seeded, and then I had a little glitch in the first round and broke the car with like 5 laps to go. So I was actually qualified dead last in the restart.
Oh man, well, made up for it right there. You got one in the bag. You still need another to make that show, but so far your package running well.
Yeah, so far my car's really good. The new hot race tires are working really well. We're figuring some stuff out on this glued surface, so things are going good with that. And it's not over yet. We got one more to go.
Congrats, my man.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, Horn there, the El Capitan of the Factory Tracks team there. Back to you, Joe.
All right, let's catch up with the chat. Hey, we got Shu in this heat. I saw Tamia out there. It's like, hey, Shu. Dan says, all around me, I have club racing on loose dirt. Nothing like this. Well, go race on the loose dirt. Loose dirt's really fun. Wiggins said for a D heat, it pretty much was a clean run. Lappers didn't hold him up much. No, that's true. Dan, thank you. Mike says, time for Silver State next week. Absolutely. RC Victory Lane saying Horn got a huge break on it. Man, breaks have to happen. Big Al with the TQ burger from the D Heat. The dude is the man. All right, we're following along with Shu. He is driving a Tamiya DT04. All right, we're following along with our photographer. He's the one who brings you all of our wonderful pictures. Did you see? Oh, did he break it on that flatland? He might have. Nope, it's still going. Man, that car, if you look at it, it's technically new, but it looks like it's from 1991. Shu's just out there having fun, doing what he can. And I hope he switches. He's like, dude, the servo I have on this thing pushes like 70 ounces of torque. I'm like, you need 200 ounces of torque. So I hope he switches his servo over. Still 26.9. He's not. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna finish last. He's not last. He's doing pretty good out there. This is your 17.5 two-wheel drive independent buggy brought to you by Exalt. Oh, upside down. Look at the chassis on that thing. That's like a plastic tub with some aluminum. Uh-oh, I think Jason's done. Nope, he's going. He's going. All right, let's catch up with our leader, Nick Gallardi. Best profile picture, hot rod orange. Nick Gallardi followed by Braden Ellison, Brendan Orahood. Yeah, got me some with cameraman Chris is saying it's hard to film him because he was going so slow. Yeah. Got Me Some is saying, what is that? That was a Tamiya DTO4. Team 11, you know what? Sometimes people say 111 ounces is enough torque. I say I don't want to think about it, so I put in a torque and speed monster. I always end up turning down the speed. Servo technology these days is a wonderful thing. Braden getting really lucky with traffic there. Braden Ellis, your leader, followed by Nick Gallardi and Brennan Orahood. Braden Ellis on a 14.515. Shoes still out there kicking around in the back. We're doing an endurance race here in a couple weeks at the Omaha HobbyPlex, to where all in the same day you've got to build a Tamiya TT01. We're building the Opals, and then you race it for 6 hours. Oh, our leader is lapping Jason. Jason lets him by.
Do you guys have like speed tips, like Phillips and everything to build that TT01? Yeah, so you could build that thing pretty good. Have grease and everything, just like.
RC Victory Lane saying he's going to be moderating the live RC chat during Silver State. Man, they have moderators? We got to sell more tickets and get some moderators, Matt. Jeez. Yeah. White Lightning saying, I agree with you, brother. Get everything you can and turn down what you don't need rather than needing more. That is the way to go. You know, some say the servos in our fifth scale are overkill at 2,650 ounces of torque, but you know what? I disagree. Thank you, White Lightning. Braden Ellis, your leader still. He's on a 13.5 flat. I got a Scam Likely. Man, they've been going nuts this week. We're on race 20 of 30. Exalt sponsoring this class. We'd like to thank everybody that sponsors classes and all of our wonderful sponsors scrolling on the bottom of our screen. Without them, it's not possible. Braden's still going, made it for 14 laps. Oh, it puts her upside down there. Braden Ellis, though, having a good run. Look, oh, don't blow the track yet. Braden's still on the clock, guys. Here, you hear the squirrel yelling. Braden Ellis in and done.
You almost CQ, especially when you tap this up at that.
Mike saying new class 21.5 Tekin handout and one set of tires only. Yeah, you know, it's always possible at these events. All right, this is your A-Heat of two-wheel drive independent 17.5 buggy brought to you by Exalt. RC Victory Lane saying it's me and the boys in production truck wrangling the cats. Yeah, Matt's sitting in his captain's chair doing basically the same thing. Bone saying there needs to be a 55 plus age class. You know, one of the races had a 52 and over class. They're definitely it was TNR had a 52 and over class.
Yeah, they called it Billy. There was someone that passed away, kept asking for it, and passed away.
Ah.
And so they named it after.
All right, we got young Alton Hanley in the lead. We'll see. Consistency's been a little tough lately, but these guys have been learning as they go. Alton is the brother of Talon Henley. Kid's going to be fast one day. I believe he beat up on cameraman Chris last year pretty good. For 21.5. Still Alton Henley. Oh, no, your leader upside down. Will that give the lead to Adam McCone? We'll see. Then we got Van Sloots in that number 3 spot. Man, oh man. Oh, now, the marshal ain't seeing him. Adam McCone, he's gonna be your leader, or was that your leader?
No, that was Alton.
Yeah, there we go. He's got his orange and purple. Adam having a great weekend so far. I don't know where that young man is out of, but I think this is the first time I recall seeing him slicing and dicing through traffic, doing his best Al Horn impression. Oh, Marshall! The Marshall stool was in the middle of the track. We need an instant replay of that. Oh, my. Yeah. Oh, instant replay coming your way. The stools, look at this. Oh, that white car, that's Van Sloots. Barely clips it. And Adam, it was clear for Adam. Wow. That's definitely a pucker moment right there. RC says look for Alton to get a development deal. Absolutely. Oh, Adam's a Hoosier local as well. Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
Oh yeah, there's a redhead kid. That's been for years. He's a cool kid.
Adam, he might have, I believe they got him fixed up. I think he got a TQ and 4-wheel independent. He's trying to, a little bit of a bobble there. He's got a TQ in this, so he's looking to wrap this up in 2 as well. We got Carter Steele from Canada in that number 2, and then we got OG Brushes sitting in that number 3 spot. 105 left to go. Chat saying go Dirk. Dirk's not in this one, but yeah, man, Dirk's been he's been wheeling modern vehicles. It's a little weird. It's weird to see Dirk driving vehicles that were made in this century. Oh, OG Brush is moving his way up into the number 2 spot. Adam holding on to the lead, but slicing through traffic. Adam McCone in the lead. Nick Sang. OG Brush is in the 2. Carter Steele from Canada in the 3. Charles Pang from the 11 to the 4. Charles having a pretty darn good weekend himself. leader bobbles. I think he's on his 15th lap, though. I think he's safe. I think Adam's going to wrap this up now. Adam in and done, wrapping up the TQ in 2. Carter Steele in the 2, OG Brushes in the 3. We're going to go down and get another interview with Adam. Gonna go down to that interview cam. Matt's waiting for Adam to, there he is.
I think you're 2 for 2 there, man. Car looking good and seeming to be your weekend.
Yeah, this is the best I've ever driven in my life. Both cars are amazing, and thank you to Matty G for tuning up my ESC. So, yeah, it's all going good.
Congrats, man. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Matty G, just everybody who helps me, and my parents.
Right on. What about your 4-wheel? Did they end up fixing that?
Yes. I did get TQ, so I have both locked up now.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, so grabbing both there. You heard it. They ended up fixing that one for him. Back to you, Joe.
Somebody, who was that? That's Greg in the chat saying, how about a class for 65 and older? We're at the age, I wouldn't mind that. So, no, okay, I like the 40 plus. The 40 plus is a good addition. If you're going to add another age class, you need to show that you're retired on Social Security. All right, this is your first heat of your 2-wheel drive modified buggy class, brought to you by J Concepts. We got some fast guys in this one. Expect to see Chase Lemieux swinging. Aaron Mitchell, though, leading her off.
I walked up here and I'm like, why are you guys in
Aaron Mitchell likes the yellow wheels.
Yep. I didn't realize it was actually the mod class. I thought, like, Sammy's up here, Talon's up here.
Oh, Mark Souza to the lead. Mark Souza. Oh, now Chase Lemieux.
All right, guys. I just posted in the chat that link. Go and vote. It's going to have the what you think for modified. Who will end up taking this one? And we posted up for 13.5 as well. And a new thing in there. We're going to be doing these polls a lot for you guys. We want you guys to participate and want you to put in your email and everything. And if you end up like having, we'll see how it works, but how I could think it will work is that whoever votes the most correct throughout everything is going to receive a $50 gift card to modhobbies.com. So you'll be able to do that, and then we're going to double it if you end up having a ticket for the waffle. We'll double it to 100 on there for you. So some more fun for you, free little thing for you guys, and enjoy.
Oh, ding, that's a new revelation with our polls going on. Chase Lemieux, your leader, he's on a 16.512. He's having a great run here in the B heat. I think he broke out of qualifying yesterday. Or he had a pretty rough one. They're getting things figured out. That X-Ray equipped, I believe, yes, he is Hot Race. Hot Race and J Concepts have been swinging back and forth all weekend long. Gavin Vushina in the 2, Sammy Moran in the 3. Sammy Moran running a stock car. So is Aaron Mitchell and Talon Henley. They're using this as, oh no, Chase bounces off the wall. Oh, gets offline. You see how loose it was. Now, is that going to put Gavin up into that number 1? It will. Gavin on a 16.517, Chase 16.518, Mark Sosa 15.502. Aaron Mitchell on a 15.503. Sammy Moran, 15.504.
Did the expert track guys get to 16 lap run? Or are they on 15?
All right, this is your B Heat of two-wheel drive modified, brought to you by J Concepts. We're back on Chase Lemieux. He is back into the lead. $19.2 that time from Chase. He's finding speed at the end here. We got a minute left to go. Man, oh man, Chase looking great. 16.515 is his pace now. Oh, nice wheelie coming out of the corner. $40 seconds left. Chase's car looking super flat. Oh, getting a little on edge there. And again, announcer's curse. I say something and he does the opposite. Chase on a solid run of a 16.515. I don't think it's going to be good enough to TQ, but it'll be a good qualifying run to work his way into the A. He's got to put down one more after this. Clock has expired. Ooh, a little bit of a bicycle there. Chase in and done. 16.515. Gavin having a great run as well. He's still at. Oh, wait. Is Chase still running? Chase is still running. Gavin's in and done with the 16.517. Ooh. Chase wins that one, 16.515. Gavin, 16.517. Mark just missing a 16 with a 15.501. Beers saying they need to have an older age class with either 17.5 or 21.5. Us old guys don't have the eyesight and reaction time for mod. Throughout the age classes, very few do. All right, this is your A heat coming up of two-wheel modified buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. This is Davey took it last round. Can he wrap it up into? Got Spencer that took second. We got Dakota that took third. All right. Loop's about to go hot. We're going to fire it off with Dakota Fend. Dakota says yellow wheels are faster. Out there on that new Matrix tire. Looking second year with that X-Ray. Last year he kind of lit it up with X-Ray first run. He's getting more comfortable with the cars. 19.3 for his first lap. We're following along with your leader, Dakota Fend. 16.509 is his pace. Rinnerneck 16.511. Schimmel 16.511. Rivkin 16.513. Bada 16.514. Dakota's just clicking off 19 threes every lap.
All right, guys. guys, for those that voted in that poll. The results are in. In the 2 spot is Champlin, and in the 1, Dakota Fenn, the clear favorite going into this one.
He just had a small bobble. He had a 4/10 bobble, and it made him drop 2 spots. That's how close we're running now. Spencer Rivkin is your leader. He just clicked off a 19-1. Spencer Rivkin on a 19.510, Bada 19.510, Dakota 19.511. Spencer Rivkin, your team associated car equipped with J Concepts tires. He's on those nice white wheels. Well, he's back to his original paint scheme, it looks like, after experimenting a little bit. 250 left to go. Oh, getting a little on edge coming into the infield. 19.2 that last time by Spencer, down to a 19.502. He's coming up on a little bit of traffic. Dakota Fenn moves back up into the 2. Brock up into the 3. Brock moves to the 2 now. Wow. Spencer gets around crashing traffic. I can hear the tires snapping off these cars as they come by the Mod Media booth. Spencer, still your leader, 19.1 fast lap, 19.1 last lap. Brock Champlin in the 2 on a 19.511. Dakota Fenn on a 19.512. Davey Bada, 19.512. Rinderneck, 19.514. 150 left to go. This is what pro RC racing's all about. No room for mistakes and hot lapping as much as possible. But Dakota's opened up a 2-second lead. Dakota Fenn up into that 2 spot. Spencer 18.9 last time, backs it up with a 19.3. Spencer the only one in the 18s and 2-wheel. He's got that B7 out there looking fast. $19.508 coming out of Spencer Rivkin. Just jumped over a car that was hung up in the tube. 1 minute left to go. Spencer's definitely feeling it. Dakota and Brock battling for 2 and 3 right now with Davey Bada in the 4. Looks like Sutherland's out. $35 seconds left to go. Ian Schimmel's running for Schumacher now. He's been having a pretty good weekend on brand new rides. Oh man, Dakota Fenn's picking it up at the end here. Spencer going a little wide. 15 seconds left to go. 19.4 still. 19.1 from Dakota. Oh no, Spencer upside down. That's going to put Dakota Fenn to the lead. Dakota Fenn's, there's a last lap curse on this track, I'm telling you guys. Oh man. Dakota Fenn in and done. He's going to take round number 2, TQ with the 16.510. Just Brock Champlin's going to finish in the 2, 16.511. Davey Bada in the 3, 16.511. Spencer, 16.512. All right, we're going to go down and get an interview with Dakota Fenn here. Wow.
Did you glue the tire?
Matt's waiting on Dakota to get to the interview camera.
Well, the chat was right again. Gonna grab that one. Ewan Champlin, once again, the favorites going into that one. Rivkin, very fast, ended up having a mistake there at the end, but you're getting those rides figured out.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a more positive Q2 compared to Q1. Like I said, we'll have to finish out here in Q3. But yeah, it was good. Car actually had a little bit too much grip that time, so we'll maybe go back a little bit, take a step back. But super easy to drive, has good pace. Like I said, just need to back down the grip a little bit. So that's a good sign. We have too much grip out here. Like I said, the Matrix tires are working really good. X-Ray rides, Coyote electronics. So yeah, we'll keep plugging away for Q3.
Right on, man. Your program looking good. Congratulations.
Cool. Thank you.
You got it. So Dakota Fenn there, grabbing both four-wheel and two-wheel. It's not skipping a beat coming here into 2026. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Up now is your C Heat of 17.5 Expert two-wheel buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC. That was an Iceman run there from Dakota Fenn. You're saying, I bet Spencer's fuming at himself. Oh, absolutely he is. You know, it's that world champion mentality. He just doesn't let stuff like that go. You can't. You have to be so hard on yourself to be at a world champion level. Glenn saying Spencer with the 77.6.4. Well, it is no secret there are a lot of guys out there running the wide front pivot. Some are running the wide rear pivot. Deegan Bledsoe, your early leader, followed by Skylar Mandela and Avon Dorch in the 3. All right, Deegan Bledsoe out there looking good, followed by Skyler and Jet Manning up to the 3. We got to get updated pictures for, it's like they grow so much within the year of when we take the picture, it's ridiculous. .325 left to go. Bledsoe on a fantastic run of a 15.507. I would say that's top of the B, bottom of the A run. Coming from that number 7 position. Avon Dorch in the 2, Skylar Mandela in the 3. We're on race number 24 of 30 in round number 2. We are going to do round number 3 today as well. Mains will be tomorrow. Ooh. Bledsoe just got some courteous traffic. Bledsoe, your leader, 15.506. Avon Dorch in the 2, 15.516. Skylar Mandela, 15.517. Skylar kind of in a transition year now, graduating from the independent and 21.5 classes into the 17.5. Doing a pretty good job at it. 150 left to go. Oh, well, that was our leader that just flipped. Should still have enough over Avon Dorch. We'll see. All right, 1:15 left. 1:05 left to go. Bledsoe back on a good pace. Still in front of Avon Dortch. Bledsoe on a 15.5.14. Avon Dortch 15.5.17. Skyler on a 14.5. Oh no! Leader bobbles again, lands on his wheels. I'm being told Deegan took over the role of hot shoe at Coastal RC after Brennan started going national. Yeah, kid definitely has pace. Still leading this one over Avon Dortch. This is your C Heat of 17.5 Expert, brought to you by Donathan RC. It's where you get all your charge leads. Donathan's got this power distribution block that works with high amps. That's the thing, not many distribution blocks work with high amps, but the Donathan one does. All right. Deegan on the last lap. All right, Bledsoe is going to take the win in this one. Solid run at a 15.5.15. Avon Dortch in the 2, 15.5.19. Skylar Mandela, 14.5 flat. All right, this is your B Heat hitting the track of your two-wheel drive buggy Expert 17.5, brought to you by Donathan RC. Also, just a reminder, check out all of our sponsors. Scroll across the bottom of the screen, and especially check out jconcepts.net. They are our title sponsor. J-Concepts, they support the racing community almost more than anybody. It's a race between J-Concepts and Hobby Wing. Jason's all about the racing and monster trucks. So, all right, we're following along with Aaron Mitchell in his brand new Team Associated rides. Yeah, ooh, a little loose there. I'm being told he's running Matty G's cars because he did not get his Associated cars ready to go in time. Aaron Mitchell on a 15.501. He's looking pretty loose out there, though. Oh, we were on the wrong blue and white car. There we go. Mitchell's got the yellow wheels. Aaron Mitchell on 15.502. Home track is Island Speedway and Star Collectibles in Muscatine, Iowa. One of the best carpet tracks, not only in the country, but I'm going to say in the world. We got 3:30 left to go in this one. Aaron Mitchell slicing and dicing with traffic a little bit. 15.502, 19.9 that last time from Aaron Mitchell. Still working his way through more traffic. This is your B heat of two-wheel drive expert 17.5 buggy brought to you by Donathan. Now, for sure, a TQ can stick from the B heat. All these guys are wicked fast. Aaron Mitchell, 15.502. We might see a 16 out of our top guys, but down to a 15.501. Aaron Mitchell, your leader. Nolan Hunt in the 2. Bryson Furnish up to the 3. Patrick Rossiter in the 4. Greg Nicholas in the 5. We got serious speed in this. We got Dalton Conrad and Daniel Benner in 6 and 7. Some Omaha HobbyPlex kids. We got 1:55 left to go. We're following along with your leader, Aaron Mitchell. He's flirting with that 16-lap run. $15.5 flat. Can he get there with 1:35 left to go? Skyler, yes, spectating is free. $1:15 left to go. I'm getting reports from cameraman Chris. It's starting to cool off. Oh, and that wreaked havoc on the track last night when it cooled off. 1 minute left, and Aaron's about 1/10 and a half, making that 16-lap run. Oh, he goes into the paint. Oh, no. That's a bummer. One mistake. He's going to hold on to the lead, but oh, wait, he might. Oh, no. This might put Nolan Hunt into the lead now. It does. Nolan Hunt, your leader after 28-second lap. Ouch. Nolan Hunt, your leader, Aaron Mitchell in the 2, Bryson in the 3. Oh, your leader upside down. 15 seconds left to go. Aaron takes the lead back. Man, that's a bummer. He was having an awesome run. Aaron and Nolan running similar paint schemes. Aaron just has yellow wheels. Aaron Mitchell still going. He's on his 15th lap. And here he comes. Aaron Mitchell comes home with the win. 15.508. Heartbreaker for Aaron Mitchell there. Oh, man, we got to get an updated picture of Aaron Mitchell. It's been a few years since he's been on TLR. Or just crop out the... All right, this is your A heat of 17.5 two-wheel drive expert buggy brought to you by Donathan RC. Oh, man. There we go. This is your, on the screen, we have the poll for who do you think will win 17.5 expert two-wheel buggy. Got 3 for Henley, 2 for Passion, 2 for Fox. We'll see. Only one for Hunter King. I don't sleep on Hunter King, guys. Also, we got a sneak preview of the new R1 car on the Mod Live Media Facebook page. We're going to have a full set coming up later, but go check it out. R1 Buggy, sorry, R1 Buggy. I got tires on the brain. R1 Buggy. We're following along with Talon Henley. Early pace of a 16.5.14. Dominic 16.5.18. Sammy 15.5 flat. Ooh, Bryce jumps up to 2. Ooh, Talon a little bit of a bobble. Dominic Passion moves to the lead. It's right behind Talon. He's going to follow his draft a little bit. Now Bryce Butterfield takes over the lead. Bryce Butterfield, he's your on-road guy, coming to Team Associated this year. Dominic Passion takes the lead back. We're going to see if Bryce can get it back here. He does not. So it's going to be Dominic Passion in that number 1 spot. We put that thing in the booth for a photo shoot. Dominic and Talon going back and forth for the lead, and Bryce and Sammy are right there as well. We got less than a second separating the top 4. Sammy and Bryce on top of each other on the clock. They're also roommates this weekend. Dominic opened up a 3/10 lead over Talon Henley. Oh, bobble with, he bobbled and got into traffic a little bit. So we'll see if Talon can capitalize. Talon's coming up to a little bit of traffic on his own. It will be Talon Henley, your leader, 16.5.14. Dominic on a 16.5.15. Bryce 16.5.17. Sammy 16.5.17. Hunter 15.5.04. Traffic crashing all around Talon. Talon getting around. Dominic just hit a 19.4 that time by. 2:10 left to go. A little bit of a tube scrape from Talon. Still your leader, Dominic 2/10 behind. Dominic's closing that gap. Oh, I think he just went into the infield. So that's going to give Talon a tick of breathing room. Oh! Talon getting really lucky there with traffic. Scrapes another 2, but keeps her alive. We got 1:30 left to go. All right, we're going to see if Bryce and Sammy can capitalize on any of this. Bryce is a second and a half off Talon. Sammy is less than a second off Bryce. Dominic down in that number 4 spot now. Bryce making up ground with 1:05 left to go. 19.7 from Talon that time by. Dominic back up into the 3. We'll see if Talon can finish it out. 19.9. Talon looking to take TQ for the round. He's got a second and a half over Bryce Butterfield. He really doesn't have to push at this point. But the question is, will he push? 10 seconds left to go. Driving a really tight line there. Comes across with a 19.8. Oh, he bobbles! 1.7 over Bryce. He still should keep it, but man, oh man, this is going to come down to the wire. He's going to finish with a 19.516. I don't think Bryce can get him. We'll see. Bryce is going to finish in that number 2 spot. 1 second behind Talon. Talon takes TQ. Matt's going to go down, get an interview with Talon Henley. Chat was right. The poll was right. RC Victory Lane saying he's recovering from foot surgery, so he's sitting here watching Mod all weekend. We appreciate it. Talon already going to his marshalling spot like he's never been there before.
Talon, the chat was right. You ended up winning that poll and winning that race. Must feel good to kind of get right up top.
Well, we're not quite out of the woods yet. I got a 2 and a 1. I believe Bryce found a 2 in that one, and Dustin's got a 2 or the win in the round 1. So definitely got to find something here and make sure I stay out on front.
You've won Clash a couple times here. Was it once or twice?
I've won twice. So I got 24 and I got 25. So hoping to be the first ever three-peat.
Congratulations, sir.
I appreciate it, Matt.
All right, Talon Henley going fast there, but there's a couple guys wanting to knock him off that spot. Let's see what we have in store. Back to you, Joe.
All right, coming up now is going to be your 21.5 two-wheel drive independent buggy brought to you by ProTech. All right, we're going to do one more poll in the chat or in the waffle link. And like I said, he's still setting it up. When you buy your waffle ticket, fill out the poll. And if you don't want to buy a waffle ticket, go fill out our poll. We like hearing from all of our viewers. That's why I interact with the chat the way I do. We enjoy hearing from each and every one of our viewers. RC Victory Lane, yeah, Butterfield was a longtime Serpent Fast guy for on-road. You know, I kind of wonder what he's going to do for Nitro on-road, because that is kind of his, he was saying last night, that's his bread and butter. And I'll tell you what, to be fast in Nitro on-road, getting the proper motors is so difficult. All right. We are off and running. We're following along with Lane Lazars. He was the first one across the loop. He's been showing a little bit more speed this year. Oh, still very, very young man. He might be 6 years old this year or 7. But Lane, your early leader, 22.4. He's getting quick. Matt Douglas in the 2, Ian Schultz in the 3, Ryan Hasty in the 4. right, Lane, your leader having a phenomenal run out there. We're going to have to run down, hopefully get an interview with him. Hopefully he finishes out. I think we got an interview with Lane last year, too. 3:30 left to go. He's a little bit on edge. This is your 21.5 independent brought to you by ProTech. Getting a little out of sorts, but still hanging on to that lead. Oh, no. No, he's upside down. I don't know what the heck happened there. We'll see if he hangs on to it. He should. He's got a pretty good lead over Ian Schultz and Ryan Hasty. Lane's still your leader, 13.501, so he's going to follow that 14-lap pace. We'll see if he can get it back. We got 2:35 left to go. Beer's saying he raced against Lane last weekend. He only beat me by 3 laps. RC Victory and Lane saying Lane probably has 2 more years before I'd see him out of independent class unless AE gets him on a development plan like I suggest for Alton. Yeah, we'll see. The kid's definitely figuring it out, and he's very, very young. I started racing at the same age as Lane. I would say, he traction rolls. I would say I didn't have racecraft until I hit about the age of 12. So Lane at a very young age showing a lot of racecraft. Bree is saying she'll buy a waffle ticket if you interview Ryan Hasty. 125 left. Yeah, Ryan's a great guy. I talk to him like often. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Seems like his car is getting really edgy here at the end. He's holding on to that lead, though. We got a minute left to go. He's just got to settle in and make smart laps, and Lane will take round number 2 DQ. We'll see if he can pull her off, though. Oh, man. Everybody's planning sponsorship photos in between the round. $30 seconds left to go. All right, the new pull is your favorite 10 scale manufacturer. Oh, Lane upside down. So click that link, fill out the poll, and pick yourself up a waffle ticket. Your support helps us, and you have a chance to win awesome prizes. Lane's gonna win that one with the 13.5 flat. Before Matt dips out, Matt's got to get an interview with that young man. I think we got one with him last year as well. All right.
Great job out there, Lane. You're going fast, my man.
Thank you.
You got it. Who would you like to thank?
My dad.
Right on, buddy. Great job out there. What car are you running?
Associated.
Associated?
Yep.
Right on. Is this your home track?
No.
What's your home track?
Limitless.
Right on. Good job, my man.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, future star there. Grabbing that one. Back to you, Joe.
All right. Chat's saying Yokomo's missing from the poll. Lane from Limitless, you know, they had a fire. Their track burned down, and then I believe they bought a very large space, and they built an RC Mecca out there in Michigan. I really want to make my way out there. I want to say the drive there is about the same as it is here. It's about 11 hours for me. I might have to go there this winter. All right, Matt's trying to update. Beer's saying he's going to be at Limitless in about an hour. Awesome. All right. Matt's trying to update, but it doesn't update, so sorry. Write it in. This is your first heat of two-wheel open buggy brought to you by MIP. You guys are going to have to deal with me doing the last interview here. We're on our last class of the round. We're on 28 out of 30. Your leader getting loose. That's Tom Sherman. Ooh, he got into the pole. He's still alive, but he will not be our leader any longer. It's going to be Alex Villa to the lead. No, Justin Sherman to the lead now. Justin Sherman out 14.504. Maya Hunt 14.510. Ooh, Maya drops down. Man, this is switching around too much still. Top three are Justin, Alex, and Carter. We will have one more round of qualifying today. We started this round at 10:15. It's now 1:45-ish. So we will be about a little under 4 hours around. We're going to get out of here at a decent hour tonight, which, you know what, that's one of the things I like about this new schedule. We've been getting out of here at a decent hour. Last year, because of the weather, we were doing like 15-hour days. That was brutal. Ooh. Little bobble there. So Carter Steele from Canada. He's going to take over the lead in this C heat of your two-wheel open buggy. Brought to you by MIP. All right, 2:05 left to go. Justin Sherman and Carter Steele battling for that lead. They're 3/10 apart right now. They're running 1 and 2 on the track together as well. And they got to get around this guy. Oh. second place bobble a little bit. That's going to put Carter Steele back to the lead. Justin Sherman in the 2, Charles Pang in the 3. Carter's last lap was his fast lap of a 21.2. Oh, leader upside down. Lands on his wheels. You got just under a minute left. Justin Sherman just had a really rough lap, so Carter is still going to remain your leader. Still on a 14.517. Oh, gets into the paint a little bit. He's got a hornet's nest of cars on his wing, but he's driving away from them. .20 seconds left to go. A little bit of a bobble. Second place, making up ground again. All right, let's see what happens, how they finish out. We got 5 seconds left. Looks like it's going to be Carter Steele. Carter Steele has to finish this off strong. Carter Steele on a victory lap. He's the only one that made 14. Carter in and done. 14.518. Justin Sherman 13.502. Charles with the 13.503 in the 3. Beer is saying, I understand the reasoning for the sealed clay surfaces. It's durable and requires less maintenance, but the surface of the track at the vintage race was too much. Yeah. Yeah. That was one of the critiques about that vintage race, but you know what? I ran it. I had a lot of fun here. All right, Carter Steele's going to take that one. That will not hold for TQ, but still a good run nonetheless. All right, we got heat number 2. Your B heat of two-wheel open buggy brought to you by MIP. All right, getting ready to fire them off on their warm-up laps. All right, we're off and running. All right. Ooh, a little bit of a rough first couple laps. Greg Nicholas is going to be your early leader on a 15.513. Clinton Krieger in the 2. Mike Treharn in the 3. Oh, pile up on the right side of the track. A little bit of a traffic bunching up a little bit there. Dale Cox saying, way to go, Carter. Yeah, that was a good run out of him. Oh, our leader's getting hung up. Oh, my. People are just spinning out. So we're going to see what happens here. I believe Clinton Krieger is your current leader. Nick Reppin's going to move all the way up to the 2 spot. Now Craig Jackson to the 2. That is the downside of the hot loop, is you get bunched up way faster a lot of the times, and it's tough to get away from people. Clinton on a 15.516, Nick Reppin 14.504, Maverick 14.508. .255 left to go. Oh, I'm being told there's going to be a 30-minute break between rounds 2 and 3. So we're probably going to finish around 6:30 tonight, 7 o'clock, which is really good. Ooh, Clinton into the paint. Oh, he's bobbling. You got to be careful when you leave the paint. Your car is going to be really loose. Now Nick Reppin's going to move up into the lead on a 15.519. Clinton Krieger on a 15.520. Maverick on a 14.5 flat. Nick Reppin looking to reset that TQ time. All right. All right. Nick Reppin, 15.516. Clinton Krieger on a 15.519. Maverick Riggs. Ooh, Thomas Coppin's going to move up to the 3 now. Thomas Coppin in that number 3 spot. Nick Reppin looking to throw down, reset TQ. Maybe have a run they'll put him into the A main. .105 left to go. Nick on a 15.515. Clinton on a 15. Oh, trying to get around traffic. Nick getting a little bit of rough luck here with traffic. He's got a pile of cars in front of him. He's got one more to get around. He does. Nick still your leader with 25 seconds left to go. $15 seconds. Ooh, get up on 2 wheels a little bit. Nick's having a little over a jump. Nick's having a great last half of a run here. Clock has expired. He's only one left on a 15-lap pace. All right, now he's on his 15th lap. He's on a victory lap because Clinton Krieger is in and done with a 14.5 flat. Nick Reppin in for the win. 15-5-15 from Nick Reppin. Great run, great run. Clinton Krieger, 14-5 flat. Thomas Kaufman, 14-5-07. People talking about sealed surfaces and different surfaces. You know what, though? At the end of the day, racing's racing. We're all smart enough to figure it out, and we all like to have fun. Logan all checking in. Matt Krieger cheering on Clinton. How's it going, Logan? All right, this is your A heat of your two-wheel drive open buggy brought to you by MIP. This is the last race of the round. Brady's got a TQ already. Let's see if Brady can wrap it up in two, but he's got Lucas Smith and Caden Bearding. Chat cheering for Brody Treharn. Follow along with Alan Horn, Mr. Factory Tracks RC. Early pace of a 16.518. Al's just sending it. Brody in that two spot on a 15.504, Chicky on a 15.505. Al probably told Aiden, I'm not breaking in any more tires for you. I'm running my own stuff. Al looking to reset that TQ. He's on a 16.519 going in and out of 16 lapper. That's going to take him out of a 16 lap run, that bicycle. Lucas Smith up into the 2, Brody Treharn in the 3. Al's just trying to push it. Al down to a 15.501 with Lucas Smith in the 2, 15.504, Brody 15.506. And it's going to be Caden 15.507, Justin 15.507, so Caden's really picking up some pace as well. Al Horn 15.503. He's got clear track in front of him now. Caden Bearding's moved up into that 2 spot on a 15.507. Chicky in a 15.508 in the 3. Caden's really having a good day himself. Paul Ciccarello now moves up into that 2 spot. Oh, Justin Green in the 3. Al just traction rolled, but he's got a 2.8 second lead over Chicky. Nolan Hunt now jumps up to that number 3 spot. .220 left to go. Man, oh man. Oh, your leader upside down. Is that enough to give Chicky the lead? We're going to see. It is not, but it's a whole lot closer now. Mike Malot's now up to that number 3 spot. All right, how's Al going to respond here? Lucas Smith now up to the number 2 spot, 1.1 behind Al Horn. Chicky in the 3, 7/10 off Lucas. Caden 2/10 off Paul. It's really tight racing out there. Oh, Al's got some traffic to deal with here. One swings way wide. The other one stays wide after making a mistake. Al goes into the wall a little bit. Oh, no. Al did not have that to give up. It's going to be Lucas Smith moving into the lead. All right, Lucas Smith moving into the lead the last 30 seconds. He's got a 2. Oh man, this is the last race of the round. Chris needs to eat. His blood sugar's dropping. 15 seconds left to go. Oh, Lucas is going to go around for one more. He's got Al Horn less than a second behind him. Al's in and done with a 15:507.7. Lucas has to be quick on this last lap. Oh. All right, Lucas Smith in and done with the TQ 15:506. I'm going to go down and get an interview with him.
That wall.
All right, another phenomenal run for you out there. You took the lead in the last minute and held on. How's the car feeling?
We need to work on it. So we'll go work on it. Happy to still be in the hunt for the TQ, but we've got some work to do.
Yeah, 1 and a 2 though. That's pretty solid going into round 3. So, what work are you thinking?
We'll pay attention to what track work he does between the rounds here, and we'll be pretty tire dependent on how much grip we think we're going to have later in the day, and hope we make the right guess because we did not this past round.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck next round.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Lucas Smith getting TQ there. Oh, man. Somebody's trying to get some laps out there. The track is absolutely closed right now. So we got a lot of things happening for round number 3. A lot of TQs are locked up. A lot of TQs are still up in the air. And yeah, stick around for round number 3. There's going to be about a 30-minute break in the action. I'm going to use the facilities really quick, and then I'll be right back with you to chat with all you guys. And go, there's a link that was posted. Fill out a poll, and if you want, get a waffle ticket. It helps us. You have the chance to win really awesome prizes out there. And yeah, man, we got a car doing laps. All right. Well, I'll be right with you guys. Man, the chat's arguing about, oh, off-road this, what's off-road. You know what? As long as you're racing and having a great time, it doesn't matter what you think off-road is. It's all about fun, guys. So guess what? None of you guys are going to be pro. If you were going to be pro, you would be here. You would be. So, what I'm going to say is race what makes you happy and be happy. If you're having fun, you don't need to convince others. So anyways, guys, they're doing their track work out there, throwing some glue down on the edges, trying to keep the dust down. Oh man, this chat is silly. You know what? That's going to be the next poll. I'm going to have Matt put up a poll. When he gets back, he's picking up Megan right now. When Matt picks up, when he gets back, I'm going to have him throw up what people think real off-road is as a poll, and you guys can hash it out there. How many Eli's are out there racing? Seems like a flock of them. I'm not sure. Roach, that is a glue mixture. Nick's saying he's having a great time. He just likes rattling the can. Well, yeah, it's fun. I hate to say it, I'm one of those guys sometimes too. How long will they be racing today, and can you bring your son and watch? You can absolutely bring your son and watch. They're going to be starting round number 3 here, I'd say within 15, 20 minutes. And the rounds lasted pretty close to 4 hours. I'd say round 2 took about 3 hours, 45 minutes. So we'll be racing. Oh man, you're all too silly. And guys, even though R1 Works has posted pictures of the buggy, go check out the sneak shot on the Mod Live Media Facebook page. It looks like Dominic's liking that battery inline. This car has the option for both inline and sideways. He's running a little fan on that motor. Oh man, Rattlesnaker saying, well, let's not bring up what is considered vintage RC. Oh man, we don't want to open up that can of worms. I'm just happy everybody's racing. That's what I want to see. Take your interpretation of whatever the class is, and if it fits the rules, go race. We need to get more people out to the track and stop gatekeeping. All right, guys. We're about 18 minutes from going into round number 3. I think they're pretty close to being done with team photos. Jason's out on the track there doing a quick video with Brock Champlin. Eddie behind him throwing down the glue water. So Matt Olson's coming into the booth here. Matt, the chat's been chirping.
Oh, what are they chirping about?
They're chirping about real off-road and whatnot. I have an idea for a poll.
Okay. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What's happening here?
I'm thinking about the poll of what is real off-road? Sealed tracks or carpet or a rutted out? Have like 3 options.
You can answer that yourself. I already know the answer to that.
Oh, we all
real
have.
off-road is rutted out dirt tracks.
We all have our own opinions on it.
That's real off-road.
Yeah.
This is the new age off-road, I would say.
That's
what's happening here.
That's a good, politically correct answer for that.
Yeah, we don't need to poll that. Everybody knows what's up.
Yeah. Just like how during the 128 scale worlds, RC's not a sport or a hobby, it's an activity.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, we're getting people excited for you to broadcast the State Line Nitro Challenge in Monroe, Wisconsin.
Yeah, we'll be there. We will be there.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with who is that? More RC fifth scale's only real off-road? Absolutely. I don't know, guys. So anyway, we're about 16 minutes away from getting going with round number 3. That's right, Off-Road 2.0.
I'm trying to look up our latest poll.
Okay.
But it's not being friendly to me right now.
Oh, no.
The back end, so let's see here.
Roach says he just looked at the R1 buggy, and that's the natural progression of an easy-to-drive buggy. I absolutely agree. And you know what? There are times where you're going to want that inline battery, and there's times where you're going to want that battery sideways in the chassis. So I like that they made that option simple. Like, you can do that with a lot of different cars, but there's a lot of stuff you have to do to make inline work on your TLRs associated at, what have you. State Line, book your hotel now. So I got a funny story about that too. So speaking of Monroe,
There we go. Oh no, we lost our audio there for a second.
we lost our audio. Sorry about that, guys. So anyways, the story I was saying is if you're going to Monroe, Wisconsin, make sure you book your hotel in Monroe, Wisconsin, and not Monroe, Michigan like I did. because you will not find a hotel the week of the race, except I stayed in this little boutique hotel in this town called Broadhead, Wisconsin. It was about 18 miles from the track. And there was a little Mexican ice cream joint in the same building as my hotel. And I got this thing of tequila ice cream that was just fantastic. And I did not have a dinner that was over $20. It's one of those happy accidents that I found Broadhead, Wisconsin. Yep, we figured the mic left the chat. Sorry, guys. We got it figured out. Well, the funny part, so the story wasn't exactly funny, but the funny part of the story is Expedia booked my hotel in Monroe, Michigan, and not Monroe, Wisconsin. So be careful with those third-party booking sites. We're about, 12, 13 minutes away from starting round number 3. Have fun at Limitless Beer and Bratwurst.
Looks like the 2 polls we had, it ended up combining, but Team Associated, the clear winner of it, so we'll end up going with that.
All right. So. Yeah.
But altogether, it's got a little bit of a break right now, but man, they're moving through this program.
They really are. Lance and Squirrel are doing a great job.
Yeah, they are. They're booking through this one right now. Now, with the schedule change here that they did, I've heard 2 different sides of it. You know, we'll have to put a poll up to see how people think about it. You know, this event is ending tomorrow.
Yes.
You know, ending on Saturday. So I hear 2 different sides of it. What are your thoughts?
Personally, I like it because I drive back and forth and I don't have to take a PTO day to drive. But other than that, it doesn't feel exactly right running mains on a Saturday.
Yeah.
I mean, it's different.
Now, did you have off the time for Thursday, Friday already for New Year's?
For New Year's.
Okay, so you're able to get that.
Got some sandwiches.
My amazing wife made us some sandwiches.
Thank you, Megan.
Thank you, honey. So amazing turkey sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, deliciousness.
I'm excited.
We get some lunch. You know, and that does make sense. You
Yes.
know, that does make sense. For me personally, I feel, it's a day ahead. Like I like to enjoy these events. I feel like I'm rushed a day.
Yes.
You know, for it. So I think it can be seen 2 different ways. But as far as that, with taking off time from work, I think it does make sense.
It does. And so like my kids have had the last 2 weeks off of school and they go back on Monday. So that might help out a lot too.
Yeah. So it's great that, you know, to each their own. We'll see how it goes here in the future. If people like it, they hate it, you know.
Yeah.
And we'll see. The racing out here has been pretty nuts. And
a lot of last lap mistakes.
A lot. Like at the very end, somebody else taking it over.
Mm-hmm.
And is it they're on the ragged edge? Is it their car's going away? You know, is it that their tires are changing on them throughout the run? We're hearing that definitely in the beginning part of the day, it's very griptiony because Eddie he glues the track. So he's got the spray bottle out there gluing the track. He does it in between rounds too, so you'll see him out there spritzing the track.
Yep.
And you know, it's an art form to keep this track consistent with what it is, and it's been cool. It's been really, really cool.
Absolutely. I don't know. We're going to have a really intense round number 3. I want to say, are both of our modified classes still open?
I do believe so.
Yeah.
I do believe both modified classes are open. Obviously, Dakota, I think, had issues in his 4-wheel drive one.
Yep.
Schimmel got it.
Mhm.
And then Dakota got these last ones, and Bada got the 2-wheel drive yesterday. So it's up in the air right now for 2-wheel drive.
Yep.
I even think for stock, for expert stock, it's also up in the air for both.
Yep.
And I think that the intermediate or independent, I should say, that's, I think, locked it up.
Okay.
I think that's locked up. So it's and then short course, I think, is open. Truck, I think, is open. So there's a ton of winners. I think 40 plus is open.
Yep.
So I think only independent 2-wheel and 4-wheel are locked up, and we're going to see some cool things coming up here.
Yep. All right.
So anything here in the chat?
We got something about Monroe, Wisconsin, the only place for Lindbergh cheese. It was something like that. Monroe, Wisconsin also has the last Montgomery Ward in existence. Jason Klein was wondering how far of a drive. That's it's about 720 miles for me. You got to stop twice. Oh, they're blowing the track off. We got a 3-man crew trying to get that track spotless.
So is it at 1:30 they're starting, or is it just a half-hour break?
It was a half-hour break.
Oh, I guess it'd be 2:30, right?
Yeah,
I'm
2:30.
looking at two
You're looking
different
at
clocks.
my.
Yeah, it's 1 hour back.
Yeah.
So it's so they're blowing off the track now. They got the boys out there with
Just
with
working the marbles.
The rigid blowers there, 6 of them in tow. So we're gonna see how this thing turns out here.
Yeah. And
It's gonna
then
be interesting. But thank you guys for tuning in with us. All the people that are doing the polls and everything. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, it adds an extra thing.
We're trying to. I was last night. I'm like, what more can we do for you guys that's within our scope that we can, show off for you? So I want to do some pit walkthroughs. Those are always pretty fun. I'm gonna set up the camera to do that. And then I feel like I'm still behind. Like now is about like when I'm like, okay, well, we can start, getting the stream going. Like it's Friday,
Well,
like midday. We're like, okay, we're starting to get into seating. So for us, I feel like we're almost behind, and I'm like trying to play catch up to keep up with the program.
Yeah, and I was super happy you got the waffle up last night. I didn't think we'd get that going until today. But yeah, we have a lot of great prizes we're giving away. We have a couple kits behind us just as display.
Yeah, click on that link and see, guys. I need to add the RC10, so that's one thing I'm going to add.
Okay.
The TLR is going to be part of if you choose a TLR.
Okay.
So we're going to have that pit tower, obviously, and a bunch of other goodies. You guys can click in the link and see it. We don't want to reiterate it all the time. It just does help us out. We got some new transmitters.
Okay.
I spent about $1,200 on that.
What did you get?
I got these Hollylands, and it does, I think, like 3,000 feet for 2.
So you could make it to their new carpet track they're building.
Oh, easily.
Yeah.
Easily. Or we should be able to. So that's line of sight. It's got to go through a lot of brick and a lot of stuff that's happening over there. We got
Eddie. The man himself coming in.
We got the man over here. We'll get him into the booth. You can talk to Eddie.
All right.
And he can lead you through the Clash 4.0 and how he's
Heck yeah.
All right, let's get.
Yeah, we want to talk to Eddie.
Let's get Eddie in here. No, it ain't for you. I need it.
All right, I'm here with the owner of the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, Eddie Henley. Eddie, it's been a heck of an event so far.
Really happy with it. Really happy with
Yes.
it. The track has come in fantastic. I give it all to the the Slash Enduro, though. Probably the funnest race of the year that you'll ever do or not do. And it just works wonders on breaking all the loose, crumbly stuff loose on the track.
Okay.
Get it ready to get broke in for the slicks.
So how long is the Enduro?
2 hours.
2 hours? See, I wasn't sure because I tuned in at the start of it on my drive in. I'm like, I might make it. Then it's like, it's over. So I was hoping I'd make it to get in the booth for it. I couldn't quite make it.
It's just it's a box stock.
Yeah.
And I know some people might say, well, you're learning the track. You drive a Slash on a racetrack that's box stock with the box stock controller.
You're not learning
you
much.
You might learn some of the corners where they're at, but you're not going to learn what the track does.
No,
I can
absolutely
tell you that.
not. Absolutely not. So this is the 4th year of the Clash of Champions. This year, you capped it at people, right?
Correct, because we had given up a portion of our building to get a new portion where we are going to be in the process of putting a carpet track in as soon as this race is over.
Yeah, I've been hearing, that door was open over there when I went and used the bathroom, and it's like that smell of fresh lumber.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
Yeah.
So, definitely excited about that, and you're building like a mecca of RC here in the Midwest. When do you plan on having the carpet track ready to kick off?
I'm hoping by the end of February.
By the end of February, okay.
Yep.
Awesome. And then, you have any vintage events planned?
The Dunbar Memorial Race will be this spring.
Okay.
I don't think we have it completely locked in yet.
Okay.
Trying to wait and see. I'm sure you all have noticed some of the races have kind of shuffled around, and we don't ever want to be on top of another race, of course. We're very particular to make sure that we don't do that.
Right.
So we just got to find a date that works, especially with Nats this year being a month apart. That's really
silly.
rough on a lot of people. I don't know what they were thinking at for, but
yeah, I mean, we have enough net. There's enough to space everything out properly.
Well, when they were doing it, one in the springish and one in the late midsummer.
Yeah.
At least you had some time in between.
Yes. And a lot of guys do the dirt and carpet.
Right. Correct. Yeah.
So,
like us, we do both.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're serious about it, you're going to be at both. So yeah, what are your predictions for your Clash champions this year?
Well, I hate to say it, maybe put a jinx on it. There is one guy in stock that is a 2-time current Clash of Champion, the only double up.
Yep.
Boy, on the mod side, jeez.
It's so tough.
I mean, to deny that Brock is on a tear is just ridiculous. You cannot deny that he is just everywhere he's at. He's a threat to win. He's not even a threat to win. He is probably a picked odds on every race he's at for the past, I don't know, what do you think, 6 months, 8 months?
I would say definitely since he won the Worlds.
And even before then, he was still in that category, but now it's another level.
Yep. Before 2025, I used to pick him to win just about every carpet race. I mean, he's always been super, super fast on clay, but now 2025 and beyond and coming into 2026, it's really hard to pick against a guy.
After Worlds, like you said, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it seems like his temperament. After Worlds, his temperament leveled off to like, I don't know how to say it, a kinder, gentler, more open Brock?
It almost has to. Like, you can't have that flame ball in the back of your head every time you make a mistake, because you're just going to... We've seen it a couple times with a lot of these classes where dude will have a lead, he crashes, and then he'll blow out the rest of the race.
Right, yeah.
And I think you're right. Brock has that figured out, and that is a huge advantage.
It is. What is racing, the head game part of racing, what's the percentage of that?
Oh, it's a lot.
We've
gotta
all
be thrown a lot away.
Yes, and once you get that head game part done, it's hard. If you got good cars and good equipment, it's really hard.
Yep.
Not to win.
Yep, definitely. So this is Talon's first event on Matrix tires. Are you also running them?
No, sir.
Okay. You're still on the J-Con tires?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And we're just waiting for. It's one of those processes where it's pretty much the snowball is only this big right now.
Yep.
So we've placed orders and stuff to have them in the shop.
Yeah.
And when that starts happening, then of course, with me and Talon traveling together, I always try and help him out and tell him what tires are doing and what have you. So I will be on Matrix tires.
Yeah.
Same reason I'm on X-Ray cars.
Yes.
I run the same cars, same equipment as him.
Right. So let's talk a little bit about vintage. They're starting to roll off round number 3, but so you're one of the big guys in vintage. You have your Crazy Eddies line, and what are your favorite runners? Like, you got to have a favorite runner or two.
The Losi XX series.
Yeah.
Is by far my favorite.
That was my favorite out of the Losi. When I was up and coming, I had the first Losi XX CR.
Yeah.
I loved it, and then I think they kind of wrecked it when they put the kingpin steering in the front. It kind of ruined it a little.
It did some weird stuff that you had to figure out.
Yeah, that's the right way of putting it. It's like figuring it out. Yeah, well, I'm building a new vintage vehicle for this year. I'm building myself a T2. I found one.
They're tough. They're getting hard to find. It doesn't make any sense. I know there's thousands of them out there.
Oh yeah, they're in everybody's. I mean, that was a popular truck from. That was a popular truck from what, 96 to 2000. They sold so many of them.
Yes, tons of them.
Yeah, but mine had the battery bar and a good set of universals, so it's a good start. And the chassis was straight.
The nose, I've got one that's like new right now that the nose is bent on. Fortunately, those parts are coming out now, so
that's good.
Not hard to fix those.
Yeah, the nose is that's a 10T nose, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely good. Those are coming out, and yeah, we got some racing action going on here.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt the coverage of this race because this track.
It's a lot of fun.
At the INS, the INS finals this year, I didn't think. I was really worried building this track, to be honest, because I felt like the INS track was the best track I've ever built in the building. So I was intimidating myself. I had builder's block.
Okay, yeah.
And but I think this one is going to be really close to the top, up there towards the top of best tracks in here.
Well,
but it all depends on racing.
Yep.
If the racing's good, that's what I go off of.
Definitely.
If there's passing lanes and you can really set a driver up to try and get a pass on them, that's a racetrack. Doing a choo-choo train all around the track the entire time is not a racetrack.
Right. Your tracks have been a work of art. I've been coming here since last year, since Clash, and they've been fantastic. I have a prediction. There's going to be quite a few passes on that corner table.
I think there's going to be some passes going up to the back jump on the wall, too.
Oh, that as well. Definitely,
Do some inside undercuts.
Yep.
Come in hot, undercut right next to the pipe, get the line, because a mod guy can still take off from 2 feet.
Yep.
And make the jump.
Absolutely.
Oh, who's your predictions for the...
for modified?
Yeah, for Clash.
Oh, for modified...
And even better, 40 plus. First time this year.
Well, 40 plus... I was going to go with Horn. He TQ'd from the D heat for 2-wheel, I believe it was.
I think so.
And but it's
just a combine between
it is
2-wheel
combined,
and 4-wheel.
and that does make it tough. My prediction, if Van Aert can put in full runs, I'm picking Chris Van Aert.
He can be fast. There's no doubt about it. He could do it. He could do it.
Yeah.
Malat could do it as well.
Yeah.
Malat won INS here, I believe, 2-wheel drive.
Yeah, Malat's been fast too.
He's just looking for some consistency today.
Yeah,
all he's looking for.
Matt and I were talking earlier. We've been noticing a lot of last lap or second to the last lap mistakes. Like somebody's got it wrapped up and then.
The Rivkin two-wheel drive run?
Yep, absolutely.
That was huge.
Yes.
So huge.
I mean, he dropped so much by just a little mistake. That's
Yep.
how close it is.
Oh, it's going to be such close racing.
Absolutely. So my prediction for modified, I would say it's hard to stop a guy on a new company. I'm going to say Dakota Fend.
It's hard to bet against Brock.
It is.
Schimmel is coming
Yeah?
is strong, being the first time he's had the car on the track.
Yep.
And I'm not impartial here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing this because he's on X-ray, same as my son.
Yep.
But I tend to agree that I think Dakota, I see a spark in his eye back there in the pits.
Yep.
That I haven't seen much this year.
Yep.
I think he's wanting to kick 26 off with a mega bang.
Definitely.
New tires, and he wants to start out just showing everybody that he can that he can do it.
Can we have another two-peat with Spencer Rivkin?
And that's or Dakota, either one.
Yeah.
Dakota, Spencer, and Brock.
Yep.
Either one of those three. And honestly, Rivkin looks good too. So
He does.
You can't throw Rivkin. It's so. Draw straws.
It-
Put a name
exactly.
on all their on a straw and draw the shortest
The
one.
top six, you could throw a blanket over them.
Yes, without a doubt. Without a doubt. What are they off at? Every race, they're 1/10 one way or the other.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about.
Well,
So,
I'll let you get back to the race coverage.
Cool.
I know there's a lot of people watching, especially the short buses. Who doesn't like watching those things?
we've been talking about these. These look like a ton of fun out here.
Dude, this track is so perfect for short course.
Yeah.
Call out on X-Ray. It's time to get a new short course, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Just saying. We'll have them in the shop if you make them.
Definitely. All right, it's great talking to you, Eddie. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, that was Eddie Hanley, the owner of the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex, giving us some predictions out there. He's predicting we might see a two-peat. We might see a brand new Clash of Champion in mod. He's obviously rooting for Talon to three-peat in stock. Talon definitely has the speed. So does almost everybody else. I mean, we might see Bryce Butterfield, normal on-road guy, pull it off. That would be awesome. He's got the pace. All right, I'm waiting for a volunteer. Marshall, this is your A heat of 13.5 short course brought to you by Team Associated. I believe this one's still up in the air. I'm going to pull up, we have these things called phones to where I should just have it up regardless. Yeah, Justin Sherman almost won last round, and he came up short. So right now, I'm accidentally looking at practice. Hold on, Qual points to a 2. There we go. All right, Van Aer's got 2 points, Justin 3 points, Rails 5 points. So this is really between Justin and Van Aer. Rails probably has an outside shot of doing it, but it's really between Van Aer and Sherman. Chris Van Aer has Adam Rails in front of him. He's a good guy to have pull you around the track. Oh, mistake from Van Aer, or Rails, excuse me. Mistake from Rails. That's your second place driver. That's going to put him down into the third or fourth. Van Aer having a phenomenal run out there. Going over the front, double into the elbow, down Talladega straightaway. Van Aer on a 14.503. Justin Sherman in that too on a 14.509. It is between Van Aer and Sherman. Second place is in front of Van Aer. Van Aer coming in hot. Adam Rails in the 3, Van Sloots in the 4. Rick Smith giving some love to short course. Ooh, getting a little wild, kissing a tube. He's still got a pretty good lead over Justin Sherman, a second and a half. And if Van Aer stays on his back bumper like that, because Van Aer is right behind Justin Sherman. Oh no, mistake from Van Aer. All right, that's gonna hurt. Now is that gonna, Sherman bobbles. So you're top 3 and almost in a jumbled order going down the straightaway. Van Aer is still going to hang on to it, but Rails is going to move up into the 2 spot. Sherman down to the 3. Oh, side by side, Van Aer trying to get around Sherman. He got around him. That's what I love about short course. You can throw some wheels at the guy getting him by, and both of you can continue going on your way. 150 left to go. Rails is pulling from Van Aer just a little bit. They're a second apart on the clock. Oh, bobble from Van Aer, or Rails, excuse me, bobble from Rails. Now Justin Sherman wants to get around Van Aer because Sherman's got to get around him to get around him on the clock. Got a minute 15 left to go. Oh, coming up to some traffic. This is your 13.5 short course brought to you by Team Associated. Chris Van Aer looking to lock up that TQ with less than a minute left to go. Eddie and I were talking about that last lap mistake, second to last lap mistake. The question is, can Van Aer eliminate that? Only time will tell. "35 seconds left to go. "25 seconds. It's all up to Chris Van Aer. All right, Chris is on his last lap. Can he complete it? Oh, get a truck upside down. Chris drives right around it. Front double into the elbow in. Chris Van Aer is going to be your 2026 Clash 4.0 TQ in short course. Matt's going to go down and get an interview in just a second here.
Well, I can't say I'm too surprised, man. Car's looking good. You put some time into that thing.
Yeah, I did. Just kind of thrashed on it there in the break and made some adjustments just to make it a little more comfortable, easy to push, and it really paid off, so we're good.
Right on, man. Looking good out there. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it, man. All righty, Joe. Back to you.
TQ Chef getting a waffle ticket. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support. And TQ Chef, did you fill out the poll we have going? Oh, I'm being told we have a new one coming. All right, this is your four-wheel drive open buggy brought to you by Coyote. This is your B Heat. All right, let's look at the points for this one. Lucas Smith has this one locked up. So they're battling for second, third, and so on and so forth. Caden Bearding, your early leader in this one. He had a great round number 2. Caden's sitting 11th overall. He wants to put that thing into the A main. He needs a good run here. .350 left to go. Oh, getting a little tangled up with traffic. Oh, drives around a Marshall. A little bit of a long lap for Caden. He's on a 15.5 flat. Oh, kissed a pipe. He's off and running. RC Victory Lane saying R1 stepping into the chassis game is interesting. Yeah, man, check out. We got a sneak peek photo on Mod Live Media page, Facebook page. All right, we got 250 left to go. Caden Bearding's opened up a 6.7 second lead over Mike Trehan. Wyatt Gaskins 1 second off of Mike. Yeah, definitely the track is amazing. Jeffrey says Dr. Pepper good. Oh, Caden Bearding making his way around a little bit more traffic. Caden on a 16-lap pace. Caden's got an open track in front of him with 2:05 left to go on a 16.518. That kid's picking it up. Wow. Caden's got a modified working for him. Caden's car looks easy and fun to drive. 19.7 that last time by. 1:30 left to go. .120 left. Caden Bearding, oh, he's got traffic going nuts around him. Scrapes a tube. 110 left to go. Oh, man. Caden almost has a full lap up on the entire field. Kid's got a minute left to go. 45 seconds left to go. Cameraman Chris says it's the yellow wheels making him fast. Oh, Caden, his fastest lap right there with the 19.1. He just pulled a little bit of a wheelie with the four-wheel drive buggy. There is some serious grip out there. Broccoli's wondering if we can follow Darren. Oh man, this one's almost over and I do not know which one Darren is. But Caden having an awesome run. He was flirting with the 16-lap run last time. It looks like he's going, oh no! Oh, gets a very generous Marshall. All right, Caden's going to make it for a 16th lap. There's a new pole up for... Hold on. For 13.5 Independent, click that waffle link. And Caden Bearding, phenomenal run, 16.5.19. There was one mistake. Driving through traffic like a madman. Awesome work from Caden Bearding. All right, your A heat of four-wheel drive open buggy brought to you by Coyote. Hitting the track now. Hayden just threw down a run that might hold. All right, I believe Lucas Smith already has this one wrapped up. So he's gonna try some stuff. Oh, bobble from Josh Parrish. All right, Lucas Smith, your TQ is your leader. Lucas already has it wrapped up. He wants to get triple zeros out there. Him and Justin Green are on a pace to beat Caden Bearding. Caden definitely should be in the A main after that run. Ooh. It'll be interesting to see where Caden finishes in this. He should be in the A. But the top four in this one are on a little bit quicker pace. Lucas Smith on a 16.5.15. Justin Green on a 16.5.17. Brody 6. Oh, our leader upside down. That's going to put Justin Green to the lead. Justin Green, your leader now. He's been towards the top in all of his classes all weekend. Cameraman Chris says if his last name was Green, he'd have a green car. You know, I agree with that statement. Nolan Hunt in the 2, Brody Treharn in the 3. Right now, Justin on a 16.515 looking to get round TQ. Lucas already has TQ, overall TQ, but Justin trying to bump his way up on the grid a little bit. .220 left to go. Still on a 16.515. He's gotten a little close on that table corner. Oh, gets into traffic. Gets through a couple cars, but this is going to be a slow lap for him. Is this going to allow Nolan Hunt to catch up? Nolan Hunt on his virtual rear wing. .4 apart between Justin and Nolan with 1:40 left to go. Your TQ is right in front of Justin Green. Lucas said he was going to try some stuff, and he's trying it. Lucas is fast, but doesn't have the consent. Ooh, Lucas bobbles upside down. Justin Green still holding off Nolan. They're 1.1 apart. Nick Reppin up into that 3rd spot. Right now, Caden Bearding's run from last round puts him 3 overall for this round. Caden's got to make the A, man. He had 2 really good rounds in a row. Justin's laying up that tabletop. Is there something wrong with Justin? Something got funky. Justin's slowing. Oh, no. Something got funky with Justin's car. I don't know if battery died or if he's missing suspension. Oh, no. Something with Justin's car has left the building. That's going to put Nolan Hunt into the lead. Booth says when they do a whip off that wall ride, it looks like they're, or do a whip off that back, it looks like they're doing a wall ride. It's a good optical illusion. So Nolan Hunt is going to set round TQ. He's just got to finish this lap off. Nolan Hunt resets round TQ 16.517. Team 11's wondering if you lost the sensor wire. Yeah, Green lost something there. Oh. I accidentally switched to my camera. Nobody wants to see my ugly face.
Congratulations, man. Grabbing that one must feel good.
Yes, it feels amazing. First DQ of the race for me. So
Looks good out there. Looks like Schumacher. Is that a new sponsor for you this year?
Schumacher won up, and thanks to Matty G for helping me with motors and ESCs this weekend.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Nolan Hunt there. And you get a new profile picture for him as well. Back to you, Joe.
All right. This is your B heat hitting the track of your 40 plus 4-wheel drive buggy brought to you by SXT. Just like Eddie said, we're going to have a 40-plus clash or champion this year, too. All right. So Caden Bearding is going to line up 6 overall. He was in the B heat, so good on him. Nolan Hunt, who TQ'd last round, is going to start 2. Lucas Smith here, overall TQ. Brody Treharn in the 3, so. Following along with Adam Rails. BT's going to take over the lead. He was really good last round, taking 2nd overall in the round. Rails has been having a tough time in 4-wheel. BT is just taking no prisoners. He's going as quick as he can. He's on a 15.505. A 5.07 took TQ last round. The difference between open and mod is there are no pros in open. That's the difference. All the pros are in modified. Brent Thilke, your team associated national team manager, your leader, looking to throw down a TQ run this round. He's on a 15.503. Mike Treharn on a 15.520. Adam Rails on a 14.509. They're saying we should ask Justin or Green about his real car. Said it was pretty cool and it's kind of green. All right. BT on a 15.503, Treharn 15.518, Rails 14.503. BT, I'll tell you what, after Alan Horn threw down a TQ from the D heat for 40 plus last round for 2-wheel, BT can definitely throw one down from the B heat. Still on a 15.504. We're halfway through this one. So 10 to Doyle, there are sponsor guys, but there are no pros. There are no guys that get paid in the open class. That's the difference. If you take a salary from a company, you do not run in the open. Oh. All right. Brent getting around a little more traffic. He's trying to send a message. That's what RC Victory Lane says. Brent's trying to send a message to the 40 plus. Ooh, he almost went for that triple, it seemed like. 130 left to go. I wonder if there's a fast guy that's like, I can make it. Is it worth going wide? 'Cause you would have to. Yeah. You would have to go to the very outside of that line and be able to square up and rip. All right. Brent on a 15.504, Adam on a 14.504, Mike on a 14.508. All right, 35 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, first mistake from Brent. Wasn't that bad, though. He just kissed that tube a little. So it was a 5:07 that took TQ last round. Brent's on a 5:03. So this round might come down to a tiebreaker. We'll see. Master clock has expired. Brent's in and done. 15.504. Setting an early tone for 40 plus. And the reason, if you're just tuning in, the reason he's in the B group is because he did not get in till late last night and he missed round number 1. All right, we got Eddie Henley in this one. We got Van Air. We got Mike Malott, Alan Horn, Andrew Swanson, Greg Hodap. Was it Malott? No, it wasn't Malott that took it last time. I'm marking. I'm gonna find. Oh, it was Michael Rowley who got around TQ last round. So we'll see if Michael Rowley can get it to happen again. Right now, though, this class is wide open. Because right now, Chris Van Air holds TQ with 5 points. Michael Rowley in the 2 with 7. Alan Horn with 8. Mike Malott with 8. This is going to definitely throw a wrench in the gears. Red line says Brent throwing it down for the elderly. Yeah, Dalton, just like RC Victory Lane said, the waffle will be drawn after awards tomorrow. All right, we're off and running. This is your A-Heat of 40 plus 4-wheel drive buggy brought to you by SXT. Says he hopes Van Air is running a vintage Yokomo. He is not. This is just so I know it's a different layout, but at the vintage clash, they did have a modern class or 2 modern classes. And the difference between the super fast vintage cars and the modern cars was about 3 seconds a lap. Van Air's a serious dude. All right, Al Horn on a 16.511. Van Air on a 15.5. Ooh. Rowley jumps up on a 15.501. Van Air 15.502. This is anybody's race at this point. Qualifying's wide open in this class. Oh, bad mistake from Al Horn. That's going to put Chris Van Air into the lead. Chris Van Air's got TQ as well. So realistically, Van Air and Rowley can each wrap it up. Rowley is in that 3 spot. Rowley's only 1.1 behind Van Air in that number 3 spot. Al Horn splits them. They are all in front of BT's TQ time. Oh, mistake from Van Air, but Van Air is just like, I'm gone. So that's going to put Al Horn back into the lead. 15.5 flat. Brent got a 15.504 last round. Allen a 15.5 flat, Van Air 15.503, Brent 15.504, Rowley 15.504. So they just dropped Brent down to the number 4 overall. Oh, Al, a little bit of a bobble there. That's might put Van Air up. It does not. He's still going to be a half second over Van Air. All right, Alan Horn looking great out there. I'm going to see what he's got for points right now. Chris Van Air takes the lead. See, Al Horn has an 8. Chris Van Air's got a 5. And Zach Donathan is sitting here sending me Facebook messages like he's not here. He should just come up here and talk. Yeah, he should just come up here and talk to all of us. All right, Chris Van Air, 2/10 in front of Al Horn. Oh, Al's right there. So Chris is going to open up his lead a little bit. That might put Rowley into the 2. ET's going to have a really solid qualifying effort with the 2 and whatever he gets this time. We got 50 seconds left to go. Van Air's looking to wrap this one up. He crashes. Now let's see what this does. He's going to stay in the lead. Van Air's going to stay in the lead and in TQ pace. Both Van Air and Al have been lucky with their crashes, and they've basically been crashing at Marshall's feet. All right, Van Air and Horn battling 6/10 apart. This is going to be their last lap. Who's going to throw down the ripper? Ooh, Chris kind of really close right there. It's going to be, why is it not giving it to me? Chris is still going. Alan Horn is done. So Chris is on his 14th lap, trying to complete his 15th. And, oh, he had a long, no! It missed a lap on him. It missed a lap on him. So I would say, all right. Tacoma Chris saying, sup party people. Yeah, shout out to cameraman Chris. That's right. Get your waffle tickets and smash that like button. I would say yes. All right, so Van Air's checking and getting that lap fixed right now with Lance. Because I believe it was close, but that last lap was good enough. I think he had that one. So Chris Van Air is going to be your overall TQ for your 40-plus four-wheel drive, brought to you by SXT. We'll get an interview with him right now.
You must be breaking the minimum lap time right there. Missing your last lap, but still getting that overall. You got it.
Yeah. Oh man, a lot of focus. 5 classes, man. I think it's starting to wear me a little bit. But yeah, it was good. It was awesome battle with Al. I mean, Al, again, grew up with him, so always a pleasure to race with him, you know.
Congrats, my man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Van Air, taking a couple classes right now. Going to be one of the favorites to win this one. Back to you, Joe.
All right, Chris Van Air is my prediction to be your 40-plus class champion. Chris and Al Horn partying like it's 1999 out there. All right, this is your B Heat of 13.5 four-wheel independent, brought to you by Hobby Wing. We have a poll going right now. Who's going to be your overall TQ? Who's going to be your winner in this class? Charles Pang going to be your early leader, but I think he ended it. Nope, he's right there. That dialed pink and white paint job. Lane in that number 2 spot. I believe Lane, no, he got a TQ last round is what happened. He still has one more in 21.5 to wrap her up. Nick Gallardi in the 3, best pitcher. Nick Gallardi now moves up to the 2 spot. So Charles Pang looking to throw it down early. He was on a gets into the paint. He was on a 15-lap pace last round as well. Fell out of it a little bit. We'll see if he can hold on to a 15-lapper. He's fallen down to a 14.502 with that little bit of a mistake there. Nick Gallardi in the 2 and Lane Lazar's in the 3. .305 left to go. Oh, Charles getting up on 2 wheels there, hanging on to her. This car's getting edgy with the last 2:55 left to go in this one. Driving smart around traffic. Traffic's being a little bullish. Oh, no. Gets hung up. All right, this is going to be a long lap for him. We'll see. He's going to still hang on to the lead. That was a 26-second lap, though. That's going to put Nick Gallardi pretty close to him. Now, he's working around same traffic. Oh, Nick Gallardi's going to move into the lead. We're going to follow along with Charles Pang a little more. Charles Pang should be hitting the loop now. There's Charles Pang, Nick Gallardi. Nick Gallardi with one of the better profile pitchers out there. Oh, getting around traffic, getting a little more luck with traffic. Nick with a 21.8 that last time by on a 14.510. Charles Pang on a 14.511. Lane Lazar's on a 13.523. Oh, no, he hit the paint. That's going to put Pang back in the lead in just a second. They'll keep following around with Nick Gallardi. Charles Pang back to the lead. Cameraman Megan just right there below, right there. Camera person, Megan, working the camera woman. Working the camera for Chris while Chris gets his buggy prepped for the next race. Charles Pang and Nick Gallardi battling for that lead. They're a 10th apart. 45 seconds left to go. Charles Pang, 14.509. Oh no, a little bit of a barrel roll there. still hangs on to the lead. Oh, he's on his lid. It's a bummer. That's probably going to give it to Nick Ghilardi, unless Nick was upside down in the middle there. I'm not sure. We're going to see. Charles having a tough second to the last lap. Nick Ghilardi is going to move up into that lead on the last lap. Oh, getting a little lucky with traffic there. Pang in and done. Good last lap for Charles Pang, waiting on Nick Ghilardi. Nick Ghilardi in and done with the win with a 14.510. All right, your A heat of 13.5 four-wheel independent buggy brought to you by Hobby Wing. Hitting the track now. Last chance to vote on TQ. Last chance to vote on TQ. But still, plenty of chances to get yourself a waffle ticket. All right, hitting the track now, race number 8 of 30. Matt just dropped the link to the poll and waffle tickets, so you can scroll down to the bottom for the poll. Who's going to be your TQ4 13.5 four-wheel independent buggy? All right. You know what? Why did we take a poll, Matt? I think, let me look at this quick. I think that this one's wrapped up. Oh, who's going to win the qualifier? Gotcha. All right, so it's going to be for who's going to win the qualifier. Adam McCone already has it wrapped up. But is OG Brushes going to get it? Is Adam going to go for triple zeros? What about Bentley Shorts? Bentley Shorts has been quietly there all weekend long. .340 left to go. All right, Alan Bowens is your leader. Bentley Shorts in the 2, Dominic Valentine in the 3. Bentley Shorts and Alan Bowens battling for 1 and 2 right now. Dominic in the 3, Brennan Orahood in the 4, and cameraman Chris sitting in that number 5 spot. Look at that grumpy picture from Chris. Our leader's right behind our cameraman. This is Chris's first weekend out on his new wheeler. Oh, Adam McCone's taking over the lead. He's got, I believe it's the orange and purple buggy out there. I believe, unless he's got a new body. Okay. Sounds like our pole got a little funky there. Adam McCone, though, looking to get 000. Adam on a 15.504, Bowen's 15.514. So I'm being told Sang, Mueller, and McCone were the top picks for the pole. Sang, he unfortunately blew out a little bit last run. Oh no, he's in this one. Sorry, Sang's in this one. Sang didn't check. Sang's not doing laps, excuse me. Nick Sang is OG Brushes. He is not on the track. So the next two are Adam and cameraman Chris. Cameraman Chris is in a solid 5th spot right now. Adam's looking for 000s. Triple zeros are terrible for roulette, but wonderful for qualifying. 5 seconds left to go. Adam's gonna win this one and reset TQ with a 15.503. Adam McCone, 000s. Waiting on Allen. Allen finishes off with a 15.513. Bentley Schwartz, 15.518. Top 3 on 15 lap runs. All right, we're going to switch it to camera number 3.
Oh, man, pulling off the hat trick there, man. A 3 for 3. You might be having to bump up next year.
This is, like I said, this is the best I ever drove. I mean, at INS, I was nothing compared to this, making mistakes all the time. I finally had 19 seconds for a lap, so that's pretty nice.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, looking at our next expert there, going into, for sure, next year. 10 seconds on the field. Good run there. 3 for 3. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, and you know what? This is definitely a breakout week for Adam. He started practice and seeding kind of in there, but when qualifying started, man, he started throwing down, and he's really showing us something this weekend. All right, this is your C Heat 4 13.5 expert 4-wheel buggy. Brought to you by Donathan RC. That pink car of Bryson Furnish is going to be your leader. Then Adrian Stillwell. And now here's your leader, Bryce Butterfield. He had a really good run last run. Oh, he's trying to have one more good run to put it in the A main. Little bit of tapping on this lap. He's on a pace of a 16.515. I want to say he got an 18 last run or something like that. Bryce Butterfield in the 2:16.519. Provchek 15.501. So Bryce looking good out there. Luke Provchek staying right with him though. Luke Provchek is also one of those up-and-comers. I don't know if this is his first or second year in Expert, but he hasn't been running Expert too long. He's a young guy with a lot of speed. But Bryce Butterfield right now winning this one. Now with Team Associated. Luke Provchek in the 2, Adrian Stillwell in the 3. I believe this is Adrian's first year running Expert. Ooh. Bryson Furnish moves up into the 3. And again, another first year running Expert. At the Vintage Clash, we were calling Bryson Furnish Iron Thumbs. The way he was popping people's ball cups on left and right. Kid was just ripping them on. Bryce Butterfield, 19.2 last lap. That's his fast lap. He's on a 16.513. Now our top 13.5 wheeler guys, we're in that 18.8 range. Now that Bryce is a little more comfortable, we'll see if he can drop his pace. He does 19.1 that time. Shane Albarico moves into the 2. Luke Provchek into the 3. Top 3 on 16-lap runs. Bryce on a 16.512. Having a really solid run, just trying to put that thing in the A main. Ooh, almost got into traffic a little bit. Kisses a tube, he's fine. It's only going to be about a half-second drop. 1:30 left to go. Bryce on 16.512, Shane 16.518, Luke 16.519, Bryson 15.504, Adrian 15.504. Ooh, Shane fell back quite a few spots. Rough lap for him, 19.2 from Bryce. Jason is saying someone needs to get, who do we need to get a development sponsorship to? I think he's talking about OG brushes. But you know what? He works in the hobby shop. There's nothing better when you're developing, being able to try everything. Bryce down to a 16.511. Ooh. 19.3 that last time by. He's flirting with that 18-second lap. I don't know. He might be too much fade at this point. We'll see. $19.3 again. He's got another lap and a half to go. Bryce has had a really solid run. Had to check up a few times for traffic and some very small bobbles. This should be good enough to put him into the A main. We will know once this has concluded. Well, the next 2 races, excuse me. Your winner for this one is going to be Bryce Butterfield. He's going to finish, see here, with a 16.511.4. Great run from Bryce. Great run from Bryce. Oh, you're saying somebody needs to sponsor Adam McCone. Yeah, you know, if he goes into expert, sure. All right, we got heat number 2. This is your B heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive expert, brought to you by Donathan RC. We got cameraman Chris blowing the track off. He takes his job seriously. We got Daniel Bender in this one, Sammy Moran. We got Skylar Mandela. We got some fast drivers in this B heat. We're about a third of the way through this round. So Bryce sitting TQ currently. We'll see how this works out here. See here, first one on the loop is gonna be Bender. Daniel Bender, he's one of those kids who's still figuring it out, but he's showing some promising speed. Went from Associated to X-Ray last year. Oh, Sammy Moran moving into the lead with some wicked pace early on. Sammy wants to get a Clash win for himself. New poll is up in the chat for 13.5 expert for next race. Who is going to win it? We will see. Right now, Sammy Moran's your leader on 16.507. Now down to a 16.510. Ooh, gets a little sketchy. Down to a 16.510. Bryce got a 16.511 last race. Sammy's having a couple little issues. Daniel Bender, 16.517. Bledsoe, 15.5 flat. Sammy's going to fall out of TQ pace. He's on a 16.514 with 3:20 left to go. All right, Sammy on a 16.513, trying to get back into that TQ pace. Sammy and Bryce. Bryce threw down a 16.511, Sammy on a 16.513. Both staying in the mod house, battling who's going to be Big Spoon and Little Spoon. All right, Sammy's picking up the pace. He's on a 16.512. Bledsoe moves to that 2 spot. Bender and Bledsoe. Oh, Bledsoe fell off. Bummer. Bledsoe was up there a bit, though. Sammy on a 16.513. Bender 16.517. Kyle Kokorik, 16.518. Brody Treharn on a 16.519. 155 left to go. And again, that new poll is up. Click that link. And hey, if you guys want a chance to win awesome prizes in our waffle, get yourself a ticket. Sammy Moran, though, just got his fast lap of a 19.2. All right. Sammy's about 1.1 away from resetting TQ. We'll see if he can get it done with a minute 15 left to go. He's really going to have to push. 19.6 that last time by. That's not going to cut it. He's got to be 19.4 and below from here on out if he even has a chance. An 18.9 would help him out immensely. Waiting on the lap to come up. It's not giving it to me. 19.6 last time by. 19.5. But he's 1.3 off of TQ with 25 seconds left to go. That's too much to make up. Bryce Butterfield is going to hold on to round TQ going into our A heat of 13.5 Expert 4-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Donathan RC. Sammy with a 19.4 that last time. All right, Sammy on his last lap. He's going to win this one. Sammy's going to win this one with a 16.5.12. Not good enough to beat Bryce's 16.5.11. Brody Treharn on a 16.5.18. Clinton 15.5 flat. Daniel 15.5.01. Oh, breaking news here. The Hall brothers join J Concepts Racing for 2026. So that is definitely exciting. The Hall brothers joining J Concepts. All right, your A heat hitting the track. Remember, click the link, fill out that poll. Who do you think is going to win this one? I believe TQ is up in the air. Oh, definitely. That is a big get for J Concepts. And also, the Hall brothers have, they found their niche as well, doing like how-to videos and why this does this and why that does that. They make very fun and informative content on YouTube. All right, let's look at the points for this one here. They're about ready to fire this one off. Right now, Dominic's holding TQ with 3, Talon and 2 with 6, Hunter with 8. But Hunter's got a 0 in there, and Dominic's got a 0. Talon needs to get a 0 if he wants to get this TQ. Following along with Hunter King. All right, Dustin Fox, your early leader in this one. Oh, we're not on him. Yeah, there he is. Cameraman Chris was looking for him.
No, I went a car behind him and we started moving away from him.
Dustin Fox on a pace of a 16.504, Hunter 16.504, Dominic Passione 16.505, Aaron Mitchell 16.510. Hunter King moves out into the lead. Mr. TLR, Hunter King. 19.0 that last time by. Dustin Fox 19.0 as well. Dominic 19.0. The internet has voted Hunter King is at the top to win this one. Then Passione was the second vote, and then Henley was the third vote. King on that ragged edge. He's throwing it down. He's on a 16.504, Dominic 16.505, Dustin 16.506, Henley 16.508. Henley moves up into that 3 spot. Hunter going a little wide. Ooh, jumping over a turtle. Hunter King looking to wrap up. He's already has 1-0. He got it last night. We'll see if he can get it done here. He's got a wicked amount of talent behind him. Dustin Fox is only 1/10 off Hunter King right now. Talon Henley 7/10 off Dustin Fox. Dominic 7/10 off Henley. King is lifting up that inside front around every corner, just pushing as hard as he can. Dustin Fox moves into the lead with his best lap of an 18.9.
Right behind him here.
All right, we got a minute 15 left to go. The production team and I were all talking, and we're going through scenarios of who can TQ this situation. Right now, though, Dustin Fox, he's got like a 2-11, so I think if he gets a 0, he may get her. We'll see. Dominic Passione moves up into the 2, Hunter King in the 3. 2.8 separates our top 3 with 45 seconds left to go. Oh, yep, we have 3 different TQs if Fox can bring this one home. We got a lot of 0s. We're going to see. I think Dustin's 0 and 2 might get it done. Hunter's really pushing right now to try to catch up, but Hunter's 5 seconds back. It's all but over for him. Right now it's between Dustin and Dominic. We're gonna see here. It's gonna be a tie if Dustin can bring it home. He can't let the last lap blues get in his way. Ooh, it's Dustin Fox is going to win this one. Dominic, though, gets his fast lap on the last lap of an 18.8. So we're going to have to wait. So it's going to be Dustin Fox winning the heat. We'll see how this tiebreaker works out. Waiting to see the tiebreaker. Nobody even voted for Fox. Matt's got to get down there and. It still hasn't updated yet. Shoot.
I know it's coming down to you and Pacquiao right now, locking up on points. We're going to see how that tiebreaker shapes up. Car looked good.
Yeah, it feels good. Calm the nerves down. It'll be good.
He was right there behind you. You wanting anything more out of the car, or she's looking good going into the mains?
Nah, she's good. If anything, just get more laps on the dirt. Feel like every time I come here, I learn a little bit better, a little more, and get a little better each time, and just keep building and building. So,
right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it.
I'll see you.
So Dominic Passion got the tiebreaker. He's on the other side of the track looking at his phone, like refreshing like a madman. Dominic will get your TQ with the tiebreaker. Matt's trying to get an interview. We might get one after this.
We'll make this quick because you have to marshal. I just got word you did get the tiebreaker.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I didn't. I think, yeah, my dad just sent me a text. And he was like,
Car looking good out there, man. Congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, he's got to get out to, to Marshall. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, man. All right, we're on Davey Bada. He says he's going to go for the triple. I want to see Davey clear that triple because why not? All right, guys, go to the chat and vote on four-wheel mod. Click that link, fill out the poll, and if you so choose to, get a waffle ticket, enter the waffle. Ooh, Davey's on an edge. Davey's pushing like a madman on a 16.5 flat. He wants to get into that 17. I think they got into the 17 last run. .355 left to go. Davey flirting with that 17. He's on a 16.5 flat. Wesley 16.508. Mark 15.5. Oh, bobble. Lucky bobble, but that's going to cost him a second. This is your four-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by J Concepts. .315 left to go. He's got a 1.7 second lead over Wesley Gifford. Ooh, he's getting up on that ragged edge. Davey's pushing a little too hard. 2:19.2s in a row. While that is an incredibly fast 13.5 time, that is not good enough for modified. He's got to be in those 18s lap after lap.
They're yelling down below that Fox actually got, for some reason, they're saying the tiebreaker's running.
Ooh, late breaking news. We have a little, not controversy, but we got, they're saying that the tiebreaker is wrong in 13.5, and Dustin Fox might have it. We'll see. Oh, bobble from Bada, but he recovers nicely. Bada on a 16.503. Wesley Gifford on a 16.508. So's a 16.512, 11, 16.515. RC Victory Lane saying Passion would make a good mod driver in 2026 or 2027. Troy said his wife said his wife said he can get a waffle ticket if she gets a waffle. Well, pop those Eggos in the toaster, my man. Davey Bada, 18.6 last time by, 135 left to go. He's just trying to get that car in the A. He's looking a little too edgy right now. 18.8 though. I still haven't seen the triple out of Bada yet.
He tried on that first lap, but he tried for the
16.503, still a phenomenal run from Davey. It's not going to be good enough for TQ, but should put him in the A main. So again, we need more votes for modified, guys. More votes for modified. One saying Fended, one saying Rivkin. So like I said, we have a protest for our tiebreaker in 13.5, four-wheel expert. So $20 seconds left to go. Troy says waffle secured. Awesome. We appreciate the support. It really helps us out. And, dude, I hope you I'm rooting for everybody on the waffles that I cannot enter. All right. Ooh, Bada's brought her down to a 16.501. Davey Bada's going to win that one with a 16.501. Getting a little quicker at the end there. He's done. He's just putting the pressure on lappers to put the pressure on lappers. All right. Davey Bada in and done. 16.501. Wesley Gifford, 16.508. Levin, 16.510. Kirk Collins says Nate and Tom are up next at the Clash. That's right. Oh, I'm being told the modified poll needs an update. Wrong poll. Class says 13.5. Supra, you know what? If you win the waffle, you do not have to give the prize. I can't accept any prizes from the waffle, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. Kevin Klein says, waffle in the iron, awesome. Oh, but we got more votes, I'm being told. Bend is currently winning over Rivkin. And Champlin and Bada third. Chris is showing us who he wants. Now I want to see if they changed the 13.5 four-wheel. Nope, they still have not changed the 13.5 four-wheel tiebreaker. Oh. All right, this is your A heat for four-wheel modified buggy, brought to you by J Concepts. We're following along with Dakota Fend. He's got a 0 in this one. So does Shim Shady. RC Victory Lane saying he believes this is Jovi's first modified start. Jason Klein just voted. Brock Champlin's going to be your early leader. Now it's Dakota again. Dakota Fend out there on those X-ray rides with Matrix tires. Brennan Schimmel moves to the 2. Spencer Rivkin to the 3. Dakota Fenn on a 17.5-17. Schimmel 16.5 flat. Champlin 16.501. Right now, Davies' run puts him third overall. We'll see. People have been picking it up towards the end of the run, though. 3:40 left to go, 3:40. Dakota the only one in a 17-lap pace right now. 18.5 is his fast lap and last lap, backs it up with another 18.5. I want to say he got down to a 18.2 last round. We got 3:15 left to go. 18.4. Dakota's picking up the pace. Brock Champlin in the 2 on a 17.5-18. Brock moving back into a 17-lap pace. And it's Chase moving up into the 3 on a 16.502. Rivkin 16.505. Oh, bobble! Oh, the marshal was right there for him, but he thankfully didn't need it. And now is this going to put Brock Champlin to the lead? Nope, Dakota's going to hang on to her. He got a 19.3 that last time by. Brock Champlin with an 18.7. Chase Lemieux throwing down one heck of a run, too. Chase just got an 18.5, 18.6 from Dakota Fenn. So Fenn's opened up a 3/10 lead over Brock Champlin. Well, I'm being told Riv can crash bad. He's still running out there, though. That's going to drop him down the grid. He's already in the number 7 spot. Schimmel pulled off after 2 laps, unfortunately. Dakota Fenn half second in front of Brock Champlin. 17.5-17 to Champlin, 17.5-18. Chase 16.501, Rindernick 16.503. Dakota starting to pull away a bit. $18.4 from Fenn. Champlin's fallen out of a 17-lap pace. He's on a 16.5 flat. Chase 16.501. Rendernick 16.503. It's still really anybody's race. 18.6. Dakota's thrown down all these hero laps, but so is everybody else. Brock Champlin just scored an 18.4. Dakota coming up to a little bit of traffic. They get out of the way. Thank you. That's Spencer. Great driving out of him. Brock Champlin still in the 2 9/10 behind Dakota with 25 seconds left to go. Oh, no! Oh, I'm being told Aiden Horn busted. All right, Dakota with a little bit of a rough lap with 15 seconds left to go. We'll see if Brock spells. Oh, another ball! Lands on his wheels. Oh, no! That is going to definitely... Brock Champlin's going to take the TQ in this one. Brock is on a victory lap. Dakota will have an instant replay after this race. Yeah, we're going to a tiebreaker here, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Brock Champlin's going to come home with the win. Oh, he's definitely going to get it because they each had 4 going into this one. So Brock Champlin, your 4-wheel drive modified TQ for the Clash of Champions.
Somebody getting a little whiskey throttle there. I think it was Bada. Dude, amazing run out there. You and Dakota just setting the track on fire. Man, it looks like it's tough out there.
Yeah, I definitely made a couple mistakes. I got to find a little bit more steering tomorrow. I think I start on pole, but I mean, my car is really easy to drive. I just want a little bit more out of it. You always want a little bit more. So, yeah, I don't. It was a bit chaotic out there. I know Dakota was pushing. Like, we were both pushing really hard, and then I had a couple of good laps, and I think he just kind of, like, I don't know, maybe just, I think he was trying to pick up the pace, and then, yeah, he made a mistake. Kind of gave that one to me. I made a mistake at the end of the last one that gave it to him. So, yeah, see what we do in the mains.
It's just coming down to those small bobbles out there. What, in your own opinion, what's going to be the major fight out there going into mains tomorrow?
Yeah, honestly, we'll see how the track is. That's kind of the main fight right now, is like you don't really know what's going on run to run. Like I said in my last interview, it's just every section's changing. This is probably the dustiest this track's gotten, so it's kind of a little bit challenging at the end. Like when it's glued and it's sealed off like that, it gets polished off from the dust. So, yeah, I guess we'll just keep her going straight. Don't make mistakes in the really high grip spots and go from there.
Good run out there.
Thanks.
You got it. All right, Dakota's over there. Horn, come on over. I haven't gotten an interview with one of my favorite drivers right here. Aiden, going good out there. If you ain't first, you're last right now is what you're going for. Breaking that front arm on this last run.
Yeah, dude, I needed that run. Come on, I had that. I mean, dang it, dude. I had 1 lap to go. I just wanted my shit. Sorry. Terrible.
We'll end it with that. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Words to live by from Aiden Horn. Yeah, you know, Troy, a lot of these guys are running Fly Sky, and I just noticed Brock Champlin has a Fly Sky now. He was a Sanwa guy before. But I believe a lot of these guys don't have a radio sponsor. I mean, some do, like Wiggins and Fenn. But a lot of these guys just straight up buy their own radios. All right, this is your B-Heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck, brought to you by TLR. Zach Mazurek is going to be your early leader. He led the last one quite a bit, I believe. I'm being told that Davey Bada's radio was dropped and it is potentially broken. Man, we have all types of breaking news happening in the pits right now. All right, Mazurek trying to make his way through the field. He's got Ryan Hasty right in front of him. You always know it's Ryan Hasty when he's got the yellow with the pink wheels. That's been his signature. Oh, wheel to wheel. You know what, guys? Maybe tomorrow in the lower mains, I might have Matt throw up a poll. What should I name my pug? I'm down to like 3 names. And they're all very, very, very obscure Simpsons references. Zach getting some serious. There is more lip to that triple on the inside than the outside. It kind of falls off. He hit the inside of that triple and his truck kicked really nice. He got a lot of air for a 13.5 truck. All right, Zach Mazurek, 14.5.14. He's on a good pace, not a TQ pace, but he's on a good pace. Right now, Zach Mazurek is sitting 10 overall on the grid, so he wants a... Oh, no! He's on his lid. He's going to hold on to that lead. He's got a pretty good lead over Wyatt Gaskins right now. Maya Hunt in that number 3. Oh, be careful! Oh, getting up on his side, doing some bicycling. Oh. All right, Zach. Minute 25 left to go. And you know, from last race, Zach Rogers made a point. Another last lap crash. Oh, man, Zach's truck just got super edgy.
Is Zach Rogers in chat?
Zach Mazurek's truck just got super edgy. Zach Rogers out there providing AstroTurf for the people of SoCal. You need AstroTurf and a CK wallet or CH Fuel. Go to Zach Rogers, give him a jingle. I have one of his wallets. I did not think I would like this thing. I love this wallet. It's just like 2 pieces of carbon fiber. It's got a bottle opener in the center to separate things, and it's got a band. It's a CX wallet. All right, Zach having a tough time at the end here. We got 10 seconds left to go. All right, Zach is going to be on his final lap here. Traction is crazy out here right now, MT Basher. Oh, and then he loops out. You get just a little outside of that line, and that's what happens, guys. All right, Zach's in and done, 14.519. Wyatt Gaskins in the 2:13.502. Robert, 13.512. Good run from Zach Mazurek. Your A-Heat of 13.5 Stadium Truck brought to you by TLR. Coming on deck. All right, your A-Heat about ready to fire them off. This one's up in the air as well. Adam Rails is actually leading this one with 6 points. Luke Provchek is sitting 2 with 7 points. Van Aer's got 8 points. Hodap 8 points. Parrish 11 points. Holy crap, guys. It is anybody's. All right, Chris Van Aer, first one across. He's wrapped up the TQ for short course. Oh! Man, announcer's curse. I swear it's real. You got Adam Rails. Rails sitting number 1 overall. Adam Rails, your leader. We'll see if he hangs on to it. if Adam Rails wins this one. This TQ both of them bobble. Rails and Van Air, but Rails gets out clean, but that's going to put Josh Parrish to the lead. Rossiter to the 2. Caden Bearding in the 3. Oh, man. Josh Parrish, though. Where's Parrish? He's sitting 5 overall. Ooh, Parrish has a 0. Parrish had the, oh, man, that sucks. Parrish had the W last one. That was, that's going to be a tough one to come back from. Oh, man, I just heard the squirrel shout for a marshal. That's right, Luke Provchek is another fast driver. Luke's one of those young guys just getting quicker, too. Luke Provchek, your leader. Now it's Caden Bearding. Luke and Caden battling for 1 and 2, 2 of the young guns. Caden sitting number 9 overall, so I don't think he's eligible for the TQ. But Provchek definitely is. But now Adam Rails will move up into the lead with a little bit of a bobble. Nope, Luke Provchek. We haven't heard that high-pitched tone in a while. There we go. Luke Provchek, your leader. Luke Provchek, a 2 and a 0 would definitely get him TQ. So Luke's got to win this one for TQ and truck. Luke Provchek working as well. Oh, traction rolls. Oh, no. .210 left to go. That will probably put Rails to the lead. Adam Rails, your leader. He is your vintage extraordinaire. Also drives a modern vehicle fairly well, too. We got 140 left to go. Caden Bearding moves up into that lead. All right, the clock has expired. It looks like Adam Rails' last lap. He's got to finish her out. Josh Parrish is going to move to the, we're going to have a tiebreaker here. Is it going to be, no. Come on, keep it going, Rails, keep it going. This is going to be a tight one. No, Rails is done. Excuse me, Adam Rails is going to take the win. Adam Rails is done. Gonna win, gonna take the TQ. Could I get an interview, Matt? Adam Rails overall. Adam Rails, overall TQ. He had 6 points leading this going into this.
You just gave him a heart attack.
CC, no, these are 1/10 scale.
Adam, I haven't talked to you, man, but I guess you just TQ'd.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't know it either. I've been not driving that well, but I've been busy all week. So I mean, it feels good to finally get a TQ in the last run here. So we'll see how we do in the main.
Congratulations on the run there, man. Car looking great. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
You got it, buddy. All righty, so Rails there, the king of two-wheel drive stadium truck out here. We hadn't talked to him all weekend long. Right there, the one that counted. TQ run. Back to you, Joe.
And that one is wild because he had 6 points and he was leading it. He needed that 0 and he got it. So CC is saying 116 scale. No, these are 110 scale. Tony Dalton said, you talked about age protection earlier. I tell you, it's real getting older. I've been racing for years. When I turned 50, I lost depth perception on the far side of the track. Absolutely. Ocular degeneration is a real thing, guys. Oh, man, we got your D heat of 40 plus two-wheel buggy. Last round, Al Horn got TQ from this heat. I don't know, guys. Can he pull off another miracle? All right. Oh, they just switched over the race. We got old school Dirk in this one as well. They're doing something up there. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, they just, no. Guys, Josh Parrish took TQ on a tiebreaker. So Josh Parrish, even though Rails was leading, Josh Parrish will be starting on the pole in truck. So I'm going to look at our 13.5 four-wheel.
Yeah, because it looks like he changed.
No, Dominic Passione is still your leader over Dustin Fox. Oh, man. My apologies to Josh Parrish. But Josh Parrish, though. Yeah, Matt will have to grab Josh Parrish after this one. All right. Al Horn, your leader, 15.506, working his way through traffic. It's nice being in a smaller heat, though. Ooh, pulling a wheelie coming out of the corner.
We could do a live signing and like how it negotiation goes for 50%er. I'm sure people always ask.
All right, Al Horn's got, well, he had clear track in front of him, and that's a tough thing. When you're that much faster than the rest of the field, you're in traffic constantly. Al Horn on a 15.507. That's about where he was last round to get TQ.
Yeah, it was a 15. I think it was 07 or 09, somewhere in there.
Al Horn trying to lay down another TQ run from the D heat to take. That would be amazing. 2:40 left to go. down to a 15.506. He's getting quicker.
Yeah, clear track. Now he's got a marshal in the
All right, Al Horn, your leader. Robert Stevens in the 2. Eric Irvin in the 3. Al's got the field covered by a couple laps. Ooh, in a little bit of a survival mode right there.
This is like, who can take out Al?
Man, Al trying to get around everybody. Still at 20.5 that last time by. He's on a 15.507. Chris is in my ear talking about Japanese game shows, guys. It's weird. Big J says he's 52 and can't see worth anything anymore and make a move to oval because I love racing RC. Absolutely. I love racing as well. It's getting, you get to the point to where you just love racing and you'll do whatever you can to be competitive. Al Horn on a 15.505.
Did Parrish TQ another round? Like, what's the, I was going to say, what's the type?
All right, Al Horn 15.506 looking to toss a Hail Mary to a TQ for a second time in a row. All right. Ooh, Al's still dodging traffic on his last lap. Al's going for one more. He's on a 15.5. Oh, no. Last lap curse, man. It's a curse. That will not be good enough for TQ, unfortunately. But it's going to be a good run for him. Al Horn in and done, 15.511. Robert Stevens in the 2, 13.513. Brad Irving, 13.520. All right, let's catch up with the chat. 40 plus is a mod class, open, I should say. No, maybe they can change 40 plus to 50 plus. Mark checking in from Switzerland. Yep, A Masters 40 plus is open. 40 plus is open, guys. Trevor says he has too much money invested into RC. He can't afford a quick. Dude, I hear you there. Oh, so they switched a tiebreaker to Ifmar. The Roar tiebreaker must be using the old method. Oh, man, I don't know what's going on. Is it showing Dustin Fox now? All right, guys, I got to reload my results. So Josh Parrish took the TQ in 13.5, and in 13.5 expert four-wheel, Dustin Fox took it over Dominic now. So they did change it, Dustin Fox. What is going on, guys? What is going on? All right, this is your C heat of your two-wheel drive 40-plus buggy brought to you by SXT. All right, Drew Ellis is going to be your early leader. He's the RC America team manager, pro level RC, and now he's a huge off-road guy from what I've been hearing. Drew Ellis on a pace of a 15.516, so Drew's on a really solid pace right now. He's been in that, got a little loose. He's been in that quick 14-lap pace, so he's having a good run. 3:35 left to go. RC Victory Lane says Drew runs both on-road and off-road. No, you know what? No, the chat says he's a huge off-road guy. No, it's just giving him a hard time because he's one of those super fast on-road dudes too, like Bryce Butterfield. So I'm being told Bryce is starting 5th in four-wheel. Not bad. Drew on a 15.520. Ramey on a 14.511. Matt Hines on a 14.514. Ooh. Oh. Drew's car looks. Oh, come on. His car was looking a little nervous. It looks like it wanted to catch grip and then is loose. It's like wiggling really bad through the corners. All right. This puts Drew Ellis to a 14.503. Ramey 14.510. Matt Hines 14.512. Oh, Jam, we know that Bryce is a beast in on-road. He's doing phenomenal here this weekend.
He's been doing a lot of off-road at Coyote. He's been racing with Davey and Danny a lot.
All right, Drew Ellis, 14.502. He's got a minute and a half to put it back into a 15-lap run. We'll see if he can get it done. Ramey in the 2, Matt Hines in the 3. All right, that's a 21 flat from Drew. Still on a 14.501 pace. Ramey's getting quicker, 14.509. We'll see if he can move back into a 15-lapper. 40 seconds left to go. That's right. Get your waffle tickets and smash that like button. And don't forget to fill out the poll on the waffle page. New questions added all the time. Drew Ellis down to a 14.5 flat. We'll see if he can knock 4/10 off these next couple laps. He's right there, guys. It's going to come down to this. Is Drew Ellis going to make it around for 15? Come on, no last lap curse here, guys. Drew Ellis is going to put her into a 15-lap run. We'll see what he finishes with, but great run from Drew Ellis getting into that 15. Drew Ellis in and done with a 15.5.20. Owen in the 2, 14.5.10. Matt Hines, 14.5.10. Ramey, 14.5.15. Yeah, thank you, Jamar. It is fun watching Drew in off-road as well, and thank you for watching the coverage. We do appreciate it. All right, guys, this is your B-heat of your two-wheel drive 40-plus buggy brought to you by SXT. Speaking of SXT, we need Jeff Brown out here racing, the owner of SXT. I'm being told everybody's been using the SXT Baja for sauce. All right. First one across the loop is going to be Tom Sherman. I'll follow along with him a little bit. Oh, he found the paint, and the marshal can't get to him. That's a tough one. We're following along with Mike Treharn and BT. Mike Treharn is your leader. BT's in that number 2 spot. You know, Al Horn's pace has been holding on so far. No way he can TQ with a 5.11. He did it with a 5.07. I don't know if he could do it with a 5.11. All right, we're admitted into this one. All right, Brent got around Mike now. Brent, your leader, he's on a pace of a 15.517. He's getting more and more comfortable with that two-wheel buggy. Excellent with the four-wheel. He's trying to put that two-wheel in the AF40 Plus. He wants to become the first 40-plus Clash champion. In order to do that, he's got to put this car into the A main. Jason Klein saying he misses racing with Jeff Brown. He's a great guy. I know. He's got to come race with us more. All right, BT, 15.516. That straightaway looks like it's getting pretty bumpy. I wonder if that's going to have an effect like later on. Like it's not affecting things right now, but if it gets worse and it starts kicking the rear ends, it's going to be really interesting. BT, your leader, on a pace of a 15.515. Then we got Aaron Rowley, 14.503. Roman, 14.515. Brent with a 20.7. There is, so Godzilla's wondering, is there a list of people driving? There is per class. If you go to entries per class on liverc.com, go to events, click on Clash, there's a list of drivers. Brent on a 15.514. Al Horn's TQ still holding up through the B heat. Brent looking phenomenal out there. 21 second lap that last time by. He's on a 15.515. Aaron Rowley, 14.503. And John Bearding's made his way up into the 3. Just got a 21.7. 20.8 from Brent. If he gets sub 21s, there's not enough time. Al Horn's TQ is going to survive another race. There's no way he can get TQ off. Oh, man. Oh, looks like Treehorn broke out there saying, Miklos checking in, the Miklos. Thank you, Godzilla. We appreciate it. Brent getting a little wide coming out of the bus stop. I kind of wonder if he set his car up to be safe and pushy. He's like, dude, I just need a run. I don't need to set the world on fire. I just need a solid A-main run, and that's what he's doing. Brent's going to win that one with a 15.515. Aaron Rowley in the 2, 14.501, and John Bearding, 14.510. Joel Eaton, you know, that's the thing too. I was hoping they would have it set. Oh, we got a blower guy going the wrong way. Oh no. You got to go in the track direction, guys. Oh well. But anyway, what I was saying is, oh man. What I was saying, guys, yeah, they changed your IFMAR tiebreaker, or your tiebreaker to whatever, and yeah, it is a little confusing, but, you know, stuff happens, and I've set up race programs a million times, and there's so many little things you got to do and so many little things that you miss along the way. So that's one little thing that they missed or maybe miscommunicated about. All right, this is your A heat of your 40 plus two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by SXT. Race 19 out of 30. We are flying through this one. I am worn out again, but I am not going to try to go to bed right away again when we get done. It does not work. We're following along with Adam Rails. Now, we thought Adam TQ'd truck, but apparently he lost a tiebreaker, which is extremely unfortunate. So I don't want to say, and I don't think Chris Van Air has it locked up, but right now Chris Van Air is leading your two-wheel drive open by, he's got 2 points. He's got a 0 and a 2. Then you got Chicky with a 2 and a 3. Then you got Adam with a 4 and a 5. And then we got to wait for Al to, because Al's sitting 3 overall. Now what's that going to do? And that's the thing, too. It's, we'll see here. This might change a little bit. All right, Michael Rowley having a great run in this one. Michael Rowley, I think he got one of the 40-plus four-wheels, if I remember correctly. He's out there on a 15.508. Chris Van Air in the 2. 15.509. Adam Rails in the 3. So let's see what Michael Rowley's got here. So Michael Rowley's got an 8 and a 4 and two-wheel. So he's got a 12. Rowley's kind of out of that TQ hunt. He's very solid in the A, though. And then we got to see where Alan Horn finishes. He's sitting 2 overall. Rowley, you better bring this one home, guy. Well, you know what? If Al Horn gets a TQ here, that makes our job easy. We don't have to do math. But then Al Horn will have a 0 and a 2. Chris Van Air will have a 0 and a 2. But I think Van Air will have the better tiebreaker, because Al Horn's tiebreaker will be like a 36. Sorry, Nucky and Futz. Yeah, you know, the background, I can't hear what you guys are hearing, so we do appreciate it. We're following along with Michael Rowley. Also, though, sometimes if you restart, refresh what you're watching the stream on, that does help audio. Sometimes it is the wherever we're streaming it from. But yeah, there could be a crackling. There's, guys, the background noise, it's so loud here. Ooh, a little bit wild there. Van Air's your leader now. Van Air could get double zeros. Van Air's in that TQ pace of a 15.508. He was my choice. Chris Van Air, your leader, followed by Michael Rowley, then Adam Rails. All right, we'll see if Van Air can pull it off. Oh, he's got a pile of traffic right in front of him. No. Van Air's in and done. He's going to take the TQ. That's got to be the overall for Chris Van Air. I don't think Matt's going to believe me. Yeah, Chris Van Air got the overall TQ. He's got a 0 and a 0. He's putting up signs right now. Matt's going to run over and get an interview with Chris Van Air. He's got a 0 and a 0. You can't beat that. There is no tiebreaker for a 0 and a 0.
Well, there's been all sorts of drama with tiebreakers. You didn't have it go to a tiebreaker. You got 2 TQs and solidifying that one.
Yes, felt good. Yeah, the track's getting a little slick out there, so dialed some power out of it and kind of just made sure to keep it rolling straight.
Congratulations, man. Anybody like to thank?
Oh, man, thanks, team. Thank me. I've been working really hard to try to be at this and put a lot of effort in, and it's awesome to see it pay off. You know, they say pressure's a privilege.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
All right, guys, and I found out some more information on the tiebreaker situation. I do believe Roar updated their tiebreakers to reflect that of IFMARS. So before, Roar would take your best 2, combine them, and it'd be on time. IFMARS tiebreaker is your single best run. So that was the difference between the 2. Back to you, Joe.
Man, or he could just do what Chris Van Aer does and get 2 zeros. That's the way to do it, guys. If it's only that simple, am I right? All right, in this one, we got our photographer, Shu, running a Tamiya DTO4. Oh, man, he might have a Pro... He put a ProTech 160T in there, I'm being told, and it's got a ton of steering. That is an incredibly fast and strong servo. I'm watching Chris myself, or I'm watching Jason myself, and he's like, oh man, it steers.
It's actually turning. Look at that.
It turns. Oh. Nutkin Futt says you got to have Matt to stop slacking and bump up the noise gate like 1 decibel. Oh, he's got too much steering. Joel Eaton, no, nothing beats 2 zeros. What they're talking about is a tiebreaker. Nothing beats 2 zeros. So Chris Van Aer is going to take your overall TQ with 0. Alan Horn is going to start second on the grid. Chicky is going to start third on the grid. Michael Raleigh 4th. Adam Rails 5th. Mike Malott 6th. Andrew Swanson 7. BT making the A main. Then Mark Decker and Greg Hodap rounding out your top 10 in your 40-plus two-wheel. All right, Braden Ellis is your leader. All right. MT Basher saying the TRF buggies were awesome. They were. And, you know, that is a little disappointing that Tamiya stopped with the pro side of racing. Like, the years with, like, the TRF buggies and, like, Ryan Lutz, and they had a super fast touring car. Who was it? God, why am I blanking on his name? Oh, he's wicked fast. Fast European dude, guys. Help me out, chat. But anyways, it was... Anyways, yes, Lee Martin. Why did I not get Lee Martin? Yeah, Lee Martin when he was with Tamiya. All right, Braden Ellis, your leader. He might be on his lid, though. This is your B heat. B heat of two-wheel drive independent 17.5 buggy, brought to you by Exalt. Brandon Orahood in the 1. Then it's going to be Braden Ellis in the 2, Ian Schultz in the 3. Brandon on that 13.501. Braden 13.509. Ian 13.513. Oh, yeah, Reihart was also on Tamiya. Bruno was on Tamiya. Tamiya had some fast on-road guys. But when you had Ryan Lutz, Tamiya had an A scale for a bit, and when you had Ryan Lutz out there running their stuff, it was awesome. Godzilla's wondering what independent refers to. These guys have 0 sponsors, not one. If they have Jim Bob's Wheel Nuts as a sponsor, they cannot be in independent. No, Ian, I don't believe any sponsorships, not even 50%. I believe it is 100% no sponsors. Nucking Futt said, got a sweet 415 touring car one year. That was a sweet ride. Oh, our leader, Brendan Orahood, in the tube. Oh, a little bit of a rough ending here for Brendan Orahood. Is that going to put Braden Ellis back into the lead here on the last lap? We'll see. No, he's still leading. He's on his 13th lap right now. Oh, Braden Ellis takes the lead on the last lap. But it's Brendan's time to strike back because Brendan Orahood is on his last lap. Hey, Jason didn't take last. Brendan Orahood's going to take it back on the last lap. Brendan Orahood's going to win that one with the 13.502.3. Braden Ellis 13.502.7. Ian Schultz 13.513. Great run from these drivers. All right, this is your A heat of your 17.5 two-wheel independent buggy brought to you by Exalt. Adam McCoon's got this one locked up with 2 zeros. He went 000 in 4-wheel. Is he going to go 000 in 2-wheel? That's going to be the question. Troy, you know, people always try to beat the system on the sponsorship thing. I can't remember exactly, but there's always a quietly sponsored independent driver. Oh, we got another lost wheel. I don't know. I'd be nervous at this point. I would. Oh, he might have busted an axle. All right, we'll see. All right, we're following along with Adam McCone. He is sitting number 3, but he's got the overall TQ. He got around a load of traffic. But we got Alton Hanley in the lead. We'll see if Adam takes it back this lap. He does not. Alton Hanley, your early leader. Alton Hanley, Callan Henley's little brother. Kid showing some speed. Kid's like, you know what? I can't TQ, but I want a 0 next to my name as well. Tries to go over a little bit of traffic. It doesn't work out for him. Is that going to put Blake Salmon into the lead? We'll see this time by. Nope, Alton Henley's going to hang on to her. We got 3:35 left to go. Adam McCone taking over that lead. Oh, now it's Alton Hanley again. Alton. Oh, Adam and Alton. We're going to follow along with Alton a little bit here. Oh, getting a little slow through the bus stop. Alton's going to settle in. Oh, Alton upside down. We got OG Brushes in that number 3 spot. He's going to move to number 2 here. Adam, though, your leader, looking for the 000 in 2-wheel as to go along with this 4-wheel. He's been getting a little bit of help from Matty G and other drivers, and he's having like the best weekend of his life. I'll catch up with the chat a little bit. Would independent buggy be a good start for beginners at big races? Yes. And they have a 21.5 independent, that would be perfect. How young, do you guys, hold on. Cameraman Chris, yeah, I know you guys can't hear him, but do you guys know how old Alton Henley is? He's got to be like 7 or 8 years old, Alton Henley. He's a young guy. Godzilla, yes, this is a clay track. Team Camel, what did you miss? You missed a lot, man. A lot of protests about tiebreakers, a lot of controversy. But we like that kind of thing here. Adam out there, though, looking for his 000. Then we got OG Brushes in the 2. Bentley Schwartz in the 3. Bentley's been up there all weekend long as well. Oh, Alton is 10, I'm being told. Yes. So, yeah, X-Tech, Alton does show talent. Once he learns a little bit more, oh, we got a dead car on the track. You know, I'm 43 years old, and I still need to learn more patience myself, so it might come with time, it might not. Adam on a 15.516, OG Brushes, Nick Sang on a 14.5 flat, Bentley Shorts 14.507. We're about ready to finish this one up. Oh, leader gets a little hung up.
Are you going to have qualifying the last
Adam in and done with the win to get 000s. Great run from Adam. I think I have to go get the interview, guys. All right, this young man is shutting down his car. All right, you got 2 000s in a row. How does it feel?
It feels very good. This is the first time I've ever gotten, like no mistakes at all in Q3, no marshalling, no nothing.
That's exactly what you need to do. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
My parents, Nick Reppin for setup with Wheeler, and Adam Hunt for suggesting setup in 2-wheel.
Awesome. Congratulations and good luck in the mains.
Thank you.
All right, that young man there, 2 000s in a row. He's out there flying. Back to the booth. All right. This is your B-Heat of 2-wheel drive modified buggy brought to you by J Concepts. Follow along with Aaron Mitchell. Oh no! Let's follow along with Chase Lemieux. He had a rough round number 1, but he had a really good round number 2. Somebody's wondering, is anybody running the new R1? Yes, Dominic Passione. Team Qual saying, Steve Best, we miss you, brother. I agree. Godzilla, anytime's a good time to start racing. Age does not matter in independent class. Jason saying Lane's the youngest in the field. I think he is. All right. Sorry, guys. Audio is super glitchy, I'm being told. We will work on that. We got 3:30 left to go. Chase Lemieux in the lead on a 16.510 with Gavin on a 16.517, Talon on 15.503. Talon is using his stock car out there, along with Sammy Moran and Aaron Mitchell. Ooh, Chase working through traffic. Chase on a 16.510. This is a really solid run, top 5 run, I would say for sure. Also, the TQ for 2-wheel is still open. I believe Chase might be a little too far out of it. Let me look at the points. So right now, Dakota's leading with 3 points, Davey with 4 points, Spencer with 5 points. Chase is sitting number 9 right now. He's got 22 points, but he had a terrible round number 1. He had a DNF in round number 1. So he's definitely going to move up that grid quite a few positions. He just doesn't have enough juice to get TQ. Oh, Joel saying the background. All right. Yeah, thank you. We appreciate you guys letting us know. And I'll tell you what, the background audio's choppy in my ears as well, and I'm here live. It's so loud in here. We got 1:45 left to go. Chase Lemieux down to a 16.509. This one's going to be hard to beat. Back to a 16.510. Chase on that 16.510. I would say he's on a top 5 run right now. Aaron Mitchell in the 2 on a 15.506, also running a stock car. Mark Souza on a 15.507. Talon on a Sammy 15.509. Talon 15.509. It kind of makes me wonder if these stock guys had a mod car and really put effort into it to see where they would end up. That's how Tom Rindernick moved to mod. He ran them both concurrently. $20 seconds left to go. Chase still on a 16.510. Aaron 15.506. Mark 15.506. All right, Matt, just drop the link in the chat for your two-wheel modified winner in the next race. Go vote, guys. Go vote. While you're there, get yourself a waffle ticket. Helps us fix issues like audio, and you have the chance to win an awesome prize. Chase Lemieux, okay. Crashed at the right time. Chase Lemieux going to win that one with a 16.510. Mark Souza is going to take the 15.504. Wesley Gifford 15.506. Jamar, they're running their stock cars and mods, so they're like scuffing in tires, getting in practice laps to see, because they're really competing for that stock clash champion. All right, yeah, let's put it out to the chat. Do you think it's fair that these guys are running stock cars in modified? What do you guys think? Or that they're in modified as well as stock? What do you guys think? You do not have to be at the event to get a waffle ticket. You just click on the link and buy a ticket. But on that waffle link, if you scroll down, all right, let's go back to racing. This is your A-Heat of two-wheel modified buggy brought to you by J Concepts. We're following around with Dakota Fenn. Dakota's been wicked fast all weekend. I believe Dakota can still TQ as well. Yeah, Dakota's sitting 1 right now with a 0 and a 3. Davy's got a 0 and a 4. Oh, a little bit of bobble from Davy. Aiden Horn jumps up to that number 2. He's going to get the run he needs in two-wheel. Every time Aiden Horn grabs a microphone, it is gold. Davey Bada still your leader on a 16.510. Chase Lemieux in TQ. Now, what kind of... All right, guys. I just don't like math this much. Oh, I'm told Fenn's upside down. 3:45 left to go. Oh, Skeptic, they're not running mod motors in stock. They're running their stock cars in mod. That's what I meant. Davey Bada running a 16.510. He's a couple of tenths away from taking a TQ. He needs that 0. He's got to put a nail in it. Davey Bada, super fast. On a ragged edge. Oh, squibbing out just a little bit. Brock Champlin in 2 on a 16.5.13. Spencer Rivkin 16.5.16. Aiden Horn 16.5.16. Oh, Davies upside down. No. Is that going to put Brock into the lead? Brock Champlin sitting in that number 2 spot. Is Chase Lemieux going to take the TQ from the B Heat? That would be wild, guys. Brock Champlin, your leader. Davey fell to the number 5 spot. Spencer Rivkin in the 2. Spencer Rivkin moves into the lead now. But the thing is, neither one of these guys are on TQ pace, and with 2:25 left to go, Chase Lemieux might take the TQ from the B Heat. Yeah, because right now, though, Spencer Rivkin looking phenomenal. Brock in the 2, 3/100s behind him. Aiden Horn in the 3, 8/10 off our leader. You could throw a blanket over our top 3 right now. Now Bada's made his way back up into the number 4 spot. Brock Champlin back to the lead now. 16.5.12 from both of them. Man, I'm trying to do dirty math in my head really fast, and it's just not working out. I think a 2 and a 2, so that would give him a 4. That would still give Dakota Fenn the TQ with the 3 overall. Brock needs to drop to a TQ pace if he wants to get the TQ. He needs it. He's got a minute 10 to do it. Ooh, to cut off 2 seconds. I can't say anything's impossible, but man, it's a tall order. He's knocking off a little time. Davey Bada's right behind him, pushing now. Spencer Rivkin's taking over the lead. Brock and Spencer trading the lead every other lap with 35 seconds left to go. They're 1.7 off of Chase Lemieux. It's not going to be enough. Dude, we got to wait for math to happen, but I believe Dakota Fenn stays TQ with 3 points. I think this gives Chase Lemieux 5 points if he pulls off this TQ. Something like that. We need some mathematicians in the chat, guys. Spencer's not going to do it. Davey Bada moves back up into the 3, so Chase is going to take the round TQ. Oh, Brock's upside down. That last lap curse. That's probably going to put Spencer with the win in that one. It will. Spencer's going to win. Okay, guys. So it looks like Spencer got a 2 and a 2. Fenn has a 3 and a 0. Guys, that's gotta put Dakota Fenn TQ. Am I right? So we're gonna get an interview with Chase Lemieux while I figure this out.
From the B sort, my man, grabbing that one must feel good.
Yeah, I mean, car is really good. The track, towards the end of the day, seems to come to our tire a little more, which is good. So just gotta come in strong when I can get it.
Most definitely. Car's looking good out there. How you ended up in your other run as well?
I think I had a 5, which was my next best run. So I think maybe I'll be around like 3rd or something like that. We'll see. But yeah.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
All right. So Lemieux, gonna grab that one. Back to you, Joe.
So I got points in front of me. Dakota Fenn's going to be your TQ. Davey Botta's going to roll off 2. Spencer Rivkin 3. Chase Lemieux's going to be 4. Then it's going to be Brock 5. Aiden Horn 6. Rindernick, Schimmel, Tollard, and Souza. Guys, that is crazy. Davey Botta beat Spencer Rivkin in a tiebreaker for that 2 spot. All right, this is your C heat of 2-wheel drive expert buggy 17.5, brought to you by DRC. We're going to try to get an interview with Dakota Fenn at the end of this race. Taking overall TQ. A little bit of a rough run for him that time. All right. Skylar Mandela, your 2025 21.5 two-wheel national champion. Your leader, oh, he drops down to 4th with that lap. So Avon Dorch is going to be your leader, followed by Alex, well, now Alex bobbles. Jet Manning to the 2. Adrian Stillwell in the 3. They're shuffling through the pack right now. Bjorn Bratwurst makes a good point. He goes, I think the mains are going to be crazy. I don't think anybody feels comfortable on the track. You know, I think there's, throughout the race, like some drivers might feel comfortable in the beginning, some might feel comfortable at the end. We've been seeing a lot of last lap crashes. I mean, it's more than a coincidence at this point. All right, Avon Dorch, that was Avon, I believe. Chet Manning is going to move into the lead. We're on race 24 of 30. Guys, we're almost done for the day, and it is 5:30 at night. What are we going to do with all these extra hours? Sleep? I don't think so. All right, we're waiting for that high-pitched tone. It's still Avon Dorch, it's telling me. He's not clicking off, though, so it's going to be Skylar Mandela. Yep, Skylar Mandela is going to take over that lead. There we go. Young man bumping up classes. Chet Manning in the 2, Adrian Stillwell in the 3. 1:30 left to go. Skylar having a great run on a 15.513, Jet on 15.517, Adrian 14.501. What's the link to see the results? They are on Live RC. Go to view results and look for the Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Jamar's saying practice, practice, and more practice. You're very limited on practice during this event. They had 1 round of practice today where you got 3 minutes per car. They had 2 rounds yesterday, and they might have 1 round tomorrow. Skylar Mandela 15.5.13. Adrian Stillwell moves into the 2 spot and into a 15-lap pace. Jet Manning in the 3. "15 seconds left to go." Oh! That's going to be a 22.7. He's still in the lead. Adrian turning up the heat here at the end. It's going to be Skylar Mandela. All right, great run from Skylar Mandela. Still waiting on Adrian. And there we go. Adrian will finish in the 2 on a 15.5.17. Jet Manning in the 3 on a 14.5.02. Oh, but Jamar, you would be right most other times about practice. You cannot beat practice. We're going to go down to our interview cam and try to get an interview with Dakota Fenn. He is our TQ for 2-wheel drive modified.
We're here with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, you ended up grabbing that overall. Must feel good.
Yeah, for sure. Got a little lucky there. Definitely blew out that round, but Chase stepped it up and was able to get the overall TQ, which definitely saved me. So, yeah, we'll take it. Make some changes for tomorrow drive. I feel like the overall balance of the car is really good. So just clean up the mistakes and we'll be good to go.
Right on, man. You've been doing pretty good at this event year after year. It's kind of the bucket list one to come to.
Yeah, for sure. It's always nice to start the year out on a positive note. We've been able to do that the last couple of years, so try and continue that for this year as well.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. Dakota Fenn there. His new package working quite well. Back to you, Joe.
All right. This is your B-Heat of 17.5 Expert 2-Wheel Buggy, brought to you by Donathan RC. Jorge, I don't know any real exercise to work on depth perception, but there are supplement companies that work on ocular health. I forget who they are, man. Chris is saying Costco with glasses. You know what, though? Glasses do not work out. I mean, they help, but that doesn't fix the ocular degeneration. Shane Albarico, your leader, followed by Kyle Kukurik and Aaron Mitchell. Oh, Daniel Bender will move up. Daniel Bender moving through the field. Oh. No. Kyle Kukurik, though, your leader. Now it's Daniel Bender. We're on Aaron Mitchell for now. He's running in the 2 spot. Aaron Mitchell now moves up to the lead. Oh, he's upside down. Oh, it looks like he's got a glue bead loose when he hit the gas there. So we'll see what happens. It looks like Kyle Kukurik might be your leader again. I'm not sure. No, Bender again. When you don't hear that high-pitched tone, that means nobody wants it. We're still on Aaron Mitchell. All right, Daniel Bender on a pace of a 15.5.06. Aaron Mitchell, 15.5.12. Nolan Hunt, 15.5.13. Daniel Bender having a great run. Jamar, expert class is a pro level stock class. That is correct. There are guys that do get paid to travel around the country to run stock because stock sells these days. Daniel Bender, pace of a 15.504. He's had pace. We'll see if he can finish it off. Oh, no. Puts her into the tube. That might let Aaron Mitchell by. We'll see. It will. Aaron Mitchell will move up to that lead. Island Speedway zone. Aaron Mitchell takes the lead in this B heat of 17.5 Expert two-wheel buggy. Brought to you by Donathan RC. Aaron Mitchell, 15.506. Daniel, 15.508. Nolan Hunt, 15.515. $110 left to go. All right, Aaron Mitchell getting faster down to a 15.505. Jamar is wondering if you can run a carpet setup on a clay track. I wouldn't recommend it. You can do it. Some people, I mean, it's a little close, but I'm doing some wild stuff to my carpet cars that I would never do to a clay car. Aaron Mitchell, 15.505 is his pace. He definitely has the pace. He's just got to clean up a couple mistakes. We'll see if he puts it in the A main for tomorrow. All right, clock has expired. All right, Aaron Mitchell is going to get this one done. He's going to reset TQ at a 15.505. The A heat is up next. Michael Malone saying waffle time. Waffle, we're drawing for that waffle tomorrow after awards. It's weird to say tomorrow because tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow is main day. We're giving away some fantastic prizes. We'll go through them after our A heat of 17.5 Expert two-wheel drive brought to you by Donathan RC. We got heavy hitters in this one. So 10 go in and they bump one in. So we're going to have 11 car fields for our Clash of Champion classes. Thank you, Michael. We do appreciate it. Michael, when you're on that waffle link, make sure to fill out whatever, see if Matt's got a poll going. What would you recommend to start for mods or for racing for 10 scale truck? Tires. Tires, 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 and practice. Michael saying he'll be out there next year. We hope to see you. And not like a lot of different kinds of tires. Just be practicing so much that you're wearing out your tires. That is my recommendation.
Who can do it? Okay, I already told them under this race,
Oh man, cameraman Chris talking to the guys in the mod house. So Sammy's 7th in four-wheel. Bryce is 5th in four-wheel. So they're roommates in the mod house. All right, we're following along now with Talon Henley. There's a lot happening here, guys, with points. So Talon's got 2. He's got a 0 and a 2. Dominic's got a 3 and a 4. Oh, Talon upside down. Sammy's got a 3 and a 5. Bryce has a 2 and a 7. So Bryce could get it. Dustin's got a 0 and a 15. So don't forget about Dustin Fox, guys. Dominic Passion, that new R1 buggy leading us around. He's on a 16.515. Bryce Butterfield on a 16.5. Oh, you know, Bryce could take TQ in this as well. We got all kinds of things happening. Dustin Fox has moved his way up to that number 2 spot. Dustin could take TQ with a 0 and a 0. Oh, Benjamin Decker peeking his way up in there. Benjamin up to that 2 spot. Bryce Butterfield back up to the 2. While these guys are shuffling around, Dominic Passion is building up more and more of a lead. Yep. Thank you, Jakes. I appreciate it. What's a good buggy, both 2-wheel and 4-wheel? You can't go wrong with X-Ray or Associated. Michael got 4 tickets. Thank you. Or Schumacher. Yeah, can't forget Schumacher. They're current world champion. TLR just came out with a new 2-wheel. Oh, our leader. Oh, leader gets hung up with Talon. Oh, no. Bryce Butterfield's going to move into the lead. Oh, man, I can imagine the smack talking on the way back to the Airbnb. Sammy Moran's up into that number 3 spot. Bryce is like, I'm the big spoon, Sammy. I'm the big spoon. Bryce on a pace of a 16.518. Benjamin Decker, 4/10 behind him. Sammy Moran. Sammy into the 2. All right, now we got to do math. I don't like doing math. So Sammy's got a 5 and a 3. Bryce has a 2 and a 7. So if Bryce takes this home, he'll have a 0. Oh, Bryce upside down. Sammy's going to take the lead. No, Dominic. Dominic Passion claws his way back to the lead. They're all within 3/10. Now it's Dustin Fox. Dustin Fox could win this. Dustin's got a 0, guys. They are insanely close, and this is what high-level racing's all about. Dustin Fox, he's starting his 2nd year on X-Ray. Dominic Passion taking the lead back. Dominic ripping it around with that R1 buggy. Talon lets him by. Talon having a little bit of a rough one. Oh, that was Hunter, excuse me. And Talon's got 2 points as well. So Talon's got a 0 and a 2. So really the only one that can lock it down, Dustin Fox, 1/10 back from Dominic Passion. The only one that can lock it down is Dustin Fox, because Dustin has a 0 as well. Dustin is the only one within striking distance of a 0 and a 0. So we got 30 seconds left to go, and Dustin Fox needs to push. Dominic now has opened up a 2-second lead. Dominic's got 3 points, so that will not beat Henley's 0 and a 2. Dominic's got a 3 and a 4. It is definitely good showing for the R1 buggy. Almost got blasted by traffic. Oh man, is the last lap curse gonna hit Dominic? I hope not. Sammy Moran in and done in that 3 spot. Sammy's the big spoon in this heat. All right, Dominic's gonna come in with the round TQ, but Talon Henley is gonna be your overall. Dominic's gonna have 3 points, but Talon's gonna take it with 2 points. We're gonna go down and get some interviews, or try to.
Congratulations, man. Not too good of a run in that one, but your first 2, much better, grabbing you overall.
Yeah, dude, something just really dumb here. All of a sudden, just grab it a roll out of nowhere. Car flatlands, slaps, turns over. You hate to see it. And then after that, you're pushing for nothing that's there. So, starting from the back. Now, we're going to held on to that TQ. I'm really happy to hear that.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, Dominic. Great run out there, man. All you guys were within about a half a second, top 4, top 5, and good showing for the new R1 buggy.
Yeah. We made wholesale change. I converted that car from carpet to dirt, and I missed like 7 things. The car was so much better that run. It was amazing. I got some luck from Talon flipping me back around, and I was able to push it and get back up there.
Look good out there, man. Congratulations.
Hey, thanks.
All right. Dominic going to be having probably a good show here in that main event with that brand new buggy coming out here soon. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
And the points just updated. Oh, we got a new Kyosho buggy out there. Sweet. So the points just updated, guys. Talon Henley is going to be your TQ. But you know who's sitting number 2? Dustin Fox. And then it's going to be Dominic Passion taking the round TQ, but starting 3rd overall. Bryce is going to start in the 4. Sammy's going to start in the 5. Oh, my. Oh. I am so excited for that trip back to the Airbnb. Yeah, Michael says, can't wait for the mains. How many bumps? 1 bump. We're going to have an 11-car field. Soul saying shout out from the UK. Awesome. Finally getting to check the track over. Seems it is super fast, Derek. Jay Captain saying, sounds like the blowers have a flanger pedal attachment. That's that rigid power. All right, this is your 21.5 2-wheel independent out there, brought to you by ProTech. We got a couple of different ones. Ian Schultz has a 1. Lane Lazars has a 1. Derek Eldridge is your current leader. Man, is this going to be another one? We got a lot of crashes happening. You know, right now, Ian Schultz is in a good spot. Ian Schultz moves to the lead. He's looking for a 0-0 out there. Steve Emmons in the 2, Matt Douglas in the 3. All right, Ian Schultz looking to take overall TQ in your 21.5 independent buggy, brought to you by ProTech. You know, 21.5, I'm surprised that's not a bigger class here. 21.5 is really taken off all over the country, and it is considered the new stock class. Derek Eldridge in the 2, and Ryan Hasty up into that 3 spot. Go Ryan. Oh, our leader stuffs it into a tube. Oh no, he's upside down in a definite no man's land. Will that give it to Derek? We'll see. No, Ryan. We'll give it to Ryan Hasty. Come on, give it to Ryan. Give it to Ryan. It will. Ryan Hasty, your new leader. He's always got that yellow car with the pink wheels. Maybe not in two-wheel. Yep, in two-wheel. We got Ryan Hasty, your leader. Come on, Ryan. Finish her off clean, smart driving around traffic. Yeah, Beer, they are having a heck of a time driving. Ryan Hasty with 2:05 left to go, your leader. Really getting into RC, just diving in with both feet. He's not only running your modern cars, he's all over the vintage scene as well. 1:45 left to go. Ryan Hasty, your leader, with Ian Schultz in the 2. Lane Lazar's moving up to the 3. Oh, man, I don't know who to cheer for, Lane or Ryan. I want to see both of them win. I want to see Lane get a TQ. That will make my day. 1:25 left to go. Ryan Hasty, your leader. This is your 21.5 two-wheel independent class brought to you by ProTech. Right now, Lane Lazar's is 4/10 off Ian Schultz. $50 seconds left to go. Ian trying to protect. Right now, Ian's sitting TQ with 2 points. Ryan Hasty's sitting 4 overall with the 3 and a 4. Lane has a 0 and a 6. Lane moves into the 2. Oh, man. Right now, though, I think Ian Schultz would win a tiebreaker, but I'm not sure. You know, Lane's still within position to where he can say, the heck with it. I want 2 zeros and take TQ. He is. He's coming up behind. He's got to get around Ryan Hasty. He's catching him. He's got pace. Come on, hold him off, Ryan. Don't get... Oh, he's... No! Gets bit by that last lap incident. Is Lane gonna take it? Ryan Hasty's gonna win that one by 8/10. I don't know if Lane or Ian got the overall TQ, though. We're gonna have to wait on that one, but Ryan Hasty, your round 3 TQ. All right, we're going to go to camera 3, but while we're waiting, Jamar, when or where do you find out about the vintage races? Watch Facebook. Usually big manufacturers announce it. Yeah, Victory Lane Lazar's was right there. Big Mike saying he wanted to be here this week. Hold on.
Out there, man. Gonna grab that one. At least getting a TQ. Come a little closer over here. At least gonna get a TQ for that one.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh, you say who?
At least you got a TQ for that one. Who got the overall?
Not Ryan.
He's talking. I thought you might have got it. Congratulations, my man. Who would you like to thank?
You know, I got to thank my fiance Bree. She puts up with a lot. She puts up with every mod live stream that's been on since the Vintage Clash in March. And I got a ton of people in Cincinnati, people in the pits. You know, they've helped me out throughout the last year that I've been racing. So thanks to all my people. Appreciate you.
Right on, man. Congrats.
Appreciate it.
You got it. All righty. Gonna grab that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
So I'm seeing right now young Lane Lazar's won a tiebreaker with 2 overall points. He's in the middle. Yeah. coming to the interview booth here.
Congrats, buddy. You got the overall TQ.
Thank you.
Doing really good. Who would you like to thank?
My dad.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, little dude right there, future star. Gonna grab that overall TQ. Back to you, Joe.
Heck yeah, I'm so pumped for him. So Big Mike saying he wanted to be there, but figured only been back racing for less than a month. It probably wasn't worth coming out. 25-year break. Yeah, man, that's a long time. Michael Malone saying, what's the total entries? Looks like a full house. I think we're a tick over 300. Or I'm going to have to look here because we were limited on the amount of people. So we got 297 entries with 125 drivers. All right, this is your C Heat of Two-Wheel Open Buggy brought to you by MIP. Man, this is going to be fun. I'm curious to see how Lane's going to handle starting out on the front of the grid. Right now, this one's still kind of up for grabs. I would say Lucas Smith has it wrapped up with 2. Yeah, nobody can... Wait, I take that back. Brady could take the overall. Brady's got a 0. Brady's the only person in this one with a 0. I don't think Al has a 0. Charles Pang is going to be your leader in this one. Alex Villa in the 2. Oh, Justin Sherman moving into the lead. Now Alex Villa to the lead. You're saying Lil Man's going to be a Nash Tebow in the making. Lil Guy's got an excellent home base of Limitless RC. Right now, we got a battle for the lead between Justin Sherman and Alex Villa. Alex is in the lead, but I'm being told Alex just bobbled. It will be Justin Sherman. It's one of these. Oh, he gets hung up with traffic. Oh, they're stuck. All right, Alex Villa, your leader. Charles Pang moves up to that 2. Justin Sherman in the 3. Man, we're on our last class of the evening. It just doesn't feel right. It feels like, oh man, we gotta. It's 6 o'clock. Lower mains are not starting tonight, Idlewild. All the mains are tomorrow. Derek says Lane will definitely be one of the top drivers. All right. Alex here, leader. Charles Pang in the 2. Tom Sherman up to that 3 spot. Carter Steele in the 4. We got 50 seconds left to go. Jamar, I would say the start time would be, they're probably going to do 1 round of practice again tomorrow morning. 2-minute run. So I would say 9:30-ish. We'll be live around 9:30 Eastern time. All right. Oh, our leader gets tangled up with lap traffic. Is that going to be enough to put Charles Pang in the lead? We'll see this time by. This will be Alex's last lap, I believe. Alex in and done. It won't be enough. Alex is going to win this one with a 14.504. Charles Pang in the 2, 14.508. Tom Sherman, 14.512. Larry Doe, the Vintage Clash, which is going to be the Brian Dunbar Memorial, has not been announced. Eddie was on right before this round started, and he's still waiting for a couple of things to sort out. No problem, Jamar. That's what we're here for. One of my favorite parts of my job is interacting with the chat. Unless they're chirping, then I kind of stay away. Yeah. Burke is saying, if I do not like the new work schedule, I think I need to file a union grievance with your union steward. I'm being told Aiden Horn's my union steward. That's news to me. Ha. All right, this is your B-Heat of your two-wheel open buggy, brought to you by MIP. And guess what? If you pick up one of those waffle tickets, you could potentially win an MIP black-handled metric tool set signed by Eustace Moore. The black-handled tool kits are extremely rare, guys. Heck yeah, Jamar. I'm looking forward to talking to all you guys more tomorrow. But don't go anywhere. We're going to have a little closeout unless Angie just kicks us out again. Angie just gave us all the boot last night and the night before. But good for Angie. She's got to give us a boot, because you know why? Because we're RC nerds. We're going to be here all night, mounting tires, doing shock oil, changing diff fluid. All right, your B-Heat's about ready to fire off here. All right, that's going to be Nick Reppin rolling off first. Nick Reppin, a team associated local driver, usually an on-road guy. He races a lot of mod touring car with Zach Donathan. He's been given off-road a big chance here. Yeah, cameraman Chris is saying there seems to be a lot of on-road guys. There's definitely a few. Nick Reppin on a 15.510. Thomas Kaufman 15.512. Mike Treharn 15.515. Thomas Kaufman's going to move into the lead now. Nick Reppin moving back into the lead. We still got 3:55 left to go in this one. We're almost finished out with the day. Yeah, Nick started in off-road, absolutely. We had him on the podcast on Ran Out of Talent a few episodes back. He's been running a lot of on-road, though. Maverick Riggs moves into the lead, but he's on edge. Maverick's got a rad day, man. Oh, Maverick Riggs getting around some crashing traffic there. We got 3:15 left to go. Oh, upside down. A little bit too on that edge. That's going to put Greg Nicholas to the lead, I believe. No, maybe not. No, Clinton Krieger might take. We'll see. We'll see, guys. This is another one where we're having a tough time figuring out the leader. Yep, Clinton Krieger. Oh, we don't have a picture for him. Mike Treharn up into that 2 spot. Nick Reppin in the 3. Clinton Krieger out there on a 15.5.19, Reppin 15.5.20, Treharn 14.5 flat. Coming up next, your A Heat of Two-Wheel Open, brought to you by MIP. Clinton Krieger, your leader. Nick Reppin in the 2. Oh man, we got ping-ponging. Getting a little wild there. Clinton's doing anything he can to get away from traffic with 1:40 left to go. That's right. Maverick Riggs and Jet Manning are awesome RC race names. That and Van Sloots. Because guess what? When Van Sloots, when I first started doing commentary for Mod, guess what I called Van Sloots? All right. Clinton Krieger, your leader. He's got 3/10 of a lead over Greg Nicholas and Nick Reppin both. Nick Reppin back to the lead. Nick Reppin with 55 seconds left to go. Greg Nicholas in the 2. I don't know. Is Greg going to get by him? We'll see this time by. Oh, getting hung up with traffic. That's been the theme of this race. Oh, Nick's upside down. That's definitely going to put now Clinton Krieger back up there. We'll see if Clinton Krieger will take the lead back. Nick's on a long one. So we got 20 seconds left to go. Jason is saying, don't Google Van Sloots. I agree. Greg Nicholas, if he minds his P's and Q's, he's going to come home with this one. We'll see. He's got a pile of traffic in front of him. Oh, Greg's got to go around one more time. Oh, man. Greg Nicholas still on the clock. Oh, he can't get hung up with traffic. That will give Nick Reppin the win in this one. Greg's gonna win this one. All right, Greg Nicholas wins this one. Nick Reppin in the 2. Then it's Krieger in the 3. Maverick could be Martin Riggs from Lethal Weapon, Long Lost Child. I don't know if that maths. All right, this is your A-Heat, our final qualifier of the day of your two-wheel open buggy, brought to you by MIP. It is 6:10. All right. You know, we do have time for 4 rounds of qualifying. No. Most of the TQs are done and dusted. And I believe Brady Carrico is the only one in this one that could take TQ. So we still do have a battle for TQ here, and Brady is more than capable. All right. Oh, Nolan's not checked. We're off and running. Brady's going to be the first one across the loop. We'll see if Brady had a rough run last round, but he's got a 0 from round number 1. Alan Horn's going to be your early leader. Lucas Smith in the 2, Brady in the 3. Ooh, Alan getting a little loose there. .415 left to go. Al Horn trying to give himself a 0. Wait a minute. Now let me do some math. So, Al's got a 9 and a 2. So if he gets a 0 as well, he might be mathematically there. But Brady's going to move back into the lead now. Lucas Smith into the lead. Yep, Lucas Smith just drives right around Al. I think this one is Lucas's to lose. Lucas just went for that triple. Oh, he's on his lid. Oh, man. So that's going to put Brady to the lead. Brady's the only other dude with a 0 out there. Al Horn back up into the 3. Ooh, getting on 2 wheels. Brady Carrico, your leader. Justin Green in the 2. Alan Horn in the 3. Brady looking to wrap up overall TQ. He needs a 0 to do it, I believe. Because he's got a 0 and a 10. He's getting up on that ragged edge as well. He's dealing with a little bit of traffic. He's not getting much help out there. Just jumps right by him. Nice driving from Brady. We got 2:20 left to go. Brady getting a little loose. Brady's got a 2.2 second lead. Now a 1.6 second lead over Justin Green. Justin Green's been quick all weekend as well. He just quite hasn't had the TQ. Oh, Alan Horn moves up to the 2 now. Alan Horn's like, I want to make math difficult for Joe. I want to get a 0 as well. Because, like, if Brady wins this one, it's super easy. Brady gets TQ, it's 2 zeros. There's no... But then if Al wins, there's also a 2-pointer. I don't know what to tell you guys. 1:30 left to go. Come on, Brady, hang on to her. Al's picking up the pace. Let's see here. Brady with the 19.9 that last time by. Al with the 20.2. Justin Green moves up into the 2 now. 1:10 left to go. Brady's got to just take it easy on the last, 2 laps. I think he's got a large enough gap. He's got 3.1 over Justin Green. Brady trying to lock up overall TQ. Looking to take, gets up on 2 wheels. Nice save from Brady. I'm being told Carrico and Horn are both RC1 locals. Yeah, Knucking Futz, it's going to be interesting in the mains tomorrow. Tires are warming up towards the end. We got 5 seconds left to go. Come on, man, hold on. Come on, Brady, is this his last lap? That's the question. Brady's in and done. Winning that one and taking overall TQ. We're going to have to get an interview with them. Great run from Brady, grabbing overall TQ and winning that one as well.
Grabbing that overall TQ, man, must feel good.
Feels awesome. The car felt awesome. That was my best laps, my cleanest run I've had so far. So.
Good job, man, and finishing in front of the boss there.
Yeah, man. I had to get it done in front of him.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty. It's going to end it off. We'll have an outro here for you guys. Thank you for tuning in with us all weekend long.
All right, I'm just trying to load our final points here. I think he's got a, there we go. Brady got 0 points for the win. Lucas Smith got 2 points. Alan Horn got 4 points. Chicky was 7. Bearding was 7. Mike Malott with 9. Justin Green, 10. Josh Parrish with 12. Nick Reppin with 13. And Brady with 17. Clinton Krieger sitting on your BQ position. All right, Matt. These drivers are out here making me do math on the spot. I'm not liking it.
Sorry about your luck.
Yeah.
No, it's seemingly it's coming down to the last lap. You know, for a lot of these guys out there, we're having fun covering the event, and it just seems so fast paced. Like we're already done. We're going into mains after this. And yeah, we're just getting everything done here. So it's a good time. We're enjoying it, and should be good. Eddie's coming on in.
Yeah.
wanting to get a track walk here. So we're gonna try and get something going here. We got to get one of our cameras up and going.
Cam going.
So
that
the
won't
best
take long.
broadcasting that you'll ever see, people.
Thank you, Eddie.
Thank you, Eddie. All right, I'm gonna try and set that up. I know he wanted to do that, and how the track was. What's that? Yeah. Okay, I will jump out of here.
All right. So Matt's jumping out. He's gonna try to set up the handy cam so we can get a track walk going. And guys, Matt just dropped that link in the chat for the waffle. We're giving away one of these pit towers. Color of choice. I'll tell you what, it is awesome. It holds the charger right here. Power supply goes behind. You have 2 cars. They are the best pit stands made in America. Put your shocks right there. Let the air bleed out of them. Tools go right there if you like. We're giving away a team associated 10 scale kit of your choice, a TLR 10 scale kit of your choice. We're giving away an MIP black handled tool set. We're giving away a J Concept 10 scale tire and wheel combo of choice, body, wing of your choice from J Concepts, a DRC charge cable. Guys, we're giving away a lot of great stuff. And guess what? If we sell the waffle out, we don't tell you how many tickets, but if we sell the waffle out, Matt always throws in a spot or two. Also, we haven't been mentioning, because I haven't had a lot of time to talk about the waffle. There are house rules. So let's say if Michael Malone wins twice, well, Matt has to add another spot on the waffle. Those are house rules. Free shipping on that waffle internationally. So get your tickets, guys. Get your tickets. Matt's still working on setting up that handy cam. You know, I kind of wonder if the battery in our pit camera or in our interview camera is good enough to where we could use that. So anyways, what's going on there, guys? E-Money saying there may be too much traction. Cars look hard to drive. Dude, definitely. The traction's really coming up. Xanthia saying thanks for the stream, no problem. Traction is the same for everybody. Got to learn to glue those sidewalls. Yeah, definitely got to glue the sidewalls. Got to loosen that car up. But then again, we're dealing with, in a round, you could be dealing with two different tracks. You could be dealing with a loose track or a track with monster grip. You just never quite know. Let's see here. Matt's feverishly working on setting up our handy cam. Like Matt said, he's like, I felt a day behind this whole time. I'm excited going into tomorrow. We have a lot of TQs from people we've never seen before. We have a lot of people making A mains that have never made A mains before. What about Lane Lazar's taking TQ in 21.5 independent? That kid is ripping. And Ryan Hasty, brand new racer. He took the third round TQ to take third overall, I believe. Right now we got, let's see if we can get him. We'll get off me for a second. Oh, it's not quite on him, but we got we got 3 wide leaf blowers. We got Zach Donathan out there in the middle. There they are. Zach Donathan in the middle of those guys. Yeah, man. Track is closed for practice for the night. Yeah, when it's warm, the track stays super consistent, but when it's cold, it gets slick fast. Yeah, and it's been pretty cold, guys. I think they had a high of 40 today. Lane could get a development deal with AE. You know what? Maybe. And, you know, I know Dakota got a development deal with Losey when he was around that age, maybe a little older. But you know what? I say just let the kid race, let him develop, and then we'll see where he, you know. But it's all up to him and his parents. There's the man, Antoine Morrison. Yeah, he is the man. Matt's feverishly working on setting up that handy cam so we can do a track walk. There is a lot of rubber laid down, guys. All right. Oh, I know Antoine. Believe me, I've talked to him a few times. This is the third time I've been to the Hoosier HobbyPlex. I haven't had a conversation with him this weekend, but I'm going to be sure to. All right, we might be somewhat close to doing a track walk here. We're working on it. So allegedly, our new antenna from Holland gives us a 3,000-foot distance. We'll see. Oh, man. We've been live for 7 hours and 13 minutes. We're almost ready to time out, so we got about 45 minutes left before we time out. Oh, I'm being told we already timed out on Facebook. That's a bummer. Facebook, I think, only gives you a few hours. Matt's still working. Yeah, this is definitely, if you are a 10 scale racer, this is definitely a race you want to hit. I love the way the Clash of Champions works. You could win 4-wheel or you could win 2-wheel, but you might not be the Clash champion. You got to do well both in 2 and 4 for expert. I believe they do independent, I'm not sure. And modified, and this year they added 40 plus. So it's definitely exciting. Antoine was the guy out there with the leaf blower. I believe he's off the track now. Got my podcast co-host Zach Donathan out there doing a track walk. If you can, check us out. Ran Out of Talent. We might have an episode Monday. Oh, RC Victory Lane. If you're to ask opinions, a lot of people consider this the 10 scale race because it's the first race of the year. Everybody's on their new whatever sponsors. Everybody's watching to see how it works out. All right. Matt's still working. So they're saying whenever they're ready. I think time is of the essence here. 6:30 Eastern. All right, guys. Matt's coming back on here. We'll switch her back on to camera 4.
So I do believe we're going to be, well, Eddie wanted us to do a track walk with both Dakota Fen and Talon.
Okay.
With how the track's developing and everything like that. We'll kind of see when they're getting over here. Maybe I'll kind of walk out there and kind of show you guys at least a glimpse of what's going on as we're waiting. I know the X-Ray team was having a meeting or something like that. They're having some sort of meeting. So waiting for that to be done, and we'll move forward. But maybe I'll just jump out there and kind of show you guys around the track and go from there.
Yeah, I never get invited to team meetings for Team Associated. All right. All right, guys. We're really hoping we can get Dakota Fend and Talon out here. Don't quite have it on yet. Oh, got some factory tracks and team associated pictures happening. All right, we're going to go into the pits here. We're on to camera 6 now. We're going to do a little bit of a pit walk. We'll see if Matt can kind of wrangle up Dakota and Talon. We're going to see. I'll let them know if we run out of signal. All right, we're walking through the pits. There's Zach. Say hi to Zach. There's Hodap with the Dunbar colors. There's a Dunbar Memorial pit spot right across from Hodap. This is the last major race that he raced at. Awesome Lozy setup there, photo album. That's his signature Rubrics car. was extremely instrumental and a driving force in the vintage community. Thank you, Jacob. How did Schimmel and Brock do? Oh, man, I forgot to look. Second. In two-wheel, Schimmel got 8th, Brock got 5th, and in four-wheel, Schimmel got 3rd. Oh, Brock took the TQ in four-wheel. So Schumacher boys doing some work. There we go. Bryson Furnish right there, working on his TLR rides next to Ryan Hasty. Got Rivkin talking to Dominic. Awesome pit walk. Oh man, we're gonna do a little bit of a track walk, I think. There's Brady, just took your TQ and two-wheel open over the Boss. Look at how dark that groove is. That's that front double. Into the elbow. Now this is what I wanted to see a close-up of because we're entering the straightaway and everybody's going high on this banking. There's some serious banking going down this straightaway. So that's level. The camera's level and everybody's on the sponsor area where they're driving. Yeah. Oh, I'm hearing there's dipping. It is ripply. It's getting rough. Yep. It's getting a little ripply through it. It's getting rough. Yep. The lighter sections are ripples, and that's where tire is not getting laid down. We're entering the infield here. That was a J Concepts start-finish line. Look at all that rubber. It's just sticky. Jason says it feels like walking through a bar floor at night when it's really sticky. I bet. And that's the triple nobody's been able to quite make yet. The mini triple. Going around. There's a lot of grip coming out of that triple section into the table corner. Look at all the tire rubber. Those are grooves. And then here's your regular table. This is where you can see where their nose picking down in there. That's where people are making mistakes. Into the table. Going around the 180. Into this little jump section. It's like almost a double into tabletop. Send it into the single, into this single around the corner. Now this is an area I kind of wanted to see was this back jump section because, man, people have been having a little bit of an issue with it. You can see there's a little bit of a high spot on the lip there. Yeah, it's higher on the left-hand side. And definitely a lot of marks on that wall. People leaving their signature. There's Lance working at sorting the mains. I know exactly. Now here is the bus stop. I know exactly what Lance is feeling right now. He's hit sort mains and everything is orange. And when it's orange, that means you got back-to-back marshals and it's like, oh, crap. All right.
Does this, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
On this microphone?
Yes.
All right, we got Talon here. He's going to lead us through a lap over here, and what's going on?
You're gonna wait for Dakota?
You can wait for Dakota.
Come on
I
over here.
guess. You guys can share the microphone.
You want to hold it? I mean, hold it. I'll hold it for you.
Together.
Yeah.
What do we do with this? Lead us through, guys. What's going on?
This is where we're starting?
Want to start the start-finish line?
Start here.
Yeah, we'll start here.
All right, so kind of when you're coming through this skip section, we're gonna start at the corner. So obviously, whenever you're clicking over this little single here, you want to make sure you don't overshoot it, especially like you mod guys, making sure you're not overshooting it way out wide towards my feet. You're gonna make sure you're kind of sitting. You go a little too shallow, then you're gonna be too stuck on the pipe, and you're not gonna get a perfect arc for that next corner, and you're gonna start pinballing off towards that outer pipe.
Yeah, a big thing with this track too, guys, is following the black groove. So it's really important to kind of look and see where the groove is. So you can see the really dark part of the groove is kind of like right here. That is super important to find. If you're going outside or even inside, it's going to be really loose. And then same thing with the corner. So with this turn, when you jump, you're trying to land pretty straight. So you can see the black part is kind of like right there. And then same thing with right here. So it's a pretty straight shot. It's maybe angled just a smidge to the inside. But that's a super, super important thing with this track is being a little bit off the pipe. You can see there's, even with the paint, it's glued, so there's grit, but there's no black groove here. So that means no grip. So making sure you're following the groove is super important on this track.
Swap back and forth. So this next section, you want to make sure you kind of hold a constant arc. So if you get a really good drive, you can kind of hold constant steering. If your car's set up well, it's not collapsing, it's not trying to flip off the track. The main thing is you want to make sure you don't go out too crazy wide. You can see these bright gray strips. It's a bit of a rumble strip through here. So if you go too wide, it actually flattens out to this inside. You go a little too wide, and you're going to start flipping off the track. You're going to start picking up a wheel. Car's going to get really upset very fast. And that's where you're going to hold that perfect arc right to this corner. And you want to kind of stick yourself as close to this pipe as you can. This paint is slightly off-cambered, so it does push you off the pipe just slightly. If you do end up clicking it, it's going to send you right off that wall. So you want to make sure that you stick yourself at least a couple inches of breathing room off.
Yeah, the only thing I'll add with this section is kind of like a little bit of a double apex. So holding that smooth arc, like Talon said, is super important because if you're having to turn for the second curb right here, the car will jack a little bit and it will kind of shoot you towards the pipe. So just making sure you're trying to do a carry consistent smooth arc. And then this jump up here is pretty straightforward. You just want to make sure that you land on all fours, not nosing down or anything like that. Pretty straightforward corner. You can see, like I said, the black groove here. And then you kind of almost, when you're coming down here, you kind of lose yourself a little bit of where you're exactly at, especially with the pole here. So just making sure you give yourself a little bit more space here with the curb is super important as well. This single is actually kind of a little bit of a deceivingly tough. It has kind of like a little bit of a bump right here. And when you go over it, your car kind of nose dives down. So you're having to kind of adjust midair depending on how you take the single here.
Oh, yeah. I'm very familiar with this single. Yeah, it may have taken a run or two away. So whenever you come over this, you're going to get a nice smooth arc. You want to make sure you don't go too wide because, like Dakota said, when you get too far out of that groove, you're definitely going to start to get a little slick. So if you stick right about to these numbers, maybe the inside half, you can get a smooth sweep. Your car's going to land right about here, and you're going to get a perfect arc right here. And this is where you're going to drive like an on-road car. You are going to use that wall ride. We really haven't had a functional berm here, I don't think ever. But this wall ride, you're going to use every bit of it. I am north of the letters, north of the numbers. If you really go any lower, you're going to be kind of hurting for the end of that straightaway.
Yeah, for sure. It's really important. Drew mentioned to me because I was going a little bit low here. But, yeah, making sure you go up, all the way up, at least to the letters here, really kind of helps set you up for the turn here. Like I said, it's really off camera. I'm not sure if the camera does it justice how off camera this is, but it's a pretty steep angle. So, yeah, staying up through the letters through here, and then you come down to the end of the straight. It is a pretty tight section through here. You're able to actually brake a lot later than you think you would be able to. I think in part just because it is off camber, kind of helps you be able to carry more corner speed. So,
bumps.
Yes.
To avoid the bumps.
Yes, it is bumpy. It is kind of bumpy here where the letters are. So the higher up you go, it is a little bit smoother compared to where the numbers are. You can kind of see the ripples. So, yeah, you kind of you can see the Brock groove. You kind of start to come down here after the number 2, kind of sweep down, and then kind of make this a nice smooth arc. It is the farthest point of the track, so it is the farthest away from the drivers. So it is a little bit hard to see how close you are to the pipe. So you can see the groove is probably a couple feet off of the pipe, just to kind of take it easy there.
Yeah, we've seen guys go as far as going a little, like absolutely flying their cars here for final lap throws, like just trying to get that absolute final 10th, trying to throw their cars at the wall to get that fastest lap for the final turn. So sometimes if you come in here, you tag the brakes, if you got a lot of grip, your car's going to go flying off the track. So you want to make sure you got those brake settings dialed in. If you go too wide up here, sometimes we'll see the front end collapse and your car will actually tip over coming off this corner. This single, realistically, you want to be right here to inside. If you go really any wider, you're going to be absolutely soiled for that next corner. Kind of falling inside. This is where you're going to create a bit of a diagonal arc. You definitely don't want to jump too wide. You want to get a nice arc on entry here. You're going to end up sitting your car right about here. Those mod guys, they're going to be skipping their car as far out here as possible. Make sure that they're not going too far because then they're going to be a little too wide for this corner out of that rubber groove.
Yeah, for sure. Like Talon said, the mod guys, we're jumping this double pretty much as far as we can, almost all the way into the face of the single, and then you kind of just hop off this single here and kind of get into this turn. This turn is pretty straightforward. There's not a ton going on here. It is a little bit off camber away from the pipe, so you don't really have to worry about that too much. And I would say probably arguably the hardest part of the track here is coming up. This pie jump, which I feel like has become a staple at the Clash. I feel like we always have at least one of these here. With this grip level, it's really tough. It's really precise on the brakes. I know I've been adjusting my brakes pretty much every time I go out there, depending on the grip level and just kind of how I'm feeling. So you have to brake pretty hard for this jump, but obviously if you have too much brakes, you're sliding. So there's that balance there. I've been trying to stay a little bit off. Obviously the fast line is as tight as possible on the curb, landing on the curb. But it is a lot of grip, and when you're hitting brakes, you're turning up the face. Sometimes you can kind of jump towards the pipe. It's really easy to do. So I've been giving myself a little bit more space, kind of just going like a foot or two off the pipe, and then cutting in a little bit harder there for the landing.
Yeah, absolutely. If you go just a little too far, like you said, the fast line is to click it off as fast and close as you can to this part here, but it's very tricky because this little edge on this pipe, sometimes the wheel catches, you're going to end up tipped over here. There's a marshal spot about 15 feet, 20 feet that way, and a marshal spot about 20 feet that other way. And they're crossing lanes to get to your car. So this is a very, very bad spot to crash, probably the worst on the track. So if you do get that wider angle, you're going to be able to carve just a little bit tighter and end up straight for that next corner. If you're landing way out here and ended up close against this pipe, this next inside, you're going to end up not good for that next corner. You're going to be tight on the pipe. You're going to be trying to roll it, hard on the brakes, mashing the brakes, and getting real squirrely, maybe even flipping off the track.
Yeah, I would say this tabletop here is actually a little bit deceiving because you are jumping that pie jump a little bit different every lap. It's not a line you can do super consistently and exactly the same every time. So I feel like we're always kind of taking that extra tenth of a second to adjust for this tabletop. It is super easy to jump to the inside here. As you can see, the yellow is kind of going away and there's a lot of brown showing. So a lot of cars have been jumping inside here. They got the double pipe to make sure you get penalized for your mistake. So yeah, I always take that extra second after that pie jump to make sure I'm lined up for this tabletop correctly and then land this pipe. This corner there's two corners that are really tricky. This would be one of them. It is actually pretty loose here on the inside. So once you can kind of see the groove is actually a little bit wider than most of the turns. And we saw kind of towards the end of the day that people that are going tight are actually getting pretty loose. The other thing with this turn is there's a jump right after the turn. So you're still turning the wheel when you're hitting this jump. So it's really easy to have it hook and jump to the left inside of the track. So like I said, this is another one of those sections where you have to take that extra tenth of a second to make sure you're lined up correctly for this little skip jump.
Yeah, the setup is very critical for this next corner. Whenever you come over here, if you got one wheel spinning, then you're going to end up jumping completely sideways. Sometimes I've seen cars completely pancake and flat over on this jump. It is not fun. This next single right here, this skip jump, you are absolutely flying about down here. You're going to see how far you can send it. Those mod guys, they are putting their car right up to the neck of this face. This little single is a little bit tricky because the way Hoosier works, when the track gets chunked out, so cars, nose planting, you can see all these little bumper digs right here. What this does is it digs out the track. Well, what we're running on is rubber. So when that track gets a little bit dug out, we're not running on rubber anymore, running on loose dirt. So it's just like those natural tracks that we have to travel around and race on. So we're kind of setting up for two surfaces if you get wide. You have to make sure that you stay as close as you can to this line here. This is where you're going to get the most amount of drive for this next massive jump.
Yeah, like Talon said, this is a really, really critical section. Kind of risky. A lot of people are kind of jumping a little bit of the pipe here, but it is really risky. And like I said, with this amount of grip, when you're braking and turning up the face, the car is really, really sensitive. So just keeping an eye on that. And then this jump here, obviously the stock guys, it's a stretch for the stock guys, but they are able to make it. And then for the mod, we can obviously make it pretty easy. So just making sure you line up for this. It's easy to kind of bleed out. You're accelerating out of the corner, bleed out, hit the wall. You can see all the black marks on the wall there from cars hitting it throughout the weekend. So just making sure you take that extra second to line up for this. This is probably one of the toughest sections. This is that other second turn I was talking about here. This is probably the lowest grip part of the track, and it is hard to see it as it is the back right corner. So yeah, I've seen a lot of cars spin out. They're really tight against the curb. It can be a little bit loose, and then obviously farther out, it's pretty loose as well. And you can see the black groove is actually pretty narrow compared to most of the track. So just making sure that you're in the right spot. You're staying in the black groove here, getting grip. You go out in the brown, and you're losing quite a few tenths really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get out here towards that brown, like you said, like even a four-wheel drive, you'll start fishtailing, you'll start swinging. I've put my four-wheel drive personally as far out as this outside pipe, sometimes just sliding. So you want to make sure that you keep it as tight as you can to that pipe right there. Follow the candy canes, corner to corner. This is one of the fastest and most fun sections on the track personally. I think trying to follow these dots is an absolute blast. So coming up on right where we started, a lot of guys are positioning their cars. You're not able to follow it absolutely perfectly. If you go dead straight, you're going to end up nailing that final corner. So what you actually want to do is get your car set to about here, and then you're going to start turning before. So you're going to end up going this way and then start pivoting right at this point. And you're going to get set up perfectly for right where we started, that little single roller. And that is a lap around Hoosier RC.
Good job. Thanks, guys. Good job.
And that is a lap there, guys, with Dakota Fenn and Talon Henley there of X-Ray and Matrix right there. So thank you to them. We got Jason Rona over here. The elite guys right there doing their thing. And that's pretty much it there, Joe. All right, get this one wrapped up.
I'll tell you what, Matt, they were able to tell the story behind the track way better than what I could. It's like, oh my, there's so many little nuances that if you're not racing on this track, you don't realize. It was fun. All right.
Oh, we got Donathan in here.
Yeah, we got Donathan in here.
DRC.
He's just coming in to say hi. We're going to sit here and do a podcast and tick Megan off. Not really. So, yeah, it's been a good, great day of racing. A lot of back and forth TQ runs. A lot of trying to do math on the fly that wasn't quite working. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see you around tomorrow. Jason, we appreciate you tuning in all day. We appreciate all you tuning in all day. Well, this isn't bashing, Dennis. This is racing. So mains will start tomorrow. Oh, Zach's going to join in. All right, we're going to do the outro here. We've been tasked with the outro because Matt's got to figure out where we're going to dinner, and Megan said absolutely not Outback Steakhouse. She said no Outback. So Matt's gonna have to come up with a new idea.
There's a lot of good places around here.
There is. So you've been hanging around, spectating all day, BSing around the pits, showing people your merchandise. You've been here the past couple of years. What are your thoughts this year with the limited entries and the day earlier?
I honestly feel like the event was getting a little big.
Yeah.
So I think that the limited entries is okay. It feels like a reasonably large race before.
Yes.
Before it was like they were like 450 entries.
We had
I think
511 last year.
Yeah, I mean,
297 this year almost feels perfect.
Yeah, I think they could go for like maybe 50 more.
Yeah.
Because we finished at 7, so like 50 more would be like, 5 more.
Sure, 5 more heats around, and
right.
We're still not out of here at midnight.
Yeah. This layout I think is really interesting, and I don't know if everybody can see it from the video and the pictures, but there's a lot of elevation in here.
Oh, there's a ton.
Yeah, and I'm sure they covered that in the live that they just did.
Yep.
I'm a really big fan of this straightaway, actually. I didn't think I would be, but I kind of like it. And then this the pie jump, and then the back big jump is.
The pie jump has been biting people all weekend because, like Dakota and Talon said, you have marshals 20 feet away and they have to cross lanes to get to you.
Yes.
That is very difficult. It's a difficult part of the track to get right, and people have been crashing there. Well, there's been a lot of stories, a lot of last lap crashes, which has been, a lot of TQs have been tossed away on the last lap. I've been seeing a lot of loose wheel nuts. We've had about a dozen loose wheels this weekend.
Really?
Yeah. Usually you have 1 or 2. We've had about a dozen.
I feel
It's
like
odd.
that is people
just
thrashing.
Yeah, it's strange. It is really strange. So, all right, guys, we're going to wrap this up here. Big thanks to Zach for doing the outro with me, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm guessing around 9:30 because they're going to be 2-minute practice races tomorrow.
Yeah, a little bit earlier than today. I had some family things I had to take care of before I got here.
Gotcha. All right, well, yeah, we're with Mod Live Media this weekend. Not ran out of talent, but we've ran out of things to talk about, man. Yeah. All that's left is mains for tomorrow. Guys, remember to get your waffle ticket. We're going to have polls on that waffle page the rest of the weekend, too. That was a fun little addition today.
Are you waffling these off?
We have these as display. We're waffling off a TLR 10-scale kit of your choice, a Team Associated 10-scale kit of your choice. We're waffling off a Pit Tower color of your choice. We're waffling off a DRC charge cable. We're Mod Hobbies gift cards, J Concepts goodies, MIP goodies. It's a puck system. A full puck system can cost you up to $250. If you get one for your four-wheel buggy, that's like $230 or $250. We're waffling off. You could get one for your two-wheel buggy, or you could get one for your four-wheel.
That's a lot of really cool stuff.
It is, and it helps the stream.
Yeah.
So. All right, guys, Matt's about ready to click the button. Have a great evening.